Come ready for this battle now. Come play and show the world you are the champion. Oh, oh, oh. Adda, 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 oh, oh. Adda, Adda, Premier League.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Adda Premier League 2021. We're here, year 2 in the final between the Smashers and the Raiders. We're here at the toss with both captains, Murali Krishnan Karaju and Chandu Kesaredi. So we're about to get the toss going. Gentlemen, let's get it going. Call is tails. And it is tails. So the word from the middle is that the Smashers, they won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. Chandu, if I could have a word with you, why have you elected to do so?
So do you need to press anything? No. So it gets a little interesting. The only team we lost to in this league is with these guys, and both the times, it was we batted first and we could not put the score against them. So that's one of the primary reasons. And more than that, we've been very successful when chasing. Some of our batsmen, they usually, when you're batting first, there's no pressure, right? But some of our batsmen, they tend to perform, really well when we are chasing. So that's one of the main reasons.
You guys are chasing big scores here against, of course, Marvels, and then against the Kings also, and Shrikant, and you have a big part in those roles. So good luck today.
Thank you.
In your decision. Krish, so had you won the toss, what would you have done?
Most of the matches, won while chasing, but there's a final, you never know. Sometimes chasing will give you some kind of pressure. So we are okay with batting first or chasing. We were playing as a team, so everyone are doing fine in the team. So we are already prepared for anything. Whether it's batting or bowling. So we just want to play the good game and try to win the game for us.
All right, awesome. Well, good luck to both of you gentlemen, and let's have a great final.
Thank you.
Let me just shake the level.
Vinod is going to give it to us. Just getting a quick little photo going.
I need your team to take it.
Come ready for this battle now. Come play and show the world you are the champion. Oh, oh, oh. Adda, Adda. Adda. Oh, oh. Adda, Adda. Premier League.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
Sesta Incorporated, partners in your effort to excel. With a combined experience of over 50 years, Sesta serves predominantly as your primary IT resource, as well as a full-service CRO managing all phases of drug development. Sesta has been successful in constantly absorbing talent in all fields of technology for their local and global clients, as well as its in-house analytical services. We offer a full range of employment solutions, including long-term contracts, short-term contracts, temporary to permanent, direct placement, and enhanced staffing services across borders. Reach us now at hr@sestatech.com or call us by phone at 919-342-6341. Sesta Incorporated, because we are your link to the future. In these days and times, the housing market is growing exponentially, and finding yourself a forever home is getting tougher and tougher. And even if you find it, the next day you go back, it's already been sold. There are so many things to worry about. Finding your dream home shouldn't be one of them. That's where we come in. DRP Realty is one agency you can trust. We want to help you find a place to make wonderful memories for the rest of your life. DRP Realty, affiliated with Guru Realty.
Hi, my name is Tia, and I'm a junior in high school. I'm so excited to be a part of the Think Sabio intern team. Think Sabio is a powerful tool that provides detailed reports on stock institutions in order to help you make more informed and sound investments. This tool can help everyone that trades, but especially beginners. It's no secret that trading is an intimidating field, but at Think Sabio, we simplify it. Through education, we aim to reduce the intimidatingness of trading. This helps students gain confidence and jumpstarts their investment careers. Investing at an early age is so important because it amplifies lifetime earning potential and allows for more financial freedom at an early age. So create a free Think Sabio student account today and start making money right away.
Alright, so welcome to Sam Parami's Sports Complex. You can find all the high quality, regular, medium quality. This is the only facility in North Carolina which is specialized in cricket. Let me show you our flex space where you can see we can pull the batting cages and make batting cages here. So we have 2 batting cages as well for baseball and softball. Of course, it's multi-use, so we can change it. Another important feature we have is the bowler machine. This is world's best and the only bowling machine which is fully automated. It's only made in information about our facility. Please go on www.samparamicomplex.com or you can call us 919-803-6583. Looking forward to see you all. Thank you.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
Sesta Incorporated, partners in your effort to excel. With a combined experience of over 50 years, Sesta serves predominantly as your primary IT resource as well as a full-service CRO managing all phases of drug development. Sesta has been successful in constantly absorbing talent in all fields of technology for their local and global clients, as well as its in-house analytical services. We offer a full range of employment solutions, including long-term contracts, short-term contracts, temporary to permanent, direct placement, and enhanced staffing services across borders. Reach us now at hr@sestatech.com or call us by phone at 919-342-6341. Sesta Incorporated, because we are your link to the future. In these days and times, the housing market is growing exponentially, and finding yourself a forever home is getting tougher and tougher. And even if you find it, the next day you go back, it's already been sold. There are so many things to worry about. Finding your dream home shouldn't be one of them. That's where we come in. DRP Realty is one agency you can trust. We want to help you find a place to make wonderful memories for the rest of your life. DRP Realty, affiliated with Guru Realty.
Hi, my name is Tia, and I'm a junior in high school. I'm so excited to be a part of the Think Sabio intern team. Think Sabio is a powerful tool that provides detailed reports on stock institutions in order to help you make more informed and sound investments. This tool can help everyone that trades, but especially beginners. It's no secret that trading is an intimidating field, but at Think Sabio, we simplify it. Through education, we aim to reduce the intimidatingness of trading. This helps students gain confidence and jumpstarts their investment careers. Investing at an early age is so important because it amplifies lifetime earning potential and allows for more financial freedom at an early age. So create a free Think Sabio student account today and start making money right away.
Alright, so welcome to Sam Parami's Sports Complex. You can find all the high quality, regular, medium quality. This is the only facility in North Carolina which is specialized in cricket. Let me show you our flex space where you can see we can pull the batting cages and make batting cages here. So we have 2 batting cages as well for baseball and softball. Of course, it's multi-use, so we can change it. Another important feature we have is the bowler machine. This is world's best and the only bowling machine which is fully automated. It's only made in information about our facility. Please go on www.samparmicomplex.com or you can call us 919-803-6583. Looking forward to see you all. Thank you.
Come ready for this battle now. Come play and show the world you are the champion. Oh, oh, oh. Adda, 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 oh, oh. Adda, Adda, Premier League.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
Sesta Incorporated, partners in your effort to excel. With a combined experience of over 50 years, Sesta serves predominantly as your primary IT resource, as well as a full-service CRO managing all phases of drug development. Sesta has been successful in constantly absorbing talent in all fields of technology for their local and global clients, as well as its in-house analytical services. We offer a full range of employment solutions, including long-term contracts, short-term contracts, temporary to permanent, direct placement, and enhanced staffing services across borders. Reach us now at hr@sestatech.com or call us by phone at 919-342-6341. Sesta Incorporated, because we are your link to the future. In these days and times, the housing market is growing exponentially, and finding yourself a forever home is getting tougher and tougher. And even if you find it, the next day you go back, it's already been sold. There are so many things to worry about.
All right, good morning everyone. Welcome to the finals of Adda Premier League 2021. We have the Smashers owners. We have Kaushal Patel and Raju Garu. If you can come up, please.
Thank you.
Congratulations firstly on making it to the championship game.
Thank you, sir.
You lost the eliminator. Came back very, very strong. Chased down 200. First time it happened in Adda Premier League. Chasing down for no loss. You had your captain marquee player Chandu Ray go on to get a big 100. You had Shriki, who was looking really, really hard. I was there at the toss, and I saw a sense of excitement among you, among your team players. The toss happened. Happy is a statement.
Yeah, actually, we last couple of times with this team being like batting first time, so we would like to chase this time. So toss was the key. So we were very excited to win the toss.
Absolutely, I think that was a big toss. A lot of us in the commentary box, a lot of people watching, a lot of my friends have called me. They've been calling out Shriki, the X Factor. They've been talking a lot about Chandu. I know there was a lot of conversations that happened, a lot of night lists that you had. As a new franchisee, you wanted to rope in Chandu. You were very clear. Some discussions happened with the Samp Army, and you roped in Chandu, and he came in and he got you the big 100. Taking out the X Factor of your openers, right? You still have a great squad.
Yeah.
You want to talk a little bit about it?
Sure. We have balanced team like Chandu and Sri are great openers, and they were giving good start in each and every game. And one of the game, even though they got out quickly, but we got Faisal Kashmiri. He came in and he scored like 50 plus, and we were able to score. So unfortunately, the team that match we did not win. But the thing is, it's like we have so much batting lineup, like Kashmiri and Tejas and all those people, Navdeep, and we have good bowling lineup too, spinners and pace bowling. So we are very, very, very balanced team.
Quick question, is Vinod Rebala going to play today? I know he's injured.
Yeah, he's going to play. So he's replacing Rajesh.
All right, I'm sure he's going to be on antibiotics because he is not fit, is what I heard.
Yeah,
I'm sure about that.
Yeah.
That's great news for you. You've played the Raiders twice. You've lost twice.
Yeah.
The only team that has lost twice to Raiders. A lot of players are good friends on both the teams.
Yeah.
You know, you have Krish, you have Sunny, you have Hiki, you have Chandu here, you have Tejas, you have Shriki. A lot of players know each other.
Yeah.
A lot of mind games going on. I'm sure I'm sure you guys party really hard as a group, right? And the question that I really had was, now that you're in the final game, right? And Chandu kind of mentioned that your team is slightly slower in fielding. The key is fielding here.
Yeah.
If a team can win, when you match player to player, we said both teams are good, but the fielding is the key, is what I told you. Just a quick comment on that before we go back.
Yeah. Actually, Raiders are a very young team. So we have a couple of some players which are little 35, 40 plus balls. So they're a little slow sometimes. So what happens is that they're taking some time to adjust this kind of temperatures and everything. So, but overall, like, if you take the catches, I think we are going to make it.
All right.
So,
I wish you all the very best, sir. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much. And I just want to say thank you for the management for giving me an opportunity to participate. And first time we came to the finals, it's really, really exciting. And thanks a lot. And good to opponent team.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. I think we have a couple of more minutes to go. I just want to quickly bring in our Raiders owner, Vijay Atluri. Vijay, congratulations firstly on making it to the championship team. You were number one on the table going into the playoffs. You played Smashers twice, you beat them twice. Definitely have the edge going into this game. But you lost the toss, right? I'm sure there was a lot of discussions that happened because I saw a lot of excitement in the toss when they won it. They definitely want to kind of chase. But what are your thoughts, I mean?
So basically, first of all, thank you so much, Vicky, and the whole APL crew. You guys did a tremendous job, and for us as a team, when we did the auction, we are like underdogs. I mean, comparatively, but I think we have very good youth and experienced people, so we built a good team. And regarding this game, I know we won with them twice, and there was a lot of planning that happened yesterday. We also wanted to bowl first, but it's okay, we'll take whatever it is. And I think we have good captain on Krish and good supporting team with him, and I think they'll do the job.
Yeah.
And one last thing I want to say, we want to give all our wishes to MJ. He had a baby girl last night. Okay, so
That's a great point. Thank you, Vijay. I think congratulations to MJ and family. They've been blessed with a baby boy.
Baby girl.
Baby girl. Congratulations, MJ. I'm sure you're a vital cog of the Raiders team. You're missing out on this game. I'm sure you're watching it, sitting in the hospital watching it. Is there a chance MJ can make it as a super sub?
We tried to, but he has to play next year also, right? So it's good for
Yeah, that was the
save
first thing that I looked up, right?
So,
when I got the player sheet, that's why I wanted to make sure if he's going to come in. But it's unfortunate, viewers. MJ, if you're watching us, we're going to miss you, man. Keep commentating. Keep sending your comments out there on YouTube and support your team. So all the best. One quick question, right? Krish hasn't batted much in this tournament, right? A great batsman. We all know he plays in the minor league. Very successful batsman. Hasn't batted a lot. Come with the big game. Do we get to see Krish a little higher?
Yes. Today the plan is for him to go up the order.
Is it mainly because you're missing MJ in the squad?
Yeah, to fill that. But we are replacing MJ with Faraz Bhai. He's also gonna fill up some with his experience, so it's gonna fill up in our batting depth.
Absolutely. I mean, two great squads again, guys. Two beautiful teams. Both of them are good. There's a great camaraderie between each other as teams. Great friends. I'm sure you guys have figured out a place to party irrespective who's going to win. Congratulations again. Wishing you all the very best, Vijay.
All right. Thank you so much, Vicky.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
All right, guys. This is it from the brief presentation, the opening ceremony here. Can we have back to Aman here?
Thank you, Vicky. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to start off action here, the Adda Premier League 2021. It's going to be an absolute fun day between the Smashers and the Raiders. Just got word from Vicky as he was doing some interviews. We were all looking at the team sheet. We said no MJ today. Of course, congratulations. MJ had a baby girl last night. Unfortunately, going to miss out today, but I'm sure he's in a place that he'd rather be at for sure. So congratulations. But now we got a game on our hands. Smashers taking on the Raiders. We talked about how Faraz Rafi is coming in for MJ. That was the replacement that we saw given by the owner of the Raiders. And I do remember having a quick chat with Faraz Rafi earlier this year at the jersey, that they unveiled all the jerseys. He was talking, and we were talking about it, and he said it's a guaranteed championship for the Raiders. So we'll see if his statement comes to fruition. He won the toss. They elected to bowl first, and they have a lot of success chasing. You might be thinking, why would you like to bowl first and chase in a pressure situation? Well, it seems like this team loves to chase. Of course, led by Srikanth Reddy with a big score last week. Chanduke Reddy with a big 100 last week as well. So a couple big scores coming out from those two. So we know what they can do in a chase, and they trust themselves enough with the ball. I'll see if they try to do something different from last week. They did let the ball swing with the Vishwas Sodhi with with a couple of their guys, and they were able to do things like that. So with Varun and Vishwas, those are the two guys that open the bowling, they let it swing. We'll see if they continue that. They hadn't really done that all year long, or if they go in a different direction. But it'll be a real interesting decision here made by the Smashers. But again, they won the toss. They elected to bowl first. The two men in the middle are Sunny Kesareddy and Naresh Ramareddy, and they are not going to switch it up from last week, continuing with the same flow. Vishwas Sodhi, he's been given the ball to open. Again, given it for the first time last week. Bowled well. He's going to come back in to bowl. And a wide to start us off here, so the Raiders get their account going with courtesy of an extra. We also welcome Vicky back into the booth made his way with the long trek from where we were doing the interviews. Vicky, welcome.
Good morning, Aman.
It's a very good morning indeed. It's definitely got warmer as this delivery comes in and it's flicked down to the leg side, and there you go. The first boundary of the day, just drifting down to the leg side. Vishwas, a little bit of extra swing, and it cost him 4 runs.
Yeah, I think Vishwas, big game, Aman. It's a very, very big game for someone like Vishwas Sodhi. Like I always said last week as well, a fairy tale kind of a run that he's having. Not picked in the drafts by any team, but comes back as a replacement. And now he's here playing the final, opening the bowling. I think the nerves probably getting to him, Naman.
I think as any bowler, you guys could be a little bit loose early on. You saw the first wide, and then just starting to control the swing. So I think it takes a delivery or so to get in your groove. And maybe nerves do play an impact, but he's on the money that time, just straight out to the fielder, like short cover.
Some big news as well when I was talking to the Raiders owner, Vijay Atluri. MJ, one of their retentions, not playing today. He's been blessed with a baby girl. Congratulations to MJ again.
Yeah, big congratulations to him is always a great thing.
That's a big blow for Raiders. That's going to put a little bit of more pressure on Krish, who's probably going to bat a little higher today.
Yeah, we'll see how that impacts it. This time slower delivery, and they are able to scamper off for another quick single. So now we're going to get to see our first signs of Naresh Ramareddy today in the final.
Yeah, successful opening pair for Raiders. Naresh Ramareddy likes more free-flowing kind of a batsman. Likes to play his shots. Sunny is more the guy who's the anchor role. Tries to kind of get in. I'm not sure if Raiders kind of score very heavily in the power plays initially, right? They're generally a team that scores at about 7-8.
There you go, free flowing as we mentioned. Fielder does well to stop it from going to the boundary, just keeps it to 1.
Sodhi continue to bowl full, trying to make the ball move a little bit. His strength is to move the ball into the batsman. He's keeping it full, both batsmen is kind of keeping it, not hitting it in the air.
Just keeping it on the ground. I think they understand the importance of not losing the wicket. Also, with the loss of MJ, you don't want to expose maybe a middle order that hasn't been tested too much. And again, they're just milking the quick singles at the moment.
That's some great running between the wickets up front and the first over, both very confident. They played some amount of cricket together. Sunny and Naresh, they used to play earlier, a couple of years back in Triangle Cricket League on the same team. So they've played some amount of cricket together.
And when you understand your partner's game, I think that really makes a difference in the opening. You understand when you want to run, and you don't have any of those confusions or those low moments where you have to really think about it. It's just more just grabs and goes. So comes in now, final delivery of the over, right on the pads, just moving down leg and high, and they understood that. But a great close to the overs. That's going to do 1 over gone, 8 runs on the board for the Raiders.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dine. Let's make some memories.
All right, so welcome back, and it is the same combination as we've had previous. Varun coming to bowl the second over here in the opening. Are you surprised they're continuing with the same?
No, I'm not really surprised with Varun for sure. He bowled really well the last game that they played. Interestingly, both of them bowled the first 8 overs, I think. Aman, they both bowled out the first 4 overs each. In the last game that they played, the eliminator game last weekend, both bowlers got to bowl out, I think, 3 to 4 overs on the trot.
So a lot of confidence between these two bowlers. And a shot like that shows a confident stroke as well through extra cover.
It's a beautiful shot by Sunny. Loves to get on the front foot. Very clean hitter of the ball. Likes to keep it on the ground initially. You don't see him hit too much in the air, but this one is hit in the gap for 4 runs.
You said he likes it on the full. Would you recommend bowling a little bit shorter length, maybe the good length or back of a length to Sunny, or do you think that plays into his hands as well?
I mean, Sunny plays with lines, so I've played a lot of cricket with Sunny. We open the batting a little bit in the T20, and he opens the batting for us in the PL. A very fluent batsman. Once he gets his eye in, he is tremendous. He can play the long innings. He can play that 70s, 80s very comfortably. He has great fitness. Not a lot of people don't know about Sunny is he has his own fitness setup. A lot of people follow him. He does the diet plans. He tells them what's the right workout. So extremely fit guy, Sunny. I'm a little surprised that they continue to start with Sodhi. Sunny kind of struggles a little bit with the spinners. I was hoping they bring a spinner in there.
The pace continues again full. Everyone goes up except for the bowler and the keeper.
Sunny's a batsman that likes pace. Not that he can't play spin. He's definitely a very good player of spin too. But initially he's a kind of a batsman that likes pace on the ball because he likes to get his front foot and he likes to drive. If you see him bat, he likes to kind of get on the front foot, put bat to ball, hit it on the ground. That gives him a lot of confidence. And a kind of bowler that Sodhi is, he's kind of going to bowl stump to stump. There's a lot of balls that Sunny is going to try to play.
We'll see if they try to change it up, but right now it's all Varun, and it's down to the leg side. It's worked through mid-wicket. Doesn't have the legs to get to the boundary. Going to be cut off. Just going to be kept to 2.
That's a good flick from Sunny towards mid-wicket. One shot out there, called by the umpire. I think that was Sunny who was the culprit here when he was running towards the umpire.
And every run matters in these types of finals. You never know when that short run could come bite you back. We see a lot of games ended by 2 or 1 run difference between the two sides. So we'll see if that has a long-term impact. This time goes shorter. And is that the length you would bowl to Sunny early on in his innings?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good length because Varun has that edge in terms of the pace. He's slightly more quicker than Sodhi. Might be a good length, but that's a little dangerous because I know they have a shot, they have a wideish third man there. Any bat on that that goes between the keeper and the slip and the backward point is a 4 there. It's a downhill.
We'll see if he continues with it. It goes back to the full stuff. That one's hit straight up. I think it's going to just be past one. The fielders at mid-on. Yeah, past Sodhi at mid-on. It's just going to end up being another 2.
I don't know, Amar, if you can dare to call that as an opportunity. A tough one for sure. It was really tough, but I think Sodhi didn't backpedal enough to give him a chance. But nevertheless, not an easy opportunity.
Yeah, it's difficult to judge that quickly, I guess. He was looking up straight up in the air straight away. Just wasn't really able to get himself underneath that one. And I think a positive sign that it is a ball hit in the air. You can see Sunny trying to take it to the Smashers bowling attack, so there will be opportunities given, at least early on it seems like, from Sunny.
Yeah, the kind of bowling that Varun and both Sodi are doing, they're keeping the ball full.
Continues to keep it full in the air for a moment, but he split the gap once again, and once again another 4 through extra cover.
Yeah, that's the danger, right? They're keeping the ball full, but they don't have a sweeper cover. They have a more pointish, not really point, but between cover and point. And they have a backward fielder right on, not really a third man, but a wideish third man. And if you're going to keep the ball full, unless you're going to get an edge, you know, the fielder is going to come into play there. Otherwise, they're not going to come into play. And if you're going to attack the stumps, it's easy picking for someone like a Sunny or a Naresh Rami Reddy to play off his legs. It's very easy for them to flick it off.
And that's going to do it. 2 overs gone, 19 runs on the board for the Raiders.
Sesta Incorporated, partners in your effort to excel. With a combined experience of over 50 years, Sesta serves predominantly as your primary IT resource, as well as a full-service CRO managing all phases of drug development. Sesta has been successful in constantly absorbing talent in all fields of technology for their local and global clients, as well as its in-house analytical services. We offer a full range of employment solutions, including long-term contracts, short-term contracts, temporary to permanent, direct placement, and enhanced staffing services across borders. Reach us now at hr@sestatech.com or call us by phone at 919-342-6341. Sesta Incorporated, because we are your link to the future.
So we welcome you back here. Vishra Soli given a second over. So the Smashers not listening to Vicky here, maybe offering him to go spin. But they continue with the pace. Nadesh now on strike. And you can see the swing on offer there, and that's the ploy from Sodi.
There's a change in field, Aman, if you missed that. They have a backward deep point, and they've got a traditional third man now, and they continue to keep a slip. I don't see the ball move a lot. And if Sodi is going to try to bring the ball in, unless the ball kind of moves in the air, is when probably slip might come into play. Easy pickings on the leg side right now for Naresh.
So they got to keep it outside the off stump. Try to take it through the leg side, and just missed out on it. But you can see the intent, as Vicky was saying. Easy pickings to the leg side, continues to try to work it through there.
That's a good line and length that Sodi is bowling. I hope he continues to keep that line and length. Not really good to attack the stumps right now. Very dangerous. For the pace that Sodi bowls, if they're going to keep the ball on the stumps, they're going to pick him off easily. They're small boundaries.
And we've mentioned on countless occasions, Chandu Kesaredi, the captain, very analytical, understands these things. I think he's had a word with the bowler. You can see a totally different approach between the first and second over. This time, thick outside edge. Just going to be a 1 run out to deep point.
Yeah, that's some excellent bowling there, right? Aman, he's keeping the ball outside. He's expecting, the batsman's expecting him to bowl a little closer. You see Naresh closing his bat, trying to go on the onside. Trying to close on the bat a little bit, getting that outside edge. He needs to continue to keep the ball there and bring that odd ball on the stumps to kind of create some confusion in the batsman. You don't want to be having the batsman premeditate. There's a change in the field again there. They've got their third man up. They put a covers out there. So Sunny drive a couple through there.
Yeah, has hit the majority of his boundaries, 2 of the 3 of them through that area. So they could give himself protection there now. So has a little bit more license if he tries to bowl fuller. Has some protection. But continues to hit the deck outside the off stump. Nadesh sent back.
So people watching back at home, we've got the third camera in. We got some feedback from people watching. You guys had told us that you couldn't watch and see the ball go. We had only one single shot, one single frame. Now we have a panning camera. If you guys can drop us a note, put a comment out there on YouTube, tell us how the experience is. This will help us probably get better. So please do drop a note if you're able to see how well our panning camera is capturing all the shots here.
A full toss and easy picked. Down the leg side, 4 more runs for Sunny Kesaredi.
Yeah, he's kind of spraying the ball around a little bit. I think he just needs to get a little more composure out there. It's a big game. Sodi has played a couple of finals for Royals T20. They were champions last year. They beat the youth cricket team. So he has been there and played some of these big games in the league. But coming into a team like Smasher with so many players that are so good,
As he comes back into bowl, that's a better line, that's a better length.
oh, Arpan ready? Ooh, it's not a good idea to challenge Arpan Reddy because he can throw with both hands. I've seen him do that. Probably one of the best fielders in today's game on both sides. At the end of 3 overs, the Raiders are 25 for no loss.
In these days and times, the housing market is growing exponentially, and finding yourself a forever home is getting tougher and tougher. And even if you find it, the next day you go back, it's already been sold. There are so many things to worry about. Finding your dream home shouldn't be one of them. That's where we come in. DRP Realty is one agency you can trust. We want to help you find a place to make wonderful memories for the rest of your life. DRP Realty, affiliate.
Welcome back, folks. At the end of 3 overs, Raiders are 25 for no loss. We have Varun Vasudevan coming in to bowl the 4th over to Sunny.
So keeping the same tactic as last week. Goes full, goes straight, it's worked through the leg side. Does it have enough legs to get to the boundary? I don't think it will. Now just cut off before, but still 2 runs on the board.
Yeah, I mean the same tactics. I think that the Chandu's plan is pretty clear. He wants to kind of have both Sodhi and Varun bowl the power play. They've done a fantastic job. I think the idea is to keep it about 45. I think in about 6 overs, keep it to less than 8, and then bring on Ashok Singh. You know, they have Navdeep, they have Shriki, they have Chandu himself.
A lot of batting on the Smashers attack. Look for the big heave to the leg side. They are able to sneak by for a quick leg by.
Inside edge. You see him trying to play more on the outside, and that's taking him off the comfort zone. Taking it off the comfort zone of Sunny. Very, very good player on the offside. He can drive the ball really, really well. He got the odd full toss from Sodhi and he put it away at square leg. This is a good bowling from Varun. But I think the consistency is the key, Haraman. You got to consistently hit that line. You got to consistently bowl at that line.
It's all about the consistency. If you're able to do that over and over again, that's when you create that pressure, and that's when your wicket opportunity builds. If you spray like we saw a little bit in the past couple overs, you're going to see that 4 be hit, this boundary, the easy 2, easy single, and then you just lose all the pressure you build from those 1 or 2 good balls that you've bowled in the over.
Yeah, they've opened up the onside again. They have 2 on the offside.
We'll see if he tries to take advantage of it. That's a terrific delivery there. Just backs him up and backs away from it. Naresh, a little bit extra heat on that one.
Yeah, Naresh is a good cutter as well. He can cut the ball really, really well. I've seen him seen a couple of his innings where he can flat bat 6s out there. So he's a very good player of cut. But I think the pace on that delivery was a little caught by surprise. Probably didn't expect him to generate that much amount of pace. Varun has been a huge integral part of this setup for Smashers in terms of the power play bowling that he does.
Yeah, he's bowled in power play consistently throughout the tournament. He's done very well. And again, backs away from it. Just out to the fielder. But again, a little bit more pace on that one. Just trying to fire him in now, Varun.
Yeah, I mean, he's not bowling short. He's bowling it in good length. The pace is not allowing the batsman to kind of take a free hoik at him, trying to hit him to mid-wicket. It's just the pace and the height that he bowls from. Any other bowler would have bowled at that length. He's so quick. Naresh will probably easily get under it and try to hit him over square leg or cow corner. But the pace is not allowing him to get under the ball here.
The luxury of being able to bowl that quick. Allows you to do things like this, and let's see how Sonny deals with it now. Look to pull it. Looked like he got through the shot maybe a tad bit early on that one, actually. Maybe a little bit of a change-up delivery there from Varun.
Yeah, I didn't catch that, Aman, if that was a change-up, but still carried really high back to the keeper, right? It wasn't a ball that was dying on him, still carried chest high.
And you see the intent from Sonny. He's looking to play those big shots, not shying away from it. Seen a couple of times him trying to take some big stabs at him.
Yeah, they're trying to make Sonny play out of his comfort zone, trying to make him hit on the onside. They've backed the offside a little bit and covers in deep point for him.
So how does Sonny adjust to this? Again, trying to hit the deck, but this time goes down the leg side. They would sneak by for another run, but add a wide to that one as well.
Good keeping by Wicket Velaga. Almost a full length dive. We should take a moment and thank Babar, Khalid Bhai. I think they are the ones who set up the whole live stream piece of it. You know, we have Khalid right here. I don't know if we can get a shot at him, but he's out here on a 8-foot high pedestal, capturing the live telecast for us, trying to get the ball streaming. So thank you, Babar Bhai. Thank you, Khalid Bhai. I think a fantastic job that they've been doing for Adda Premier League.
They've been absolutely wonderful and allow us to do what we've been doing and allowing you to see these matches live from the comfort of where you want to. The delivery went for the Yorker. What a delivery that was.
Goes to Arpan.
And everyone's showing off a little bit. You saw the pace from Varun, saw the quick arm, the quick draw out there from Arpan. It all happening right now.
That's great bowling at the end of 4 overs. It's 31 for no loss for Raiders. Maybe the ploy from the Raiders is try to get off with the power play. Maybe the plan from the Raiders is try to kind of get to about 45, 48 without losing a wicket. Give an opportunity for someone like a Krish to probably come in a situation where he can just go after the spinners, because the squad that Smashers have, some of the standout bowlers apart from Varun and Sodhi that they haven't relied too much on Shriki. They brought him really towards the death, so don't know if something's going to change around, but throughout the season they've had Shriki come right after 16-17 overs trying to bowl those 2 overs out there. They've had a lot of Arpan, Navdeep, Ashok Singh.
I see this delivery bowled from Sodhi.
It's a good ball, keeping it full outside off. Beats him for pace again. So they have a lot of spinners. And they have Tejas, who can come in, and he's not quick. He's someone who can bowl a lot of cutters, a lot of variations, right? Not very quick. And Krish is deadly. When it comes to spinners, he can really hit the ball, right? So maybe that's the ploy from the Raiders. You know, try to kind of not lose too many wickets to the fast bowlers out here.
Oh, see what he can do to this pace bowler. Oh, goes over covers.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
It just extended the hands, and he has that one. And that's going to be the first 6 of the day. And what a shot it was to bring up the first 6.
Looks so easy. Just put his weight on the front foot and just went with the shot. Hit it clean. There was no fielder out there.
Would have mattered if there was anyway. Now they put the fielder out there. So now they're going to come up with a comeback ball. That time, I think, got a little bit too predictable. I think he understood that the ball is going to be out there, outside the off stump. This time goes closer to the stumps, but it's through the leg side.
That's dangerous bowling, Aman. He's very lucky and fortunate not to kind of be hit for a boundary on that. I think this is the challenges that a lot of teams have faced. At least when I was a part of Tornadoes, I know it's not easy as a bowler to bowl to a certain plan, but the adjustment that was just made, you know, you put your covers out and the expectation is to keep the ball outside off stump. Sodhi going to kind of go for the wicket, missed his he was lucky, for the batsman to hit his pads. Any ban on that would have gone for 4.
Yeah, I think as a pacer, you try to just give a little extra oomph after you get hit, and
You
things
go.
like that happen. This one is straight up.
Hit up in the
Fielder
air.
settling. Should be
Shriki.
taken. Yeah, no doubt about it. Comes
Simple
back.
catch by Shriki. Takes one of his mentors, Sunny. Subdued celebrations from Shriki.
Yeah, made the catch look real easy there. It was up in the air for a long time. He had a lot of time to settle underneath it. So the first one goes. Sunny has to walk.
4.3 overs. 39 for the loss of 1 wicket. I think we're having their marquee player, Krish, walking in. I think this is going to be a very, very crucial phase among the next 2-3 overs till we can get the spinners on. It's going to be very, very crucial. Might have been a better idea to hold back Krish. Probably send someone like an Abhishek Sharma, who's again a very useful middle order batsman. Not someone who can accelerate right from the word go, but someone who can just hang in, get those odd runs there. Because I'm sure Naresh is someone who likes to hit the ball really, really hard, right? He's someone who likes to score at about 140, 150 strike rate. Krish is someone who can score at 180, 200. That's the kind of player he is. Kind of not sure. I mean, I'm not too sure if the plan is to come and take them on. I know it's only a 20 over game. There's about 100 odd balls left in the innings right now. 95 odd balls. You want your best player to play as maximum number of balls, but there is some risk to it, and it's going to be interesting to see what Krish's approach is. Like I said earlier, he hasn't batted a lot in this tournament.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see when when the captain has to say, okay, what do I do here, and sends himself up after not doing a whole lot. This one worked through the leg side, just for the one. So we are going to get to see some of Murali Krishna straight away.
Wiki butt at square leg there. The weather has been much better. Lot less windy today. It's not very, very cold. Still up in the 50s, mid 50s, low 50s. Good weather.
Absolutely, it beats with the weather that we've been having for a little bit here in North Carolina. So we do enjoy looking at the weather from yesterday. It said it was going to be a lot like yesterday. Yesterday was quite chilly, but today feels nice. The sun's out, wind's not blowing. Good day for a final. And this one's just cut to short cover.
Oh, there's some misfield there by Chandu.
And he looks gimpy too. Got up a little
Getting
bit.
Krish off the mark there, the misfield, but nevertheless good tight bowling from Sodi. At the end of 5 overs, we have 41 for 1.
Alright folks, well, welcome back. 5 overs gone and Varun gets himself his 3rd over. As he storms back in, goes full, goes straight right away. Check Krish.
Yeah, man, I mean, if you've noticed, there is some kind of holding back from the batsmen that you see there. They're not really ready to go and take their chances. They're kind of valuing their wicket a little bit. You don't see those big shots coming out there. Big final probably getting to some of the batsmen. There's no second opportunity from here.
It's do or die here in do or die games. Players change a little bit. Pressure changes people. But you can see Krish not trying to change, trying to take it to the leg side, over mid wicket, over cow corner where he likes it.
That's a huge hike for the second ball, that 3rd ball that Krish is batting out there. It is tricky. I think there is some nerves out there. Raiders were not too happy. Given a choice, they didn't want to kind of bat first.
I think there's some certainties in life. death, taxes, and Murali Krishna looking to play over the leg side. So not too surprised that he continues to look to it. And again, continues.
I'm not too sure, Aman, if they really want to take on Varun, because we kept saying that he is one of their quality bowlers that they have. But I think it's just the sheer flamboyance of Krish. He's someone who likes to be very flamboyant. He likes to kind of get into the opposition. He's trying to hit their best bowler out. There's a lot of risk here. If Krish can kind of get off strike a little bit for the next 1 or 2 overs, just keep it a little more quiet, wait for the spinners.
Also just a lot of pace. You got to get onto that one very quickly. Tries to again. It's up in the air. And Srikanth makes no mistake, and Krish goes in another big blow to this Raiders batting attack.
Yeah, I mean, this was what I was talking about, right? Maybe Raiders missed a trick, just my perspective again. Should have held back the marquee player, waited for the spinners to come, because that's when he's deadly, absolutely deadly when the spinners come on. But captain putting his hand up there, but unfortunate to get a leading edge. Hits it straight to Shriki. 2 clean catches. Both bowlers continuing to kind of get the wickets for the captain, keeping the faith in them, persisted with them in all the playoff games. This is a slow start considering the way the tournament has progressed. In the first 5 overs we have about 40. We've lost 2 wickets in a big final, but nevertheless Raiders have a lot of batting to come.
It's almost kind of a role reversal from what happened in the first qualifier between these two sides. Smashers went out to bat first, lost 2 wickets quickly, and Srikanth and Chandu, and were able to salvage themselves to 60 odd in the power play, but still had those 2-3 wickets fallen, and that's what kind of hindered them throughout when they're trying to set a total. So I think we'll see what the Raiders are able to do from this point, but just keep that in mind. When you lose 2-3 wickets in the power play, it just seems to hinder you towards the back stages of your batting innings.
Absolutely, but Raiders is a very, very strong bowling setup. They're known for their bowling. They like to keep the targets low. They don't allow the opposition to score a lot of runs. So they're very, very strong bowling squad. I'm sure even 160, I think they fancy themselves, because they beat Smashers when they put last time 160. They got Chandu and Shriki early up front, and they defended that score.
Again, 2 teams that know each other quite well. This will be the 3rd matchup between the 2 sides. It's been Raiders 2 up, but right now the Smashers, they're in the driver's seat. Can they stay in it? Still on the bun, Arpan ready.
That's Faraz Rafi that's come out to bat. A very, very talented batsman. Has had a purple patch this year in Charlotte. Scored a lot of runs for the team back there. Also plays on Stars here. A very, very good batsman. Primarily plays the middle order. My apologies, I got it wrong. He actually plays on the Tigers team.
Here we go, coming back in. Looking to play that one through the offside. Does get it into the gap. Just for 1.
Sometimes, Aman, I think it's important to kind of, when you go in a big final, when your captain hasn't batted so much, I know he's a great batsman, not taking anything away from Krish as his batting ability. Someone who hasn't batted a lot, when you've lost your big player MJ, very brave for him. It takes a lot of heart as a captain to come out front to say, I'm going to kind of come and try to do the job. Even that sheer effort of him putting his hand up there and coming ahead of Faraz Rafi or Abhishek Sharma takes a lot of heart. I mean, we really need to kind of give that to Krish. If he had got going, the couple of hikes that he took, had that middle, he'd have been a complete different kind of a batsman out there. Things not playing in the hands of Raiders for now. They've lost both Sunny and Krish in the power play.
Yeah, 2 big wickets who have lost in the power play as well, and again with Krish, he can come in at a later stage and just take on, like you said, the spinners. And we're thinking about it just from a tactical point of view. You're thinking of Abhishek Sharma, maybe even if Faraz Rafi sending instead of a Murali Krishna, just to save yourself that batsman at the end that can really just take it to the spinners that, you know, the Smashers do carry.
Yeah, I mean, when I look through the squad, they still have Abhishek Sharma to come, Abhijit Karwa, Avinash Muddanna, who's in amazing form. They have Awais Khan, they have Hari Padi, they have Kiki, they have Kuladeep, who's a big hitter of the ball. They have Sabarish, who's an amazing hitter of the ball. They have a lot of depth. I mean, when you look at that squad, there is a lot of depth in that setup that they have. Even though they're missing MJ today, they have a very strong, formidable squad. At the end of power play, they're Raiders are 42 for 2.
Kind of slow start for them. Looking to maybe start to pick it up, and there you go. When things are going for you, things like this happen. Oh, well, there you go. That's how you get the things swaying back in the way of the Raiders if you're the Smashers. An overthrow. Luckily enough, didn't result in 4, but still good effort there from slowly stopping the ball, trying to get up and keep the intensity, just a little bit of an error throw.
So, Aman, from a power play standpoint, right? Did you think of a different target in mind? I mean, when we came in, did you think the Raiders would get off to a 5 start, or was it 45, 48, like what I was saying?
Yeah, I think the Raiders, as you said, they historically start a little bit slower. They don't get off to the flamboyant starts we see the Smashers do when they score 60, 70 odd on the power play. They're more early on where they slow it down, and they score more around 40 to 50, which is, you know, I think what you're saying and what I was kind of anticipating from them. The one thing that I don't think anyone was anticipating was having those 2 big wickets fall in the form of Krish and Sunny. But I thought 40 odd would be about where the Raiders would be at this point. Just the 2 wickets, I think, is just the difference right now.
Yeah, I think Chandu is going to kind of finish off with this fast bowler. Maybe hold Varun for one over, maybe. But he's finishing off with Sodi, and Sodi's done a fantastic job in both games that he's given an opportunity to bowl up front.
That time, though, is too easy down the leg side, and there's a 4. First one we've seen in quite some time, alleviating some of that pressure that was building. But much welcome for the Raiders.
That's Faraz Rafi. Flicking the ball away behind square leg.
That's the way you want to start off as a batsman. Anything on your pads, just easy pickings down to the leg side. If you're Vishwas, you got to go back outside the off stump. You had a lot of success there. You have protection out there as well. They packed the offside, 2 out. Assuming it is the end of the power play. So fielders are everywhere. It's up in the air, but it's going to fall.
It's gone. Sodi getting a 2nd wicket. Excited out there. Raiders continue to lose wickets. They're 3 down for 48.
Pick the wrong fielder to get over the top of Chandu, a very tall man. You stand next to him and you feel like you might be 2 foot tall to how tall he is. So the wrong fielder trying to get over the top of.
Yeah, I mean, if someone like me was feeling out there, it was definitely over. Signaling out back to the covers to retrieve the ball there. But Chandu, over 6 feet, with his outstretched arm, can go close to about 7.5, 8 feet. Big setup. That guy has a big frame, got a big reach. So very easy catch for Chandu. Raiders have lost their 3rd wicket. I'm pretty positive, Aman. I think they're going to send in Abhishek Sharma.
I think you have to at this point. Get someone in just to facilitate and rotate. I think that's all you can ask for. Not try to take too many risks while you're trying to rebuild.
Yeah, I think with the spinners coming in, with Abhishek, he's no mug with the bat. He can also hit the ball. You know, he's not someone who's only going to kind of play singles. He's someone who can hit the ball as well. But not sure from here who the batsman is who's coming in. Just waiting for some confirmation here.
And you see Vishwas just hug his skipper, or hug one of his team members, and I think he's really found a home here. I was talking to him before the match, and he said, man, I played all the games here, and he's just so happy. We talked to him last week as well. He's just so happy to be a part of this fixture. And again, as you mentioned, didn't get drafted, then picked up on a dream run here, and I think he's really found a home here with the Smashers, and they've given him this opportunity, and he's taken the most out of it. Taking some big wickets so far on this final. Big appeal. Umpire says no.
Wow, there's an opportunity for a run out. I think Sodi was probably trying to entice the umpire, trying to distract him, and batsmen were one of the batsmen was watching the ball there. Yes, it is Abhishek Sharma who's coming to bat. He's received the confirmation. Raiders in a spot of bother. 6.5 overs, 49 for 3.
3 wickets down, just 49 runs on the board. It's not a place you want to be at, especially when the 3 wickets are 3 of your better batsmen. And no MJ on offer for them as well. So they're really going to be looking for options. They're really going to look at Abhishek and Nadej to kind of lead out this total. They're going to have to bat for at least the next, you would have to think, looking at 10 overs. Build from that period and let their big hitters come out at the end, as you mentioned, Kuldeep and company. And too easy right away, just off with the legs. Quick single. But a brilliant spell bowled there from Sodi.
That's the 50 for the Raiders. 50 for 3 at the end of 7 overs.
Hi, my name is Tia, and I'm a junior in high school. I'm so excited to be a part of the Think Sabio intern team. Think Sabio is a powerful tool that provides detailed reports on stock institutions in order to help you make more informed and sound investments. This tool can help everyone that trades, but especially beginners. It's no secret that trading is an intimidating field, but at Think Sabio, we simplify it. Through education, we aim to reduce the intimidatingness of trading. This helps students gain confidence and jumpstarts their investment careers. Investing at an early age is so important because it amplifies lifetime earning potential and allows for more financial freedom at an early age. So create a free Think Sabio student account today and start making money right away.
Back live at the end of 7 overs. The Raiders are 50 for 3. First signs of spin, Aman.
It's good to see the spinner come out. I think, we knew this was going to happen. They have a lot of spinners on offer for them. It's Navdeep Dhaliwal, and he's bowled well for them. He consistently come in after the end of the power play. We saw even last week he did the same kind of a role, and as you mentioned, he's a little bit quicker than you might expect.
I've just played very little of him when we played the Smashers. I got out playing a switch hit to him. Someone who's a tall bowler releases it from a very high altitude for a spinner. He can bowl both spin. He kind of loops the ball in a little bit as well. A smart bowler. Didn't get to bowl in the eliminator game that we played last week. Didn't get to bowl a single delivery, but now here being preferred as the first spinner for the Smashers.
An interesting change, and Abhishek Sharma is a good player of spin.
Ooh.
Outside edge straight away. So right on cue, as I say, he's a good player of spin, and outside edge comes out, but a little bit of fumble in the field allows him to get back for 2.
I think this is a good strategy from the Smashers, because I don't think both Naresh and Abhishek play a lot of cricket in Charlotte. They've not seen a lot of Navdeep. I'm sure a lot of the teams are going back, looking at a lot of the videos of the previous game, seeing who's bowled where, what are some of the bowlers' strengths. They haven't got a chance to see Navdeep much.
As this one, he goes on the back foot, looks to cut it. Nadesh very eager to keep the runs flowing.
Navdeep was someone who's trying to bowl to a certain plan. He's going to keep the ball outside off. I don't think he's going to go closer to the stumps. They have Arpan Reddy at square leg. They have Shriki at long on. 2 very good fielders. They have Vicky Butt at backward square.
This delivery flighted in outside the off stump and worked out to a point fielder just for a single. And I think if you're the Smashers, you don't mind just the singles at this point. As long as you're not giving up the boundaries or giving up extras, you'll be okay with them having the odd single here and there.
I'm positive if the Smashers were asked if 160, 170 is something that they will take, I'm sure they would have been happy to kind of take that score, to come out to bat. This is where I think they missed Krish, right? Someone like a Krish was out here. I don't think Navdeep would have got an opportunity to come out and bowl. They would have probably held back the spinners a little longer. Beautiful bowling, beautiful bowling. Continue to keep it outside off stump there. Naresh trying to kind of play on the back foot, trying to play towards the onside, getting beaten out there. Ball is not spinning. He's expecting the ball to spin. Ball just going on with the arm.
And just hasn't seen a lot of Navdeep, and he's showing right now.
There's a very good chance that Chandu might bring in Ashok.
Yeah. We'll see at
Or Arpan. I think that those are the two options that they have.
yeah, plenty
We
of
have
spin.
Vinod playing today. Vinod Rebala. He's a very good bowler. He was injured. He didn't get to bowl in the previous game. He sat out of that game. I did check in with the owners when I did the interview, and Vinod is ready. He is getting to come in and play, and he's primarily a bowler.
So there's more options for Chandu. Again, very analytical, and he's good. He has, I think, a plan in his head, but he's always willing to adjust it.
Seeing both these batsmen, I'm sure they can play pace very comfortably compared to spin. So probably someone like an Ashok or even an Arpan, they could have gone for the kill. You know, you're trying to bowl a couple of tight overs. You know the batsman's going to try to take charge on them. Couple of wickets here, then kind of 10 overs to go. You're kind of 4 or 5 wickets down. You only have 5 wickets left in a final game. There would have been a lot of pressure. But nevertheless, Vinod is the bowler who's come in to bowl. Vinod Rebala, an integral part of the setup, the new team. I was told he was the brain behind some of the picks that happened for the Smashers.
Well, apparently his brain is working right, because they're here in the final. All the pieces have worked for them, and they've gone out and executed based off all the pieces they've gotten. And I think he's you got to be excited to go out here and bowl in a final, especially after you missed out on the second eliminator, second qualifier matchup. To be able to come out here and bowl for the team that you were a big part of, I think is always a big deal to anybody. And I think we're going to see Vinod try to give out his heart right here.
Yeah, Vinod is a bowler who likes to bowl full. He goes primarily more for Yorkers. That's his strength. I know he has a niggle in his ankle. I don't know how strong that ankle is to kind of land and consistently hit the Yorkers out there. He can stray a little bit, but the good thing is someone like a Sharma, I don't think he will probably try to hit too much in the air, so he might get away a little bit here.
Hits the deck first up and just worked to point. Quick throw fired in, but just an easy single.
Some undecisiveness there in taking off for that single. Single was very much on. Fielders have changed. It wasn't Arpan. Probably Arpan out there might have been a little closer, because he gets to the ball so quickly and releases it, throws it at a great pace.
That's a very twitchy fielder. Just gets the ball and gets it out so quickly. Again hits the deck, again outside the off stump. Batsman, I think, was looking for a wide.
I wonder if you also noticed, right? Definitely the momentum is slightly with the Smashers right now. You see both the fielders at square leg and at long on. Walking in, they're in a long way in, 10-15 yards almost inside. And even if you look at the square leg,
this time it's flooded up in the air and just over short third man. It's gonna be 4, but not convincing by any means. But 4's a 4 for the Raiders.
it was a little slightly edgy, but that's how Naresh plays. He kind of likes to play shots. He's not someone who likes to kind of be kept quiet for a long time.
We see Srikanth having a quick word with his bowler, and I think he understands that as well, that this is kind of shots that he likes to play. So let's move it out of that area.
Yeah, considering the small boundaries here on the leg side, Naresh is a good puller of the ball as well, and he can flick really well. Seeing Arpan walk in so much, There
It's
you
up
go,
in
hits
the
in the air.
but it's going to land between the two fielders. Everyone just
Excellent fielding by Arpan Reddy out there.
It almost just seems effortless almost. It just feels like that's just his natural, not adding anything extra to it. It's just what he's able to do. Just makes it look so smooth.
Yeah, I mean, he's a joy to watch him. The way he runs, he's so confident picking the ball, firing it back.
See what Vinod has in store. Just flirting with the outside edge of Abhishek Sharma.
We're closing in on the mid-innings for the Raiders, and they're about 59 right now at about 8.5 overs. They're 59 for 3. They do have some firepower left. They have Kuladeep who can hit the ball a long way.
Right now focused in the middle, outside edge. Just gonna be a single. So again, nothing convincing right now for the Raiders. Just all seems tentative.
That's the end of the over for Vinod. And at the end of 9 overs, Raiders are 60 for 3.
Come ready for this battle now. Come play and show the world you are the champion. Oh, oh, oh. Adda, 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 oh, oh. Adda, Adda, Premier
Welcome back, folks. At the end of 9 overs, the Raiders are at 60 for 3. Smashers won the toss. They elected to bowl. We have Mr. Vijay Kohli in the commentary. Welcome, Vijay.
Thanks, Vicky and the team. Good shot, Abhishek Sharma. That's his strong zone, especially for spinners.
Yeah,
Very good shot.
Abhishek very much part of the Lions team. You're the captain of the Lions team. Must be proud to see him out there and hit a 6 to Navdeep.
So, yeah, a lot of talent on display.
Get the mic a little closer, Vijay. Yeah, perfect. One more in the air. A beautiful effort by Vicky Butt. Running in for 2. There's a strong throw coming in there.
That's a great effort from Vicky.
Vicky Butt from the Cheetahs.
This is one of the best fielders going around. That's a great effort.
Absolutely, Vijay. So yeah, you must be very proud. A lot of players from the Lions team out here. You have the marquee player Krish. You have Sunny. You have Shriki, Abhishek Sharma, Tejas Reddy. All a part of the Lions team. Very happy to see all of them here, Vijay.
Yeah, there's a lot of talent in display today, especially not only from local teams here, but there are a lot of excellent players from Charlotte League as well. And kudos to all these players taking time out and putting their 200% efforts. And this is where they end up. This is one of the biggest occasions. I feel like in this year that they are playing here. So, and thanks to Adda as well for giving the opportunity.
That was another shot played out there in covers, played in the air for a single, puts Sharma back on strike. Congratulations, Vijay, to the Chargers and to you. You guys won the Fair Play Award. That's a very prestigious award. Another big 6.
Great shot, Abhishek Sharma.
Goes all the way for a 6 over Vicky Butt's head, over square leg.
He's a good player of spin bowling, especially like ball coming in. And that's one of his favorite shots. So he's trying to stabilize the innings. And probably if we can take it deep, they'll have a pretty decent target to to set up for smashers.
Vijay, I had a quick question for you. There is no MJ today for the Raiders. A big blow. They've just had a baby girl. He's been blessed with a baby girl. He's unfortunate he can't make it here.
Congratulations to MJ and the family.
So Krish hasn't batted a lot in the tournament, right? And Krish, like you know, is one of the devastating batters when it comes to spin. He can really hit the ball. I mean, a long way. Yeah, in the T20 semi-final, in the finals, we saw him go play 7 balls, 8 balls, got about 35 odd runs, scoring at 400, 500 plus. Right? He really tore into the spinners. Him coming in the power play at the drop of the first wicket. Do you think that was a good move, or held him back? Had someone like a Sharma or a Faraz come in? Because knowing his ability as a batsman for spinners, I don't think Chandu would have bought on his spinners.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices, freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
Sorry Vijay, I think we had some challenges with the sound here. At the end of 10 overs, we're 77 for 3. Yeah Vijay, please go ahead.
Yeah, so from captain's perspective, what Krish might have felt is like he would take the game on, and if he could have stayed on for like few more balls, he could have played himself in. That's probably what we felt. He could have played few balls in, and then for his ability, I think like in this ground is too small for him to clear these boundaries. So he could have played himself in, but unfortunately he got out.
Yeah, I think that's what me and Aman, when we were kind of having that discussion briefly, when we saw Krish come and walk in one down, didn't get to bat a lot in the tournament, but still kind of as a captain took a lot of heart, like you said, wanted to take that responsibility. You know, it didn't click. It's unfortunate it didn't click for Krish.
Krish, and also for the viewers as well.
Yeah, there you go, for the viewers as well. It didn't click. But again, I mean, as a captain, you know, sometimes you make those calls. You want to lead from the front, and you know, he's always said that in the setup that they have, there is no concept of a marquee player, there is no concept of a star player. They look at all their players in the same right. No one is special, everyone is the same.
Absolutely, he just put it there.
Nevertheless, they still have a lot of batting to come out, Vijay.
Yeah, they have some firepower. They have, I think, Kuldeep, Awais Khan, and also like Avinash, who played like couple of blinders previous games. So they still have like lot of batting depth, especially if this pair can take it deep, especially towards like 14th, 15th over. The last 5 overs are like power play for them.
I kind of see there's a change. My bad. I mean, we have Vinod coming back in. You've played a lot of cricket with Ashok Singh, and I've always looked at him as one of the X factors in their bowling for them, along with Varun Vasudevan and Sodhi, who's bowled exceptionally well. They haven't brought him on yet, and in the previous eliminator game, they brought him on when at a very, very crucial stage of the game, where you had Nilesh Patil, who was batting for the Kings, who was going really well. He had a 40 odd and like 15-16 balls. They brought Ashok Singh in, and you've played a lot of cricket with Ashok, right? And we as commentators here was kind of predicting him to kind of bowl a little quicker, expecting the batsman to kind of go on the back foot to pull him, and he got bowled. So Ashok hasn't yet come into the game yet here.
Yep. So maybe the only thought might be like they're just saving Ashok Singh for those death overs. That can be the only thing that we can think of. But again, like coming to Ashok, he's one of their best bowlers. He's a very thinking bowler. So most of the times whenever I saw him, right, like if there is a genuine hitter going around, So he like oversmarts him. So he's a good bowler. So I think like it's time for him, for the captain to bring him on, because this partnership is going on.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at Naresh, Abhishek coming in, hitting those big sixes out there, has kind of eased the pressure a little bit on Naresh a little bit. They're taking the singles quite comfortably.
Good bowling by Vinod.
If both these batsmen can play out the next 3 overs and get to about 25 odd runs, that will put the Raiders at about 105 or 105 with 7 overs to go. And there you go, there's a shot played in the air, there's a fielder circling under it. They just ready. Ooh, it's gone straight through.
It's a good ball, nice field placement. Unfortunate for the fielder, couldn't hang on to it. It's a big miss, especially for the set batsman.
A lot of teams have had challenges with catching, Vijay, and I definitely want to kind of ask this question to you as a captain of the Chargers. Has this got to do anything with the ball, or is just pure plain conditions?
So I'll just give it to the conditions. I think it's the weather might be one of the factors as well. It's cold, and like we trying to like keep ourselves warm, especially the hands. So once the ball comes straight into us, it's like it's a catch-22 situation as well.
Vinod Rebala?
It's bowling well. Excellent ball.
I was told, Vijay, I know you were in the auction room when the auctions happened a couple of months back. Vinod was not a part of that auction. He wasn't there in the auction room, but I was told by the owner, Raju Garu, that it was Vinod who kind of really put a lot of the play, what picks that Smashers need to do, and looks like they have a great, they've had a great auction and they've done really well in this tournament.
Yes, they did. I think they've put up a pretty good roster in there, and I think like Vinod Rebala is one of their integral parts of their management, especially with because he's a local guy here and he knows the conditions and also he knows the players as well. So he is one of their integral parts.
So a quick question for you. Vinod went back into the drafts. He wasn't retained by the Smashers team. It was a new team, so there was no retentions that happened for Vinod, and I don't think Vinod went for a lot of points. And I think a lot of us, when we were in that auction, we knew that Vinod is an integral part and they would go for the big bucks for Vinod. So do you think that there was a trick that we missed where we could have burnt the pocket out there? I mean, just a quick question to see how your thought is going to be for next year, Vijay.
Yeah, that's a good question. We could have definitely done it. So, but unfortunate, I think like by then one or two teams they didn't have much left in their pockets. But yeah, definitely we could have definitely like given them a hard time.
I'm not putting any new ideas here, Vijay. I mean, we have Arpan ready into the attack, been one of their premier spinners for them. Kind of drifts a little wide, given signal wide. I know you got into a big bidding war. Get to that in a moment. Another wide. So I know, Vijay, there was this moment that happened. I was in the room. There was this moment that happened with Marvels. That's a new team. Neil Mohan, a very good friend of yours. You played a lot of cricket. You started Lions together. You guys got into a bidding war for Siraj Khan. You dared to release Siraj into the draft. Tries to make some room and couldn't get under the ball completely. Takes an edge, and Vicky Butt doing the fielding out there for a single. So you dared to release Siraj. You changed your marquee players. You got on Wasim, a big name in Charlotte. You bought him as your marquee players. You released Siraj into the draft. You knew he would go for a lot of points, and then you guys got into a deadlock there. That's another
great
beautiful
shot
six
from Naresh.
over the fence. Another big six.
One of the best shots for today so far.
Definitely for now. I would say for now, this is one of the standout shots from the Raiders team. So what is the thought there?
So coming back to your question, Vicky. So there was some thought went in because Siraj had some personal things to take care of. So for the bidding war that went for Siraj, right? Like so, from Chargers' point of view, it's not only like for this year. Probably we want to have our core team set up for like next few years as well, and so that's one point that I can think of where we just wanted to have that core going for the
Yeah,
next
that's a
few
great
years
point,
as well.
Vijay. That's a great point because next year we don't have the mega auction. You get to retain 4 players along with your marquee player and the owner, and then you have one right to match. I'm not too sure on that. I might not be absolutely 100% correct on that. We need to check in with our commissioner, Suresh. In all, you're looking at 5 retentions at max, and then you need to go back and pick people in the draft. And then the next year is the mega auction, 2023. You got to come back. You get to only retain 2 along with your owners. You only have 2 players in your squad. You go back all the way, go pick for a new team again.
So I have a question for you, Vicky, being part of this Adda management, right? So when especially for these 2 years when we are trying to retain players, right? So for next year at least, we are almost like retaining marquee plus 4 players. So it's almost like 5 players, which is close to 35% of the roster that we are trying to retain there. So do you still feel we need to have a right to match?
Like I said, Vijay, I mean, I'm not very closely involved. I think a lot of the work that happens behind the scenes is Sirishi has a handbook. There's an APL handbook that has been written. I haven't had a chance to go through that in detail, but I was told that a lot of another beautiful shot hit out in the open in cow corner for 4 runs. Naresh, the run rate now over 8 for the first time for the Raiders. As we speak, 11.4 overs, 93 for 3. Some good recovery, Vijay.
Great placement by Naresh. So they're trying to up the ante here. Especially they're taking on their spinners now.
Getting back to your question, yeah, I think we'll definitely try to get Sirish in here, try to ask those questions, to get some more clarity. I'm sure a lot of people watching this at home.
And we need to thank Sirish for the efforts that he has put in, and especially not only Sirish, for the entire Adda crew.
I can quickly call out the crew out here. We had Sirish, our commissioner. We had Vinod Katragunta, our event manager. We had Sirish Velkor, our logistics event manager for food. We have Sai Mohan, who's our media manager. We've had Babar Beg. We've had Khalid Bhai managing the live streams. We had Aman from our commentary.
And the umpires.
We had Yogi from the commentary. So there's a lot of work, and kudos to you guys. Thank you. I think it is all the hard work that you guys have put together, have allowed all of us to come here and enjoy cricket.
True that. And thank you guys.
Thanks, Vijay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All the best.
At the end of 12 overs, we have Raiders at 98 for 3.
Hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You heard that great word from Mr. Vijay Guli with Vicky. Vicky just stepped out for a little bit. The Smashers 98 for the loss of 3 and 13 overs. As you see, this shot played through covers should just be kept to 1. Is just kept to 1. Vino's continuing to bowl. So for the Raiders, again, just trying to claw themselves back into this match. We heard Vicky say a couple times they would fancy themselves at 160. We know the Smashers would fancy themselves chasing 160. They've chased 184 against the Marvels in just 15 overs. Didn't even take them all 20, so they know that they can do it at any stage if the openers really start to fire. As this one is lofted up into the air, fielder's back there. It's going to fall just a bounce in front of him. But again, as long as it's not going for boundaries, it's not going to be too much of an issue for the Smashers. Again, they feel like no score is big enough here, especially a Fuquay upper for the Smashers, and they want to make sure that they get the win here. Chandu Kisaredi last week said that no team has ever beat him 3 times, so we'll see if the Raiders are going to be the first team to do so, or if Chandu is going to retain that mark. I just even know coming back in. Again, full, again straight, but this one slashed over the top. And there's your boundary that we're talking about. Just threw his hands at it. Just too full, too straight, not that quick. Had enough time to really just set himself. Again, Vinod, he's been a big part of the setup. Didn't bowl last week. Hasn't bowled, you would say, in a while. He's just seeing that rust factor kick in right now. He seems to be just struggling a little bit. And again, I think these two batsmen also understand that they have to start taking the attack. They know that they're behind in the run rate of where they want to be. I'm sure they want to be at a 180 mark. At least there, Nadesh moves to 39, Abhishek Sharma 28. But I know you'd have to assume that they're looking at a 180 when they walked in at the very minimum. And right now, it doesn't look like they're going to get there. So they're going to have to start taking the attack to the Smashers bowlers, as we see that one just taken away for a quick single. And we got a vibrant number of people here to watch this Adda final. Again, the weather's much nicer. It seems like the weather's always nice at the Adda final. The games beforehand aren't. But then always the Adda final, it always just warms up. So, I don't know, maybe we're just meant to have this Adda. That one's in the air. Should be taking a mid-wicket. And it is no mistake made. Looked very laxed about it. Took well in front of him. But there's the wicket that falls. Try to go big. Abhishek Sharma has to walk back now. And that's the fourth wicket that falls. As soon as it looks like they're getting things going their way. Up in the air. Easily taken. No drops this time. No mistakes made. And the Smashers, they get wicket number 4. Abhishek Sharma goes 107 for loss of 4 here in the 13th over. Things really not going the way of the Raiders right now. Again, no Murali Krishna for them. Already got out, was sent 1 down. Promoted himself up the order to play that captain's knock, was unable to do so. We saw Sunny Kesaredi go. That's what prompted the entrance of Krish. Abhishek Sharma. He came in after Faraz Rafi got out. Now a new bat has to come in. And I want to welcome Suresh into the box as well.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Yeah, he's been doing the switchboard work for us for a little bit, so as he's got an opportunity, he's taking it.
I'm trying to play with the technology here.
It's always fun to do so. And we'll get you who the new batsman is, but Vinod was getting hit for a little bit of runs. Was able to bounce back with the big wicket. Slower ball first up, just worked around the corner.
Looks like Awais Khan is the new batsman and replacing Abhishek Sharma.
Awais Khan replacing Abhishek Sharma, but the Smashers, they're still well ahead of this one. 108 for the loss of 4 after 13.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
So we welcome you back here to Fuquay Arena, North Carolina, the side where the Raiders are taking on the Smashers in the Adda Premier League final. 108 for the loss of 4 is the score. Awais Khan just made his way to the crease, and the bowler, we'll get you his name in a little bit. It looks like it is going to be Ashok coming into bowl for the Smashers. Good left arm bowler. A lot quicker through the air than you might expect. We saw Nilesh Patel fall to this, try to get on the back foot, crashed on the stumps. So see what comes first up from Ashok. Again, hits the length again onto the back foot, but it's worked beautifully. It's just a tad slower, allow the batsman to get there, and allows him to play it away for 4 runs. So welcome boundary for Awais Khan. That's a way to get off the mark as well.
Absolutely. And as Vijay Kohli was talking earlier, he mentioned that Ashok Singh is a very clever and smart bowler, and being hit for a boundary on the first ball. Let's see what's going to come back with.
Yeah, again, I think it was just a touch too slow on that occasion. usually much quicker. And maybe it's a setup to get him to invite that shot back, see if he tries to go a little bit quicker this time.
Absolutely.
Maybe, okay, we're going to hit the same leg, but it's quicker, so now you try to play that same kind of a shot. Again, it's how we got Nilesh Patil of the Kings in the second eliminator. This one was quicker, but it was down the leg side, so wide. But it seems from Awais Khan, his plan is to swing at it. You saw the big heave that time, and you can see him right away. The intent is there, so he's not looking just to rotate. He's going to look to hit the boundaries and really accelerate this run total.
Right. It's the 13th over right now, and they need to accelerate at this point.
This time going over the wicket, and another wide.
Scalding another wide on the offside.
And so he does play with these little angles. He comes over, comes around. This time into the legs, up in the air, mid-wicket's there.
Straight to the fielder.
And he took it. It was a subdue reaction. He took it very low. He's taken all of them very low. But there you go, the beginning and the end of Awais Khan. Very, very quick and has to go. The Smashers, they're all over it at the moment.
Almost looked like it, and he's fumbling the catch there, and finally he juggled a little bit, and then finally took a fantastic catch out there.
Yeah, and luckily you were able to see the, all you at home were able to see the actual catch that was taken.
Absolutely.
Excuse me, that was Naresh Ramareddy, not Awais Khan. Naresh Ramareddy gets out on 45, so Awais Khan, he was there, but Naresh, I think he got tired of just sitting around and doing nothing. He said, I'm the guy that's in, I'm going to go ahead and make the big shots, and unable to hit that big shot.
Absolutely. I think he contributed his opening score here. Aman, I think he scored 45 off 33 balls, and he gave the start that Raiders were looking for. So I think Raiders are right now 114 with the last 5 wickets right there at 13.2 overs. Quite a little bit more batting to come up for the Raiders, and probably they need to accelerate here a little bit to keep up with the Smashers batting lineup that they possess. Looking at their playoff game, any target could be any small for these guys.
Yeah, again, we talk about 184 and just 14.2 overs. They just chase some big totals, and they set big totals, and this team, and again, it's led from the two openers. Those are the key, Shrikant and Chandu. So we'll see if they can contribute. And the Raiders, they know it. If they get those 2 wickets early, they got themselves back in the match. But right now, it's all Smashers at the moment. This one played through the leg side by the left-hander. Just for the quick single.
Chandu Kesirudi was the fielder.
So we got 2 brand new batsmen out in the middle. Awais Khan, he's joined by Sarvarish.
Yeah, Sarvarish is an aggressive batsman. We saw his innings on the qualifier game against Smashers. Batted really well. I believe he was the man of the match for that game as well. In comes Ashok Singh right now.
There was the aggression. It was in the air for a moment, but he put it in the gap, and I think it has the legs to get to the boundary, and it does.
To the boundary, and it does.
So that's the way to get off the mark there for Sarvarish. Again, you said a very aggressive batsman. He's going to carry that form into today's match. He understands that he's got to be the one to do it. Him and Awais, and that's who you want to do it. So see how Ashok responds. Again, first ball was hit for 4. 2 balls later, got to wicket. Just have something in the tank here. Slower delivery, just hit for nowhere. So it's going a little bit quicker this time. Just slowed it all the way up.
One more ball to go in Ashok Singh's first over.
Where does he go? Does he go back to the quicker stuff? Does go quicker. Goes right on the stumps and is well sorted out with.
That's the end of 14 overs, and Raiders are 119 for a loss of 5 wickets.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
And so welcome back here to Fuquay Arena, North Carolina. We have the final of the APL 2021. As we welcome you back, we welcome Vicky back into the box as well. The score now reads 119 for a loss of 5 after 14. Vicky, what are they looking at?
They have Sabarish Sudhakaran, plays a lot of cricket in Charlotte. Awais Khan plays a lot of cricket in Charlotte. Big name there. Awais Khan, a big all-rounder. Went for some big points there. He can hit the ball clean, Aman. I mean, he's someone who is busy, likes to get his eye in a little bit. Sabarish, on the other hand, likes to kind of go after the bowling. We saw that. He kind of got off a beautiful cut shot of Ashok. They played a lot of Ashok, so they know Ashok's strengths. I think that's the reason why Chandu has gone in with Shriki, who can bowl medium pace. He can change up a little bit. Didn't want to give Arpan or Navdeep come back because they're going to take chance their arm. 6 overs to go. They have about 5 wickets in hand. So I'm looking at 180, Aman, from here.
I think they have to get to 180. He hits the deck on the body first up. A big throw. There's no backup there, but backup does well from deep mid wicket to get inside.
The backup is Arpan ready there, Aman.
So if he's within 3 body lengths, I think he's enough of a fielder where you can't even think about running. The batsman said, no, we're not going to test him, even though he has to run all the way from deep mid wicket. We're not testing Arpan ready. Anyone else we might have.
Shriki's been their go-to bowler for the death. They haven't bought on Tejas yet. They kind of bought on Ashok a little late, but he was successful. He got the wicket of Naresh, who was looking good. Hit a beautiful 6. Good change. Maybe tad a little too late. They could have gone for the kill. Trying to use Ashok a little earlier, but nevertheless, I think
really
smashers need to realize that I'm sure they respect the opposition there. There's a cut out there, short and wide by Shriki. Goes all the way for a 6. That was some poor bowling. And like I was saying, Sabarish is someone who likes to get going. He won't hold himself back. There are about 34 odd balls to go. I'm sure they're targeting. I'm sure they're confident to get to 180, but I think they're looking for that extra 20 runs. And Sabarish is definitely one of those batsmen who can do it, who can definitely score very, very quickly. And with Awais, and if he can get going, 180 is going to look pretty much simple for them. 200 might be something that they would want to get to be more comfortable bowling. But 220 is also on the cards here, man.
220 on the cards. They have to do a lot of work here, but these are the 2 that can do it. Up in the air, fielders are running after it.
Ashok Singh trying to get to it, beat in. Overran the ball a little bit there, Ashok. A little too quick for it, Aman.
Yeah, he got there in very good stride, but just unable to cut back. That's the difficult part. You can get that straight line speed with that horizontal movement. Just always tough, and especially when you might be a little bit chilly or might have a couple layers on. That's when things can start to give.
11 runs has come on for the first 3 balls from Shriki. Sabarish on strike.
Long gone push to be a little bit straighter. It's wide once again. He made a little bit of room for himself. He just slaps it back, and they're just going to settle for 1.
It's some dangerous bowling with the kind of stance that Sabarish is taking. He's trying to tell the bowler that he wants to only play on the onside. He's not very quick. Someone who's not very quick that can hurry the batsman on playing the pull. And got lucky on that, Aman. Didn't middle it well enough.
Yeah, absolutely getting lucky, and again, just not feeling it right now, Shrikant. He's been their bowler, but today has just not been his day, deemed wide by the umpire. The ball, it feels like the ball is just sticking in his hand. I'm not sure if he's finding the ball smaller today or what the situation is, if his hands just grew overnight, but...
No, I think it's the nerves, Aman, because Hoy is someone who's comes with a huge reputation in Charlotte, and Shiki knows that. Probably is tad nervous bowling to him. There you go! Wow! What a clean cut that he got under the ball and he hit him clean over point. That's a big six, Aman.
Yeah, just a little bit of an overcorrection, went well short the ball previous, deemed wide, so he tried to go full, it was wide, and always you talk about the high variety. That's a shot that shows the high class that he does possess. Just extended the hands, and as you said, wow, just watch and admire that shot. That's a shot you could watch on repeat all day long.
This is actually some really good tactics from the Raiders. Trying to hit Shriki, and they've got about 19 odd runs from him in the first 5 deliveries, and he's going to got to come out to bat as well. There you go, one more.
That one not timed
Didn't get
as
it.
well.
He was fortunate there. They did have the backward point, but just awaiting him. 20 runs has come off his first over, and that's going to play in your mind, Aman, when you're going to come out to bat, and when you had a bad over. That's going to kind of trouble you a bit as a batsman.
Yeah, but maybe try to over-pursue the fixing of that mistake. When you say, oh, I gave up 20 runs this over, I got to make sure I score 20 runs in an over to make up for what I did with the ball. But I think Srikanth also riding very high on confidence. He's not short on it, that leading run score in the Adda Premier League. So I'm sure he can put this one away from him, just compartmentalize this one, just throw it away. And when he got out with the bat, I think he trusts his batting ability.
5 overs to go. Raiders are 139 for 5 at the end of 15. 30 deliveries. Definitely 140s on the cards here right now. If they can get to 60, that puts them at 200. But if these two batsmen can play 15 deliveries, Aman, I guarantee you that they're going to score more than 30 plus.
Well, the way they're striking it right now, it definitely seems like it. It's putting a lot of pressure back onto the Smashers bowlers, pressure they haven't really felt all game long. They've just kind of been cruising now. This one hit straight back.
That's gone.
Well, in and out. There you go. Just hit straight back. It was hit very firmly, and Ashok Singh made quick work of it straight back. And an unfortunate end to Always Khan. We talk about 15 more deliveries. Well, no more deliveries for Always Khan. He has to walk away after a sharp catch there from Ashok Singh.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate for Awais. He hit it hard. He's trying to get under the ball. The plan was to hit straight over the bowler's head, but didn't get the room, and he was much quicker. Couldn't make that adjustment. And Ashok has been a fantastic bowler. I was a little surprised why Chandu didn't bring him on a little more earlier. They could have gone for the kill when they were 3 wickets down in the first 7 odd overs. If they'd gotten Ashok, and if Ashok could have fired a couple of wickets there, they would have been 45-50 for 5. Maybe Chandu missed a trick, or maybe this was a plan from him, trying to have him bowl his most crucial overs in the death. And he's showing his class. Previous over, Shriki bowled, he got hit for 20 odd runs, 20 even. Ashok coming back and showing his class, the experience.
So it looks like we might have an Ashok battle going on here, as we see the new batsman is Ashok Palakulu.
That's Avinash Muddanna.
Excuse me there.
Avinash had a beautiful, he's coming off a beautiful innings that he batted last time. He got a 70 odd and 40 odd deliveries. Raiders were in a spot of bother against Chargers, and he finished the game for them.
We're going to need some striking. Looking to do so right away. Puts that one through the offside. There's a fielder out there. Just keeps it to 1.
So I'll just, for the viewers watching, I'll just quickly bring a fact out there. There was a quarterfinal game, semi-final game, I think, a quarterfinal, semi-final game that happened between Dragons and CDCC. I think it was the one that Ashok Singh plays on. That's another big hit. It's gone all the way for 6. Some clean hitting, getting under the ball. Ashok following him up, gets hit over the cow corner for a big 6 by Sabarish. And the point I was bringing out, Aman, was when the quarterfinals or the semi-finals, I don't remember, but the one of the knockout games that they played, and Ashok was bowling the penultimate over, and Avinash was on strike, and he took about 24 odd runs from him. So Avinash has seen a lot of Ashok, has played a lot of cricket there, so he will be very comfortable facing Ashok as compared to someone who hasn't seen him.
So maybe would you opt for an Arpan Reddy or a Navdeep Dhaliwal in this situation, since he has seen a lot of Ashok as he looks like another big wipe at him?
It would be a brave call to go in with a spinner right now, Aman. It would be definitely a very brave call, but then if you know the batsman's going to get after you, the boundaries are very, very small. It's going to be a big gamble for Chandu in a final to kind of bring in a spinner apart from Ashok.
This one does slow it down. It's up in the air, but just away from the fielder. So it's going to be held to 1. So then would you be thinking a side Tejas or a continuation with Shriki?
I think you should back Chandu to come back and bowl, or even Varun. I mean, he had a great spell. He bowled 3 overs on the trot. We have Sodi who's finished. I would probably fancy someone like a Varun or a Chandu to come and bowl rather than a spinner. Just my take.
We'll see Chandu's taking a minute that time inside edge. He's behind the wicket keeper. They're just going to settle for 1. I think they could have really pushed for 2. They just settled it for 1.
Yeah, could be a wise move, not trying to take on the 2. Just trying to get back on strike. They don't need run-outs at this point of time, Aman, to push for that odd single, because both batsmen can hit the ball clean. They can hit boundaries. I think I see Tejas ready, coming up to bowl. Again, someone who likes to bowl in the dead. That's how Chandu has used him in this tournament. He's been successful for them. Has a lot of variations. He can bowl back of the hand, he can bowl the off spinners, he can bowl the leg break, the leg cutters, and he can bowl seam up as well. He can hit the seam pretty hard as well. He has a few tricks up his sleeve.
And I think that's probably the reason they've gone with him. They know these 2 batsmen are probably going to throw the kitchen sink at most deliveries, so if you can slow it down, change it up, now you create that wicket-taking opportunity, and maybe can put the Raiders on the back foot with another wicket here.
Yeah, for the very first time, the Raiders are over a run rate of 9+. At the end of 16, they're 148 for 6. Very comfortable position. They have 24 balls to go.
So 180 definitely on the cards. Looking to run that one through third man. I think he's done it well enough. Yeah, just cheeky batting that time.
Avinash Muddanna. Very, very risky player. I had a chance to talk to him because I go and play on the same team in Dragons. I get to talk to him a little bit. He keeps. I generally stand and slips there. And I asked him once. I know there was an innings that he played where he was hitting the ball cleanly over covers and over point, both spinners and fast bowlers. So I was asking him how does he do that, right? And he just said, Vicky, I just have some great wrists. He has really, really strong wrists. And even this cut shot that you saw, he just angled his bat out there and let the ball run away for 4. Someone who predominantly hits only on the offside. I rarely see him hit on the square leg or the leg side. Loves to make room and hit hard, go hard at the ball on the offside.
So got to bowl
there you
stump
go.
to stump.
That is his strength.
And they continue bowling to it.
Arpan Reddy out there.
Just
keeps it to 2.
And I'm sorry for all you folks at home who haven't been able to see this all year long. But now you're getting the first-hand witness of just how good of a fielder Arpan Reddy is out on the boundary. Ball jumped on him a little bit, got his hands up and threw it basically in the same motion. It's really fun to go and watch him field as this delivery comes through on the leg side. Well, there's your leg side shot, and there's your leg side 4.
Like I was saying, I've not seen a lot of Avinash hit the ball on the leg side, but you see that shuffle. He's kind of premeditating him to go at the stumps. Goes across the stumps and picks it. Avinash kind of bringing in both his onside and offside game, showing his strengths out on both sides of the wicket. This kind of confuses the bowler a little bit, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think he had the same thought process. Okay, I'm going to go bowl onto stumps, and I think at the batsman of Avinash's level, he understands, okay, now the bowler's going to adjust, now I need to adjust, shuffled down, and was able just to roll his wrist over that one once again. See what he does here. That one does beat the batsman, so just a little bit of relief for Sai.
That's a good line to bowl to someone like an Avinash, because I mean, like I said, I don't see him hit too much on the leg side. That was a perfect slot if you want to hit over mid wicket, but he still kind of made room to try to hit over covers. So that might be some good line to bowl to him.
Slows it down, but keeps it on that line. It's again worked through the offside. It's again worked Urban Reddy, who fires it in once again very quickly.
That's a good ball again, Aman there. He's taking the pace off the ball. He's trying to make the batsman create that pace. He's trying to have him slash hard. And we did see Avinash slash hard at that, but that ball probably just crossed the 30.
Yeah.
It's not easy to hit the change-up deliveries if you don't pick it right away.
I think that's why they just have been given the ball. Another change-up, didn't pick it right away, and that one dipped well, very quickly, back of the hand delivery, and as you mentioned.
Yeah, he's bowled some 3 good deliveries there, and still he's gone for 12 runs. Right, so that's the kind of challenges you have when you bowl in the death. You can bowl 3-4 good deliveries, but 2 bad deliveries still gives you 10 and over. And it's not easy to bowl in the death, Aman. It's definitely not easy to bowl in the death because there's a lot of pressure.
Yep.
You know, when the batsman's going to shuffle a bit, you want to try to hit your line and length, and you miss it a little bit, you're going to get picked cleanly, and the boundaries are not helping you. They're really small boundaries. I want to put a quick question out to all our viewers who are watching us. Guys, please go ahead. The 3 overs to go. If you can post a target that you think that Raiders will get to, we'd like to hear from you guys as well.
As this one is pulled away through the leg side, if you had a target in mind, maybe add a couple runs to it. We got a 6 straight away here. Taking on Ashok Singh, just finding a liking to him. Again, he's just used to playing against him.
That's Avinash Mundana.
Now Ashok has to go back to the drawing board now. I think he's trying to find that length that he bowled to the other spot and try to get the batsman to get onto the back foot. But these two seem very comfortable having the pace on the ball and looking to pull.
We have the first comment coming here, Aman. We have Suresh Murthy, who kind of predicts a score of 195 for the Raiders.
Great score to be at 195. And this is what you're going to want if you're the Smashers group. Some more dot balls to fill out in these overs.
We have Mona, who's the fiancée of Krish, wishing him good luck, saying go Raiders.
And they are going to sneak one with an overthrow. Some more runs being added to the total. It's just going to be one. They went for the big throw. I think that was, not sure who that was out there. I think it might have been Vikas Butt, but came in with a big throw.
166 for 6 after 17.3 overs. So we have about 15 odd deliveries to go, guys.
A lot of runs still to be had. This one up in the air, straight to the fielder. And yo, that one now he has to go, and now he might need to revise those totals.
People watching us online, if you can go and put a few comments out there. Tell us what you think is the score that Raiders will put at the end of 20 overs. Aman, what's your prediction, Aman? What do you think is the score that Raiders are going to put up?
Well, the way Avinash was going, I would have leaned more towards that 190 mark, but I seeing he's just got out. We are 168 here with about 14 odd deliveries to go. Maybe 183.
That's still less than what the run rate is here. So the run rate right now is 9.6. So I'm not going to do to the absolute number there, but still, if they continue to score at 9.5, you're looking at 190. But our expert out here, Aman, has called it a 183. Aman, you said?
Yeah, 183. I'm not sure expert's the word I would use, but we'll see what this new batsman's able to do, and I think that's really going to be the difference. Right? Avinash just getting out, and again, still 14 deliveries to come.
Hit hard, another fumble. It's a bad fumble there, getting the new batsman off strike there. I think that's Kuladeep. Let me just confirm. Yes, that is Kuladeep. Kuladeep ready. Gets off strike from a misfield from Chandu, putting Sabarish on strike.
And if he gets going, my total is going to look really, really bad. So we'll see what the Smashers can do about that.
That's another big 6, guys. I hope the camera's capturing that. That's a huge 6.
Yeah, forget my 183. After
It's
that,
unfortunate the camera didn't capture that, but that was a big hit over cow corner by Sabarish, and that's the one I called out. That was a dangerous single that was given away, putting Sabarish back on strike because he's not going to hold. He loves spinners. He's played a lot of cricket with Ashok. They play on teams out there in Charlotte. They've seen each other a lot, and that was easy pickings for him. And at the end of 18 overs, Raiders are 175 for 7. I have one more comment that has come out here. Aravind Reddy Aru, who's fondly called, part of the Dragons team. I think some mixed emotions for him there. He has Shiki, who plays on his team. And he has, of course, Avinash, Krish, all part of the Dragons setup. He plays on Raiders. Aru plays on Raiders as well in Raleigh. Aru has gone on and called out a score of 188.
well, we see Varun coming back in for his final over and missing the mark first up here.
Aru, if you're hearing us, this is Vicky here. We miss you. We missed you this year in the auctions. You were a part of Tornadoes last year. He was our mentor this year as well. Aru missed it because of some family commitments. They have a baby due, so good luck on that, Aru.
Let's see what Varun's able to put on here. Pulling into the new batsman. Don't want to get him off a strike easy. Went for the Yorker right away. It was a brilliant Yorker, but it's dug out well, and now the show begins.
That's another fantastic. That's some great batting by Kuldeep. Kuldeep is no mug with the bat. Aman, he can hit the ball. There was a game that he played for Raiders this year in Raleigh. I think he missed out narrowly on 100. I think he got a 90 odd and about 40-45 balls. He got the game. He pulled the game off single-handedly for Raiders, and that helped them go to play the championship game in the Premier League 40 overs. But the presence of mind of putting back the senior batsman is tremendous here.
Yeah, absolutely. And just to dig out that Yorker alone, just brilliant. Now the show begins. It's up in the air. No, it's just going to be along the ground.
Push for 2, Kuldeep. He is.
Oh.
A little slow off there. Tejas ready. It's not easy to feel, guys. It is cold, still cold here. Slightly better temperatures, but still it is very cold.
The ball took a couple of bounces on its way to the stumps, allowed him to get back. But again, very cold, not easy to feel, not easy to get off the blocks. And you saw that time, I think, Sai just not off the blocks, very hot.
This is a great, some good bowling from Varun. I think he's a little tired, but still he's putting in those the yards and he's getting the pace. We have Sabarish on strike, who's kind of moved a little bit away from the wicket, trying to show that he wants to play on the onside there.
He's gonna play on the onside. What does Varun do? Goes
there you
full,
go.
Gives it to. That's a gift.
This is serious pressure that Sabarish is putting by shuffling. When the bowler was on his run up, he had moved all the way to the offside on towards his off stump, and it exposed all the 3 stumps. He was literally on the 7th stump, Aman. And as the bowler was running up, he walked back, covered all the 3 stumps, went onto the leg side, and then by the time the bowler delivered, he was back right on middle stump, right? And that kind of had Varun a little mixed up. I think that probably troubled him a little bit, and he ended up putting a low full toss and hit him for a big 6.
Yeah, send him a Thanksgiving card. That was just an absolute gift there to Sabarish. This time through the offside, pulled the length back.
Nice slower delivery out there. There's another comment from Aru. He says if Sabah stays there till 20, they're going to go on to get 210.
That's the way it looks like right now, the way he's striking the ball. But I'm sure the Smashers have something to say about that as well.
Someone, Raiders have proved you wrong.
Yeah, absolutely have.
They've just got past your 183. They're at 184 for 7. 8 legal deliveries left.
We'll see what those 8 legal deliveries come up with.
In the slot and out of the park.
He slowed it down, but it didn't matter. No slowing down Sadbarish at the moment. 210 definitely on the board the way they're striking it. They're 190 now with still 7 deliveries to go. And the way Sadbarish is striking, if he plays the majority of them, it's going to be a long last 7 deliveries for the Smashers.
190 I'm on the cards. 190 on the score right now for 7. 7 deliveries to go. So if any of you guys want to kind of quickly revise and send your scores in, we'd be more than happy to call that out. There's a comment out here from Shibraj. His comment is, I haven't seen one short ball to Sabha. They keep bowling him in the slot. Shibraj, I don't know if Varun is hearing you. I'm sure he's not.
Let's see if he adjusts.
There you go.
There's your length delivery, but don't matter. That's 4 more. He's too quick, and it's just been worked very cheekily. So even though he bowled everything right there, didn't give it to him in the slot, it's still a boundary.
He's playing a gem of an innings over here. Sabarish. That was a good short ball into his body. He moved away, dabbed it to third man, found the gap between the keeper and the short third, and got 4 runs there. And Sabarish is well over 250 strike rate. 16 deliveries. He's 47, closing in on a 50. A very important 50.
It's been a very important innings, and if the Raiders come back to win this match, you would have to look at this innings as really the turning point. It feels like for the first time in a long time, or first time really in this match, that the momentum's truly on the Raiders side, that everything really feels pro-Raiders. You see some of the Smashers fielders a little bit frustrated, some of the bowlers with their heads down, and this is the kind of momentum you want to carry into the innings break and the start of the second innings.
Absolutely. I think it's going to take a lot of talking from Chandu to keep his team motivated, especially Shriki, because he had that one really bad over, 20 runs. As a batsman, it can affect you. Giving away 20 runs, kind of looking at a big score.
Delivery comes in outside the off stump. It's worked through the offside.
I'm sure they're going to keep it to 1. Yep, they want Sabarish back on strike. 5 deliveries to go. The score is 195. I'm going to let you take a dig one more time.
One more time?
One more shot.
One more shot. We're going to go 210. I'm going to stick, I think 210 looks,
210.
with 5 deliveries to go. The way he's picking up and reading the balls from the slower deliveries and such, 210 seems to be. Vicky, how about you? We haven't heard your estimate. You've been shying away from the question.
Alright, I'm going to go at, he's got 4 deliveries to go, right? Tejas is bowling out there. I'm going to put 1, 6, 1, 4 and 2. 12 runs, Aman. I'm going to put 12 runs from here. I'm going to say 205, Aman.
205.
That's 10 runs.
Slower delivery, and it's just worked through the leg side. It just should be 2.
Vicky, but I think that's a bad throw there. Oh, they put back Sabarish on strike. That was a chance for an opportunity that could have kept Sabarish on the non-strike and could have got Kuldeep, but I think it's all about the pressure here, man. I think the pressure is slightly kind of getting to them. They're not very happy that they're putting a score of close to 200. They didn't look to put a score like 200 midway through the innings.
They had 98 runs at 13 overs, and now from
And that's
here.
clean bowled.
Oh, well, there you go.
Clean bowled. But that's nevertheless a beautiful innings from Sabarish. Very narrowly missing his well-deserved 50. But a beautiful innings, given a spring in the stride for the Raiders with that innings that Sabarish played.
So now we have what, 3 deliveries to go here from here.
3 deliveries to go. I'm on an 8 runs to get from my point of view. And you need.
It's not happening. Well, you never know. You never know. We could see some big shots.
2 6s, 1 4, Aman.
We could see some of. We've seen crazier things happen in the Premier League.
You said 15, right? Oh yeah. You're just gonna fall short of it if they hit 3 6s.
No, I said 210.
210, okay.
So we're
So
still a possibility. Well, now it's not. So
it's beaten. Some beautiful back of the hand bowling, consistently hitting that line, getting the ball to dip. Abhijit Karwa out there gets the chance to play 2 deliveries.
Gonna at least have to look for some runs. Another big wipe.
Keeps it outside, and that's a run out. That's given out by the umpire, Tarak, out there, square leg. Some fantastic bowling here.
And how about the work from the keeper as well to make sure that ball went onto the stumps, rolled it through, was aware of the situation. And this is the things that, you know, you're not sometimes not aware of, that the batsman's going to try and take off. And it was from the blocks he got off, just unable to get to the other end.
I think Aman, it shows that there's one more delivery. I think the scorer, we want to just double check. Yeah, we got the confirmation. That's the end of the 20 over mark. The Raiders have scored 197 for 9, 198 to chase. And the closest who called this out was Suresh Murthy, who said 195 at the 17th over mark, and he's been the closest, Aman.
Very impressive stuff there from Suresh. We got to send him something.
We should, Suresh, if you want to make a prediction, will Smashers be able to chase this score down? Viewers, if you're watching us, we're going to take a quick break, but the question out for all of you is, if you can put a comment back for us, will Raiders be able to chase this huge target that has been set, 198, to win?
In these days and times, the housing market is growing exponentially, and finding yourself a forever home is getting tougher and tougher. And even if you find it, the next day you go back, it's already been sold. There are so many things to worry about. Finding your dream home shouldn't be one of them. That's where we come in. DRP Realty is one agency you can trust. We want to help you find a place to make wonderful memories for the rest of your life. DRP Realty, affiliated with Guru Realty.
Hi, my name is Tia, and I'm a junior in high school. I'm so excited to be a part of the Think Sabio intern team. Think Sabio is a powerful tool that provides detailed reports on stock institutions in order to help you make more informed and sound investments. This tool can help everyone that trades, but especially beginners. It's no secret that trading is an intimidating field, but at Think Sabio, we simplify it. Through education, we aim to reduce the intimidatingness of trading. This helps students gain confidence and jumpstarts their investment careers. Investing at an early age is so important because it amplifies lifetime earning potential and allows for more financial freedom at an early age. So create a free Think Sabio student account today and start making money right away.
Alright, so welcome to Sam Parami's Sports Complex. You can find all the high quality, regular, medium quality. This is the only facility in North Carolina which is specialized in cricket. Let me show you our flex space where you can see we can pull the batting cages and make batting cages here. So we have 2 batting cages as well for baseball and softball. Of course, it's multi-use, so we can change it. Another important feature we have is the bowler machine. This is world's best and the only bowling machine which is fully automated. It's only made in information about our facility. Please go on www.samparmicomplex.com or you can call us 919-803-6583. Looking forward to see you all. Thank you.
Yeah, take this. Check 1 sec. Check. I want check. Can you hear me? Check.
Yep, we're good.
Aman, can you hear me? Hey Shabash, good batting again. So what was your strategy going in the 14th over when your team is in trouble, 120 for 5? So what was your strategy?
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm so happy and grateful to be here, coming all the way from Charlotte to Raleigh, and playing this wonderful game. And I'm so amazed, with all the infrastructure and all the settings that that are set up here. And thanks to whole Adda Premier League staffs. And coming to the game, yeah, my role is like that only. I always go last 5-8 hours and go bang. But today it's little different because wickets was down and only Awais boy was there to actually anchor the innings. And but I actually waited for my ball. But luckily that I got all my balls on my area, so I just back up myself and went for it.
So one question. You and Ashok are familiar with each other. You both of your game, right? So he was troubling other guys, but you were able to take him on, clearing 6 sixes. So what was the thought? What was going on?
Yeah, we play. Almost last 5 years we played together, and we play a lot in. I play him a lot in the nets, so I know him where exactly he's going to bowl me, right? And luckily that today I'm able to connect him a couple of balls, and glad that I can score some runs for the team.
Okay, so you're gonna defend 198, 197. So how are you confident? So what's your take on that? So
197
is enough against the mighty batting lineup against Shriki and Chandu, Faisal. They're all in form. They're chasing totals in 15 overs. How is it?
Exactly. 197. In final 197, I would say is a pretty decent score on this ground. And I'm not taking anything away from their team. They have a pretty solid batting lineup, till 4 or 5. I think it will be crucial, initial power play overs, how we are going to take the catches. That will decide the game today.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah. Thanks, Chandu.
क्या बोला सुरेश तूने?
So you came in so late to bowl and you didn't finish your quota, even though you're bowling so well and you're taking wickets. So what's the strategy behind it for coming so late?
I think it's a captain call because our other bowler was doing good. So I think he wanted me to bring in the end so I can stop some runs and get some wickets. Of course, I got some wickets, but I leaked some runs as well.
So you're bowling to Sabarish, which you are very familiar with him, probably playing for more than 5-6 years in the same team. So what was your strategy bowling to him? So what were you thinking? How do you want to defend him against him?
Sabarish, if he's keep it going, not too many strategy work on him, But so I was just trying outside off, little shorter, good length, but it didn't work. I was bowling full for him, and he was keep clearing. So that was the thing.
That was an excellent catch of Hawaii's. That probably would have made 15-20 runs difference too. But good feeling. And so how do you feel about your team chances of chasing down in 198? Even though you have a great batting unit, it's 198 in the finals. It's always a big score. So how is your team pumping up to go and chase it?
Yeah, 198 to chase is a good total, but the way our batsmen in form and it depends on how we started first 6 hours in the power play. So we are very positive to chase it down.
And we haven't seen Ashok, the batsman, in this series yet. So are we going to see him today in a big game, in a big innings?
Let's see. It depends on the top order. If they click, they don't need it so far me. So I hope they don't need me today too.
Yeah. Good luck, Ashok.
Thank you, Sundar. Thank you.
Drafted was not picked initially. Drafted and he came back. రండి సార్ మాట్లాడండి సార్ కమా నేను చెప్తా రండి నేను ఉంటా అక్కడ
ఇప్పుడు ఏం చేయాలి నొక్కాలి
ఏం లేదు మాట్లాడదండి
సతీష్ సార్ అయ్యా So you're not being part of the APL auction first, but you got picked in by the Chargers in the middle of the tournament.
Right.
So how do you feel? So you have anything to talk about the league and the tournament and your Chargers team and your experience coming in the middle and the way you stepped up and picked up 3 wickets in a crucial games when the no, it's on.
Yeah, I'm glad I got an opportunity to play for APL this season. Okay, and yes, I got an opportunity to play for Chargers when there was one of the players is dropped out. But through the auction, there was expectation there is a chance of pick up. But become as an unsold player bit disappointed. But fortunately got an opportunity to play for Chargers, and I played for 3 matches for Chargers, and the wicket is good. And the players and the hitters, they are there, but at the same time they are always looking for hitting the runs, right? So if there are variations so I stick to my bowling strength and try to bowl in good areas, try to trick them with the slow balls and everything. So got an opportunity to take a good batsmen the field, and we were there very close, so but because of the run rate Chargers didn't get an opportunity to qualify for the playoffs.
So certainly, so the Chargers were in the hunt until the last minute. They needed to win the last game to get into the playoffs. You guys came in so close. So what was the message and how does the team feel after you coming so close to getting into playoffs and lost? It must be heartbreaking, right?
Yeah. So the last game, if you're talking about the last game, right, there was about 8 overs, 81 runs to get the opponent team, and yes, we had a better chances there. But unfortunately, a couple of overs went more than 18, 19 runs. So that's where all odds and everything is changed. Okay, so, and with that 3 overs, the game is totally changed, and it went against opponent side.
Yep.
Yeah, but they played really good.
Even though you came in the middle of the season, you brought your experience into the tournament and you made it count for the Chargers. They were so happy to have you in the team, and good luck for the next season.
Sure.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you.
Interview is done. Change camera.
Come ready for this battle now. Come play and show the world you are the champion. Oh, oh, oh. Adda, Adda, Adda.
Happen. This what's selected. And welcome back here to APL Final 2021, where you have the Smashers taking on the Raiders. The Smashers having to chase a score of 198. And we have a little bit of an interesting development here. No Shrikant opening with Chandu. Instead, they opt for Vikas Bhatt. Vicky?
Yeah.
And of course, it is Murali Krishna opening the batting. Quick single taken there. Do you think it's because Murali got both Chandu and Shrikant in their last match against the Raiders that they're holding Shrikant back?
Yeah, I mean, this is big news. Someone, when you pull off these things, it looks like a master stroke. Shriki plays a lot of cricket with Krish, plays a lot of him. He knows his strengths. He's been dismissed twice by Krish in the 2 games they played earlier. They're trying to play trying to pull a trick, Chandu. Trying to hold his best batsman back in the hut. Dangerous, but when these kind of things come off, they look like a master stroke. So it's an interesting move. I mean, it's very surprising. They scored 200 for no loss in a playoff game last week, and now changing that combination. Wicket, but in due respect, is one of the better players in the league. They're going with the left-right combination, trying to kind of upset the field positions, I guess.
We'll see if it works for both sides. Full toss, it's straight back. Hits the hands of Krish. Would have been a blinder had he taken it.
Chandu's done this consistently for the Smashers, right? He's got Vishwas Sori to come back and bowl the new ball suddenly in the playoff games. He's done really well. He did really well today again. He had against the Tornadoes game that I remember, he had Tejas come late. He came in and he scored a 25 odd and 8 balls. Played a heroic innings there. This could be a good move. I mean, your Chandu's going to go hard in the power play, so.
Oh, there you go. Murali Krishna right away hit the Yorker, and Vikas Bhatt goes. And now the questions start with the Raiders. They're headed up by their marquee player. Murali Krishna gets through the gate and gets it going right away.
It's a brilliant delivery. Ball comes in for the left-hander. Krish's action. Generally a bowler who bowls the ball into him. Nailed that Yorker in. Change in the opening combinations didn't last too long. Just about 2 deliveries. Brings back the most formidable, dreadful, powerful. You can find so many adjectives for that. Combination back. I mean, this is the game. I think if both of them can play out 5-6 overs, I think we're going to look at a par score in the power play. They're known for chasers. Shriki is someone who's known for chasing. He can calculate very, very well. Yeah, I mean, we're down to the wire now. The last game of the season, the championship game. Krish bowling to Shriki. Both of them know each other really, really well. I think it's a battle of the minds from here, Aman. It's not a battle of the skill because both are skillful. Both are very, very talented. I think it's the battle of the mental strength from here.
Yeah, and as soon as Shrikant comes in, cover goes out. And man, this is a big move here. So now the game really begins. Vikas Bhatt in there for just 2 deliveries. He said, all right, now it's back to the opening pair and it's back to what we're looking for. Krish versus Shrikant. Covers is out there. That's where he was caught out last time. Goes out there again. This time it's to the right of the fielder. And it's into the gap for 4 runs. So no hesitation from Shrikant.
Similarly how he got out the last time around. Krish kind of floated the slower ball outside the off stump. We had Shriki kind of go hard at it. In 2 minds, not hard at it, but he went and jabbed at it and ended up getting caught at covers. Was fortunate that the shot that Shriki played was a little more wide. You see a quick change in the field there. We have Santosh from the Raiders going out to point. And we have a covers out there, pretty much packed. I think it's Aways who's in the covers out there.
Let's see how this adjusts Shrikant's game. Again, this is the battle. This is what we've all been looking for. This is really where the match is decided, just left alone. And you can see the energy out of the Raiders team right now. Their fielders, as soon as the ball is bowled and carried to the keeper, they all started closing, all started going at it. And you know that they feel the intensity and the need for this wicket. They know how big this wicket is in terms of winning and losing this match.
Absolutely, folks. If you've just tuned in, Smashers are chasing a score of 190 odd, 192.
So looking to take that one through the leg side, missed out on it, a lot like what we saw Krish do earlier today, trying to take balls outside the off stump to the leg side, this time because of a jam-packed offside field. The first wicket fell for the Smashers in that over. There's 6 for a loss of 1 after 1.
Some great bowling from Krish, setting the tone for the Raiders by picking up the first wicket of Wicky Butt. Not a bad, I know a lot of us have raised eyebrows on this change in combinations, most successful batting opening pair, a change in combinations. The only thing that I can think of, it's not about shielding Shriki here, but I think something that really must have played in Chandu's mind to go with Wicky Butt is to try to have the left hand, right hand combination. And Wicky is a very good batsman. He's a very good player of the cut and the pull. I think the plan for Wicky was to go after Krish, try to get off to a good start, and not allow them to set a field, trying to have a left-right combination. I think that's probably might be the biggest reason. I'm sure I want to ask this question in the post-match interviews. It's a question that a lot of us watching the game back home and watching live here at Fuquay. We have Kiki back in the attack for the second over for Raiders.
As one of their strike bowlers, didn't have the greatest of games the last time they played the Smashers, was taken off just after a couple overs, but usually is just someone who's so good and so precise. And the Raiders come into these bowling games with a plan, they stick to it, and their bowlers execute. So he's going to be given the ball here into Chandu, right on the legs. It's worked through the offside just for no run.
Kiki is a bowler that can spray the ball around. He tends to get carried away. This is a big occasion for him, playing the first finals for him in the Adda Premier League. I'm sure he's a touch nervous bowling to someone like a Chandu.
Hits the length and it's worked through the leg side.
It's a length ball.
And they are going to push for 2. Not going to see a lot of 2s out of these two. They deal more in boundaries and singles, but
yeah, I saw Shriki was urging to go for the second there. If you could see that, Aman, I don't know if Chandu was too keen on the second. He hit it out and he was kind of looking at his bat and running in, pacing himself in. But we saw Shriki urging him to come back for the second. Chandu back on strike. 198 to win, guys. A total of 198 to be chased.
See if they can do it again. Go short outside the off stump, and Chandu looking to take that one over the top of point. And again, look at the fielders for the Raiders, all enclosing on the offside. Everyone who's in is just moving closer and closer to the pitch. As soon as it hits the keeper's gloves, they're very active.
Yeah, I think the players realize, the team Raiders realize there's a lot of talk going on there. I see the fielders from backward point coming right up to the face of the batsman. I'm sure there's a lot of words being said there.
So in we come once again. Again hits the deck, gets worked through the leg side once again, and no fielder out there. Going to be 4 more.
Yeah, Kiki was fortunate. He bowled 2 short balls. He banged them, and he was fortunate that Chandu hasn't got his eye in yet. Generally, Chandu would hit that ball away. He has the reach, even if it's a little more wide outside off stump because of his tall structure, the long hands. He can kind of reach out and hit the ball out. A dangerous field that was set. You had only one at long on, Sabarish. There's a change in field now. We have Abhijit Karwa.
I'm not sure they realize they have a 3rd member outside, but no, they've now bring him in.
Change in the field there. They brought a mid-wicket in. They have a square leg, but if Kiki is going to bowl short, or they're going to pack it out a little more, they have Krish pacing himself out. I just there for have a quick word with the bowler. But if Kiki is going to bowl that line, the chances of someone like a Chandu hitting him out is pretty much on.
We'll see if he does it right here. If the line continues to be the same. It's just a touch fuller. That one just rushed on to Chandu. Chandu missed out, looking to take it through the leg side.
I think Chandu's in two minds when I saw him play those couple of shots. It looks from here. He's trying to hit a little straight, and then he kind of changed his mind, trying to go over long on. He's a kind of a batsman that he middles it, half middles it. The power that he generates with the bat swing, he can clearly hit it off for a 6.
Can you know he was itching to get some? They've known for fast starts. This one played to the fielder, kept for no run. No fast starts today for the Smashers so far. They've been kept pretty quiet.
That was Kuladeep. That mid off. The ball must have hit him hard. It's getting slightly windy. Aman?
Yeah, the sun getting behind the clouds a little bit. Yes, slightly windy at the end of 2 overs. 12 runs on the board for loss of 1 wicket.
Conditions not the same as what it was last week for the Kings, but the wind is picking and it's blowing in the direction of the batsman's face. So hitting something over long on, long off might not be that easy. Even over covers, ball will not carry all the way because of the wind. But it's not that strong as what it was last week. Slightly windy, probably at 3-4 miles right now, Aman.
Yeah, not much wind as what we saw last week, and last week you could feel the impacts of the wind. The balls were just carrying miles and miles. But now again, here's the battle. You got Krish, you got Srikanth. Who's going to come out? The covers is packed. Cover and a point. Jankham taking to the leg side. Tries to from well outside the off stump.
I want to bring out another conversation that I had in our last interview. When I asked Krish if there was a plan they set up for Shriki, Krish mentioned that he wanted to keep the ball outside off stump, not allow the ball to hit the bat of Shriki, and that kind of frustrates him a bit when he's new. And when I checked in with Shriki after that, he said there is no plan for me. I'm a batsman on my own. I make a mistake, I'm out. I don't believe in any plans, so it's a very interesting contest here.
Here you go. How does he adjust to it? Slower ball, work through the leg side. Easy pickings. He slowed it down. It was on the legs. Wasn't quite the Yorker length he was looking for. It made her too easy for Srikanth. 4 more.
Yeah, this is definitely a couple of nervous overs for Smashers. I think Raiders can do away even if they're going to get hit a little bit. They're going to try to push for a wicket, and they know that wicket here is kind of firmly going to put them in the driver's seat, at least in the power play, getting those 2 wickets. So they have nothing to lose. And I think I just feel both Chandu and Srikanth just a touch nervous. Don't see that free flowing right now.
They seem just a tad bit hesitant. It's not something we're accustomed to seeing when watching the Smashers bat. That one's going to be wide, and again, just keeping it outside the off stump. A little overcorrection. But you're right, they're not seeming to be as free-flowing as they were, and you could see that they understand that they don't need to be, but also that they don't have to be, in the sense that, let's not lose a wicket. That's why you send out Vikas Butt instead of Srikanth, and they just seem a little bit different from what we've seen all year long, and different can be good, but different can also be the cause of your downfall. Sometimes you got to go with your strongest sword. That one's over covers, but there's no fielder there. It wouldn't have mattered if there was.
Flat batted 6. He's been flat batted. It's a beautiful pick. Krish trying to keep the ball outside off, was a tad full there that allowed Shriki to kind of hit it straight through him, hitting over mid off, going all the way for a 6 over long off. This should probably ease Shriki a little bit. Picked him on both sides of the wicket, on the onside and the offside. See a change in field again over here. They put their long off back. Kuladeep out there, and aways in covers. They brought their point up. This would not allow Krish to go a lot wider. He needs to kind of keep it on the 4th, 5th stump at max.
Yeah, and again, I think Shrikant's going to continue to look to take it over the leg side as he's done from that same kind of a line. We'll see if he continues to do so.
Hit it in the spot the fielder came out of.
No plan when bowling apparently to Shrikant. As he said, there's no plan to me. I'm a batsman of my own, and as he's showing it right now, he says, you meet the fielder out of there, I'll play the ball into there. I control where I'm playing my shots.
Yeah, I mean, Krish is probably trying to bowl with a little close mindset here, if I can say that. He can't drift more than outside the 4th, 5th stump, and he was a little off. Gave him a little more room. A free slash, he goes closer to the wicket, he's going to hit you on the leg side, so it's a very tricky field that he set up.
See how he bowls to it.
That's the line for him to bowl. On the 5th stump there. Shriki to kind of play the slash is very risky. If he misses it, there's a chance for an inside edge. Caught behind. Krish can consistently bowl a couple of balls there. It'd be interesting to see if Shriki's going to try to take him on on that line.
Well, we know he's someone who likes to do so, but on that line, Willie.
There you go.
Leg side, no fielders are out there. They're all on the offside. A couple bounces over the rope for 4 runs. Try to go onto the legs. I think try to hit the Yorker once again. Missed it once again. And 4 once again.
That's an expensive over. That's a very expensive over. Almost 22 runs has been conceded from Krish's over. Shriki off. To a great start as usual. 22 from 9. Both Shriki and Chandu had got lives the last game when they played against the Kings. The Raiders probably rated as the best fielding side in Adda Premier League 2021. If an opportunity comes their way, we did see a very difficult opportunity for Krish. Not a lot of bowlers will put their hand out there. It was hit very hard. But this has definitely been rated as the best fielding side for this season at least. They're not going to drop a lot of catches. I mean, that's historically how they've made it to the playoffs. They're going to take those half chances because they have the fielding. They have the players to back them. So, if an opportunity comes and if Raiders can cling on to that, it's going to put a lot of pressure back on the Smashers.
Yeah, and I think the one thing for the Raiders, okay, they're getting off to a start here, but you also know our bowling's terrific, and they have in the past given opportunities and teams have failed to capitalize. We are going to capitalize. And there you go, bumping up Chandu, and it's not hard, it's not easy to rise the ball up on Chandu, very tall, and he got that one up into the kind of upper chest area, so some bounce there from Kiki.
Yeah, they've played a lot of cricket. Kiki plays on a team called Eagles back there in Charlotte. Plays with Praveen, someone who is their mentor out there.
As this delivery comes firing through again, worked to mid-wicket. Oh, it was up in the air for a moment, just over the outreach hands of the man at mid-wicket. Was that an opportunity? It definitely is a 4 though. Chandu gets another 4 through mid-wicket.
Oh, that was a very, very difficult opportunity. Vijay Kawa, full stretch, goes high. I think it was the height that kind of had the ball go through him. I wouldn't blame the fielder for that. Definitely a valiant effort. But Kiki doesn't agree with us. He feels that's a missed opportunity. Has taken off Karwa from mid-wicket. They put Kuladeep and they put Karwa back in point. They have Christian covers, short covers. They have Santosh at mid-off.
Outside edge to short third. Does well to keep that one from going to the boundary.
Naresh at third man. Stops that ball. Kiki actually is bowling really, really well. He generally kind of, like I said, he starts off really well, and then he probably tries to go for the wickets and ends up bowling on both sides of the wicket. But so far he's been brilliant.
Yeah, he stuck to the plan of hitting the deck. This one hit the deck, but that's brilliantly played. Make that 4 more for Chandu. He's making a living out there playing the pull shot over mid-wicket.
I mean, this was on the cards. I mean, if you came in to bowl from a Raiders perspective, 180 is a good score. It's a par score for a finals. 200, you have that extra 20 runs in the bank, especially in the power play that both the batsmen are going to go after you. So Raiders shouldn't worry too much about it. They're going to hit that 20, 30 odd runs. They have the runs in the bank. Nothing to panic at this point of time.
Yeah, I think the Raiders are a calm unit. They got plenty of bowlers. No one's one of the better bowling sides, and again, they field beautifully. And again, we saw it even in their batting innings, right? Got off to such a poor start, and then they came back and climbed, and somehow you look and the score's 197. So I think for the Raiders, they understand that this game is never over until that final delivery is bowled, and I think they're going to carry that mantra all the way throughout.
Yeah, they're going at 10 and over right now. They had a great Smashers had a great last over from Krish. They got about 20 odd runs. That kind of helped.
Deep mid-wicket got pushed back, covers broad inside, and went fuller. So I'm not sure what you're doing if you're Geeky. I know it could have been a bluff, but it's going to be 4 down to the leg side. You finally have the fielder out there for the shot he's been playing all the time when you've kept that, bowled that same delivery. Maybe just trying to bluff out the batsman.
Yeah, I mean, that's the challenge that all captains have when you're playing in the power play. Because I think the bowler pushed the mid-wicket back. That's where the ball was hit. Both the boundaries that was hit in this over was hit in that region. Had the fielder been there, would have saved both the boundaries. And now when he was hitting that length, and Chandu wasn't picking him very cleanly to hit him all the way out, right?
Yeah.
He was rushing him a little bit. He was going for the half jabs. And now when he had that protection, Kiki tries to go for the Yorker.
Yeah.
So straying a little bit, going away from the plans.
Yeah, maybe just looking to do a little bit too much. This time over cover, they took the fielder out of there, and Chandu says, all right, I'll play it over there. Both these batsmen playing to where the fielders aren't.
The bowling, I think the risk that they have of bowling up is both these batsmen can play the ball. They have the height. And when you pitch the ball up, they both are monstrous batsmen.
Yep.
They're going to go after you.
Yep.
They're not scared of hitting the ball in the air because they're going to hit the ball so hard at you. And when we saw a couple of deliveries when they bowled short, you saw Chandu was struggling a little bit. Not really struggling, but he was not comfortable picking the ball off. He was not hitting those pull shots as comfortably as he would hit. I would love to see someone like a Sabrish to come in now because he's someone who can hit the deck. And he's bowled a lot of the new ball. He again plays in Charlotte, so he knows a lot of Chandu. He knows a lot of Shriki as well because they played a lot of cricket. They know their strengths. That experience will probably add, and having that momentum of scoring the 40 or 49 and 16, 17 balls, he should be really high on confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, when you bowl to a Chandu, when you bowl to these guys, you want to hit the deck. You want to make them play not on the front foot, make them play on the back foot, and you see Krish that time hitting the deck a little bit.
Somehow I sense this is a big over for both teams. Krish kind of putting his hand out there and trying to bowl, coming in and bowling the third over. I think that the plan is to get Shriki. I think the plan is try to get him out. We see Chandu walk in there and probably give him a few words of wisdom, telling him that we have the run rate.
We got a lot of communication going on today at the APL 2021 big time event. Up in the air.
Sabarish under it.
Fielders are there. Should be taken. Oh, and makes the mistake. We were just talking about how the Raiders one of the best fielding sides in all of the Premier League this year.
That
and
was
in
it.
And out. So given a life of once again.
Great piece of captaincy from Krish. You have to give it to this guy.
Yeah.
He put his hand up with the bat. It didn't work for him. He put his hand up with the ball, got hit for 22 odd runs, came back, backed himself to pick the wicket of Shriki, created that opportunity, but it's just unfortunate. Just unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate. You had it all there. You did all the right work. You had the right answer, and you just failed to convert on it.
That's a very big moment in the game, Aman.
Yep. That's the moment you got to look out for. Drop just on 23. How many runs will it cost?
Ooh,
A
that
big
looks
appeal.
close. That looks close. And there you
Straight
go.
up.
That looked very close from Yaraman. Full ball, trying to drive, trying to sweep. And sees the back of their captain, Centurion from last game, Chandu. LBW, bowled Krish. 23 of 13 deliveries. Chandu's gone. This could have been a double twin wicket for Krish.
Yeah, Chandu trying to not fall to the same trap of hitting over the top straight, try to work it behind square, but ultimately leads to his downfall. The wicket falls, and as you mentioned, could have been the double-edged sword, could have been exactly what they were looking for and really put themselves well ahead in this match. But still, to see the back of the Centurion, of the captain of the marquee, walking away, it's got to be a good feeling for the Raiders.
There's going to be a lot of chirping that's going to happen out there, right? Because when you look at the squad of Raiders, you have Kuldeep, you have Avinash Mudanna, you have Sunny, you have Krish, you have Santosh. All of them play on the same team called Dragons back in Charlotte, and Shiki plays on that team. He just moved midway through the season. He moved out of CDCC and he moved into Dragons. Not sure what the reason was there, but he made that move. He missed getting qualified, and because of that move he didn't qualify to play the playoffs. There's going to be a lot of talk, and I think it's a lot of mental strength that Shriki has to show now that his stalwart captain is out. Fairly inexperienced players might come in now. I mean, Faisal Kashmiri is definitely a very good player, but Shriki has to take the lead from here.
Yep.
And I'm pretty much sure I'd love to kind of go a little more closer to here to see what some of those cheeky comments might be there out there for Shriki to get into his mind, get into his head.
May need some stump mics for that one. Maybe gotta look into some stump mics for this. But absolutely, talking's gonna be on point. You again mentioned last week that Krish and Shriki, they both are two guys who played a lot of cricket together, both practice a lot together, so they know each other's strengths and weaknesses, and it's just that kind of that little bickering that you're gonna have amongst each other, the bragging rights that you're gonna want to hold over your friend. Slower ball once again.
Ooh, that's a risky one there. Shriki, very indecisive running out there. Faisal Kashmiri wanted to get off strike.
Well, round 2 here now. Remember, Shrikant dropped in this over.
That puts Shriki back on strike to Krish. I see a comment coming here from Shivraj. Did they drop the cup? Not just yet, my friend. Raiders still very much in the game. They just got the big wicket of Chandu.
Again, there's a deep cover and a long on for Shrikant. And of course, continues to bowl full and straight. That long on fielder's going to be busy.
Last delivery from Krish. I'm not sure if he's going to come back and bowl the 4th over. It's a very, very, very big delivery that Shriki is going to be facing. Not too sure if he's going to play a shot.
Of course he's going to play a shot. It's Shrikant, the high scorer in the APL, and he shows why with a 6. And that's going to probably end Murali Krishna's spell of 3 overs. And the Smashers ended in style.
Oh, that's brave. That's the flamboyance that Shriki brings on, right? Fearless cricket. Like he said, there is no plan for me. I think generally 8 out of 10 batsmen after being dropped got a life. He playing the last ball. You definitely want to kind of, I think there's one more delivery, Aman. I think my bad. You definitely don't want to kind of hit another one in the air, but Shriki just playing his brand of cricket that he's popular for, that he's made a name for himself in Raleigh, Charlotte. Scored a lot of runs, and he's just backing himself, the belief that he has.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think you have to, right? And there's no reason for him not to, even though you just get dropped. You've scored over 200 runs in the league, 256 runs through league play, just alone, and then you scored another 90 runs last week in one match. So, as that one was up in the air for a while, it was firmly struck, and it's going to be firmly struck for another 4. He's going to back himself all the way, and as he should, even though short cover was there, if he would have hung on to that one, I think his hand would have gone back to the boundary, how so firmly that was struck.
Ooh, yeah. somehow we missed seeing the short covers there, Aman. With the force and brutality that Srikanth bats. Not too sure if someone has put their hand up. I think it is Avinash Mundana who's there. Brave enough to be there at short covers. The ball went at really high speed. Had he been at the conventional covers, probably an opportunity.
Could have been, but you never know. And again, that's why Srikanth played the shot. Knew short covers was up, and knew no short cover is going to put a hand on a delivery that he's playing.
At the end of 5 overs, smashes are 59 for 2. They still need 139 from 15 overs, and that's still at a run rate of 9.27, Aman. Still a long way to go, but Shriki is someone who can quickly take the game away.
Absolutely a long way to go, but the pressure of a final, how much is that going to play on Srikanth's mind and play on the minds of all the Smashers batsmen of, oh, I have to get to 10, I have to get to 10. How much is that a thought? And you've chased, I'm sure you've chased in a couple big games as well, played in a lot of big games. If you're chasing as a batsman, do you have that kind of thinking? It's like, okay, I need to get 10 every time you're out there and batting?
I mean, yeah, you definitely want to. You do calculate. I mean, I do calculate when I'm batting out there with my batting partners. But you also tend to kind of pick a few bowlers who you want to hit. So there is some amount of calculations, but definitely, the intent is definitely to hit a boundary, irrespective of who's bowling at you. You definitely want to get a boundary of the 6 balls that you're going to play in an over. Get the odd 1 and 2s, try to keep it to 8 and over if there's a really good bowler who's bowling. You get that all loose over, you want to capitalize on that, get those 2 boundaries and even it out. I think that's probably what I would try to do.
And we've had conversations about this. You definitely have you are definitely someone who prefers to, sorry about this, someone who prefers to bat first and defend in a big game in time in the final. As Vicky departs from the box for a little bit, I see a new bowler coming in to bowl, just a single to get out of the way. The new bowler is always Khan. Khan getting the nod into bowl. And he went full and straight first up. What does he do now that he's bowling to Srikanth as he welcomes Siddhesh into the box?
Thank you again, Aman.
This one through the leg side. Fielder, does he have a second chance? No, doesn't attack it, just lets it one bounce to him. Sometimes if you drop a catch as a fielder, you tend to be, all right, let me just not try to go half chances or anything like that. Not sure if that was an opportunity. It was definitely in the air for a while.
Yeah, Raiders are eagerly looking to get the wicket of Srikanth. It's a big fish.
He is the biggest fish in the pond. This one worked through the leg side. They could push for 2. Will they push for 2? You're not going to see a lot of 2s when the Smashers are out there batting. They're more about smashing the ball through the boundaries.
Absolutely.
So Srikanth back on strike. And he's had a couple.
I think Aman is not. I feel the bowlers are not bowling to the field.
Yeah, always has been bowling real well and bowling full and bowling straight. That one just played out to short cover. And again, 197 on the board, 198 to chase for these guys. And again, there's a lot of people who, if you tuned out a little bit early in the first innings, you wouldn't have even imagined that you get to 190 odd runs. And the Raiders, surprising a lot of people. This one just played to the fielder inside the circle, and on the offside, everyone's inside, so Daring going to play over the top, but he's bowling just too full for him to get underneath it. It's good bowling from a ways.
Absolutely.
Again, if you can clog up some of these dot balls, you create a lot of pressure, especially on a new batsman like Faisal. You know, he's very talented, a lot of quality in him, and we've seen it throughout the games here, but if you can just spur up some dot balls, you can stir up that pressure and create a false shot. Again, high elbow, strokes through the covers, but once again, straight to the fielder.
Yeah, I've seen the Faisal hitting big in the previous game, so he's definitely aggressive player, and he comes in as a super sub for Smashers today.
As the batting super sub for them. Again, you got a super sub who can either bat or both electing to use them as batsmen. For the Raiders, it was Abhishek Sharma, as we mentioned to you earlier. The Raiders used him as a bat. Faisal Kashmiri also being used as a batsman. Again, the Raiders giving up a couple expensive overs, 65 runs here at the end of the power play. So, you know, this is less than what we're used to seeing out of the Smashers, but still good power play total, especially when you think about 2 wickets lost, though. The Raiders would still have to be pretty happy about that, even if Srikanth is still out there.
Yeah, the current run rate is around like 10 runs per over, a little over 10 runs per hour. So in the power play, yeah, as you said, they're typically do the power play, they score a lot more than what they scoring today here. But a lot more overs to come. And we still have Srikanth in the middle.
But now the field spreads out, packed on the offside, Cobra covers. It's all packed out there, daring him to play anywhere else. There is a fielder, their fielder's on the leg side as well. And long on and deep mid wicket.
And Raiders bring on Sabrish.
So hits the deck as well. Looking to just run it down to third man, just runs it to short third, no run on offer. Again, a string of dot balls. We had 4 to end the previous over. Now a 5th one consecutively. How many dot balls can they string together? When do we see the relief shot?
In a game of T20, every dot ball counts.
There's a speck of gold dust, all full toss, that's easy. That's easy, you build all this pressure up and you give it away like that. It's just saying, hey, rob the bank, here's all the money in the world.
It's
and a no ball, is it? Was that deemed no ball by the umpire? Looked a tad high. Yes, no ball, free hit. So not only have you given up 6 runs, you gave up the extra, and now you give Srikanth the free license to just do whatever he wants to do, and he doesn't even need that license. He's going to do it anyway. But now there's no repercussions.
That's a very costly ball. You can give us 7 runs, and we have an extra ball for the batsman.
5 consecutive dot balls, just gave up 7 runs in that one delivery. So not the greatest way to go. Oh, and there's 6 more. There's 6 more.
That's huge.
Don't even worry about it. Watch out for the cars. Oh my God. Just picked it up off of the length.
Onto the road. That's a huge 6 for Srikanth.
So 13 runs from that one delivery. Well, there you go.
Srikanth moves on to 46 in just 17 balls.
And
he holds the 2 fastest 50s here in Adda Premier League this season,
looking for
scoring 50 runs off 16 balls twice. He may not make it today, but he's still
another fast 50.
Another fastest, going to bring up, another own record for himself.
Yeah, they held him back in the lineup, but there's no holding him back. Once he's in the middle, he's going to just throw his hands at everything, and he's been doing that very, very well. They get out the free hit delivery. But a big over it's turned into so far.
13 runs coming off just of 2 balls.
And again, we talked about 5 consecutive dots. Oh, another full toss and another boundary. Didn't get quite all of it. I think it is going to be 4. Yeah, it was 4. It was another low. This time it was a low full toss and just worked it to the leg side. And that's 50 up for Srikanth.
That's 50 up for Srikanth, just missing by 1 ball compared to the last 2 fastest 50s he ever had here.
I believe this is 18.
It's 18 balls 50 this time.
18 balls 50, so 2 deliveries off of what he did. 18, that's 18 balls 50, and we're saying, oh, well, that's not even his fastest. So that's the kind of season that Srikanth is having. It's the reason he went.
I'm surprised though. I thought, since this wicket fell, maybe Mr. Young would take a little bit of a back step here.
Oh my God, there's galore. As much as you like, it's as easy as you like at the moment. It's as easy as you like. 6 more to the name of Srikanth. He ain't stopping. I know you're about to say, when Chandu got out, maybe he slows up. There's no slowing up
Srikanth here.
Until his wicket is gone, he's going to keep swinging. That one might have been the best shot we've seen in the over.
Absolutely. Over the covers. Picking up the ball so cleanly, and it's a clean hit.
Again, just entertaining the crowd here. There's a lot of people here who are just out to watch Adda Premier League. This day is nice, and it seems like the weather likes Adda Premier League finals because it's always nice weather during the finals. And Srikanth, he's enjoying it right now. Oh, that one's straight up. Who wants it? Keeper's calling for it.
catch to be taken. And
They
they finally
do!
gets to take him. We got wicket of Srikanth here.
And there you go. He just poured on the runs. It was straight up into the air. The keeper made no mistake. He was given a life earlier. Not going to be given a second.
It's a huge wicket for Riders. And the most wanted wicket for the Riders.
This was the man. They thought they dropped the match earlier. The way he was playing, it looked like he dropped it. Got a little carried away there. And a leading edge gets him caught by the wicketkeeper. Now who do you send in? How do the Smashers go from here? They still need another 110 and 13. There's still plenty of twists in the match.
There are 88. Loss of 3 wickets here. Still a lot more batting to come here.
And the Raiders, you could see just the enthusiasm out of them after the wicket. I mean, yeah, that's the biggest wicket of the day, and especially after he just started pouring it on. We talked about 13 in just one delivery. And he just kept pouring and pouring and pouring and pouring. And to see him walk away, to make that catch, to make this moment happen, to get Chandu and Srikanth gone, plus Vikas, but
that's his natural style of playing. So he doesn't have a plan, as Vicky was talking about earlier. So he goes the way he wants to play, and that's his nature. And that's what makes him stands out among a lot of our batsmen. Whether the wicket falls, doesn't fall, he plays his own pace, and he contributed his quickest 50 again. And it's unfortunate for Smashers to lose the wicket of Srikanth here. We could have seen taken these Smashers all the way through the end line. But nevertheless, this is a game of T20 here, and still a lot more batting to come for Smashers.
And the new man in.
They're already up 88 in a matter of 6.5 overs. So they're still way above on par at this moment. Let's see how they're going to catch up here.
The new man is Navdeep Dhaliwal, who's going to have to do part of that catching up alongside Faisal Kashmiri. He is another man who can play big innings, as we mentioned, has some big shots in the tank and can really get going.
Yeah, both Faisal Kashmiri and Navdeep, they're both big hitters of the ball. Let's see what the plan is.
Yeah, I think this one play through the offs. Oh, what a fielding effort that was. Oh, but he just might have ruined it. A little bit extra with the throw and leads in some overthrows. Another throw comes in. But it was an excellent effort there, diving out to his right, threw it back in, though that leaked a run, so ended up not saving many.
That's a great piece of fielding. A lot of commitment goes in.
Again, it might have been a huge over in terms of runs, but it was a big over in terms of the one wicket he did take. He took the big wicket of Srikanth, and Srikanth has to go away. 89 runs on the board for the loss of 3 wickets, 109 more runs needed in the next 13 overs.
Yeah, celebration for 24 runs in that single over. But getting the wicket of Srikanth is the biggest thing. See who the new bowler is going to be. It looks like it's going to be Avinash Mudana has been given the ball. See how he's going to. I believe he's an off spinner, and let's see how Faisal Kashmiri is going to face Avinash here.
Packed leg side field, just the deep extra cover, as well as a long on, a cow corner, a deep mid wicket, and a backwards square leg. So they're packing the leg side, expecting the big heaves through the leg side. He does like to play through mid wicket, Faisal. To the spot of the spot that he really likes, a spot where if you had that wagon wheel, we would see a lot of his balls go in that direction. But he is someone who can play over the top of covers. I think they're daring him to do so. And so this means for Avinash, you got to keep it stump to stump.
Absolutely.
On the button right away. No warm-up deliveries. There's no breakfast ball needed. And you can see the energy's back into that Raiders dugout there, just on everything at the moment.
I think they need to put a lot more pressure on the batsmen. The 2 new batsmen in the crease at this moment. And Avinash is a smart bowler, a lot of experience. And he's a good all-rounder as well. He can score runs with the bat. Bowl some good smart deliveries to inside batsmen as well. So
we'll see what if he can continue to do so as we round in towards the end. Look for the big heave to the leg side again. We talked about a mid-wicket. It's a spot of his liking, and he's going to try to play through there no matter how many fielders you put there. He's going to look for it. Again,
that's his strength area for Faisal Kashmiri, the cow counter, and he's going for a big slog hit. But Raiders have packed up their leg side field here. And again, any opportunity here for the catches needs to be taken here for Raiders to get back into the game here.
Yeah, his co-partner had a word with him. Say, play through the offside. Does that time, and they're able to sneak by for a single.
Well, good bowling here by Avinash Madana here.
Yeah, excuse me for that one. It might be a warmer day, but it's still a little bit chilly. And now the offside field does come into effect. Deep cover and a deep point. The cow corner fielder comes inside the circle.
Do they have the 4 fielders inside the circle?
Yes,
Looks
they
like
do. They got 1 on the leg side. They got 3 on the off. 1 a point, short third, and covers.
A little change of field for Navdeep.
Navdeep getting his first see at the strike, his first stay in the middle. We'll see what he's able to do. Again, he's going to have to play a big role. Still another 100 runs required. And just another 12 overs.
Tall player, bigger hit of the ball.
It's lofted up into the air. He just plays it through covers, just gets a single. Again, I think they understand that, Shrikant did a lot of the run scoring early on. They got to find a way for one of them to really get into the flow, get in the mix, but they can't just keep putting dots on dots on dots. Let's use the start. I think that's something they struggled with in their first match against the Raiders. They were 64 in 6 overs. Faisal played really well, then he gets out, and we had Shrikant and Chandu dismissed cheaply as this one is played for no run. We saw Faisal, put it on for 64, get out, and then they weren't able to use that start, and they just weren't able to put up a big score, just another 100 runs from 12 overs. It's not a place you really want to be as a side, so I think they got to make sure they're able to use this platform and then leap off of there.
It's been a good over so far. 5 balls, just giving away 2 runs here. Last ball of the over.
Just
Back behind the keeper.
Just gave up 1 more run from there, so very good over from Avinash. Continues keeping the pressure on. It doesn't allow these 2 new batsmen to get in any rhythm. Welcome Vicky back into the booth.
Hey, Aman. 2 big wickets. They've lost Tricky. So brilliant catch by Sunny. In a spot of bother, if you'd say, Aman.
Yeah, I think the good thing for them, again, a lot of runs already on the board, 106 needed from 12 overs, so still very doable as the run rate is just a touch below 9. But you can't have these overs where you're only scoring 5 runs precede this. You have to be able to continue to get towards that run rate and keep the runs flowing.
Absolutely. I think the pressure the batsmen Faisal and Navdeep are going to have is when they're trying to hit the spinners, they know there's no room for an error from here.
This one just worked to short cover.
Some good feeling out there by Krish. So when you're chasing a big score, you still need 100 odd runs. Run rate is still very good, but they still need to get at 9 and over, which is not easy for a new batsman coming in. 3 wickets down. It's going to be some indecisiveness in the batsmen when they're trying to play the spin, and you saw that when Avinash was bowling the previous over. Avinash Madana took a couple of slog sweeps at him, but couldn't middle it.
Just worked for another single. And again, for the Raiders, again, the singles aren't going to matter as long as they're not coupled with boundaries.
I think more importantly is the experience that Oways will bring in the middle stages. Has a lot of variations. A left arm has a natural angle when he's coming into bowl, and he can kind of roll the ball. He has a couple of variation deliveries. He can bowl a quick shot at you. He can surprise you with the pace he generates. Navdeep on strike.
See how he handles always. Just another high elbow shot right back to the bowler. Again, just struggling to keep the runs moving. The scoreboard ticking, unable to do so.
Yeah, there's been 3 deliveries and they just got a single of that, and they had a tight over last over as well. Raiders quickly pulling things back here.
So this delivery coming in again, they gotta find a way to keep the runs flowing. That one a little bit of an outside edge. It beats the fielder, they're able to get 1.
Still some batting lineup to come for the Smashers. They have Tejas, they have Ashok Singh, they have Venkat Belaga, they have Varun Vasudevan. I've been told that he's a very, very useful batsman who can hit the ball a long way. So they have a lot of depth in their batting. And chasing at 8, 9 and over shouldn't be too much of a concern. Fortunate for a great start that they got.
Yeah, but never know the pressure of a final. Also a middle order that hasn't really been exposed in a lot of games. The top 2 has really done most of the heavy lifting throughout the year as they get this quick single.
Yeah, I think the game that I can think of where the middle order was a little tested was the game against Tornadoes. They were chasing a huge score, 190 I guess they were chasing. They got off to a flyer, very similar scores that they had. They got off to about 70 odd in the first 6 overs. They got a flying start, but then they lost both Chandu and Shriki in that game. And the middle order struggled a bit, especially Arpan. I think when he came in 2 down in that game, he struggled a little bit to get going. Definitely, you know, it's difficult to expect them to score at the pace that both Chandu and Shrikant scores, because that's the start that they generally give. And that ball, the game went deep. You know, they lost about 7-8 wickets that game, and there was a gem of innings that Tejas played. He came in and scored 25 in 8 balls. He bailed them out in that game. So they have the strength. I think this final is 2 fantastic sides. It's all about the mental strength. You know, trying to pick and choose the balls to hit. You can't hit every ball out. It's not possible. You got to pick. You got to wait. You got to spend some time at the wicket. Faisal is a free-flowing batsman. He likes to hit. So it'll be important to see if he can kind of nurture and play a little more longer. At the end of 9 overs, Smashers are 95 for 3. I think we're having some, I think there's a small hamstring pull that Faisal has had. He's in a little bit of pain out there. There's some attention that's going on out there.
This could be a big blow, but yeah, we'll let you know what's going on with him in a little bit. We'll get you back after this short message.
Alright, so welcome to Sam Parami's Sports Complex. You can find all the high quality, regular, medium quality. This is the only facility in North Carolina which is specialized in cricket. Let me show you our flex space, where you can see we can pull the batting cages and make batting cages here. So we have 2 batting cages as well for baseball and softball. Of course, it's multi-use, so we can change it. Another important feature we have is the bowler machine. This is world's best and the only bowling machine which is fully automated. It's only made in. Information about our facility, please go on www.samparamicomplex.com, or you can call us 919-803-6583. Looking forward to see you all. Thank you.
Cesta Incorporated, partners in your effort to excel. With a combined experience of over 50 years, Cesta serves predominantly as your primary IT resource, as well as a full-service CRO managing all phases of drug development. Cesta has been successful in constantly absorbing talent in all fields of technology for their local and global clients, as well as its in-house analytical services. We offer a full range of employment solutions, including long-term contracts, short-term contracts, temporary to permanent, direct placement, and enhanced staffing services across borders. Reach us now at hr@cestatech.com or call us by phone at 919 342-6341. Sesta Incorporated, because we are your link to the future.
So we welcome you back here to APL 2021 final here between the Smashers and the Raiders. Looks like Faisal is okay. He's ready to come back onto bat, so that's always a good sign. He wasn't seriously injured.
Ronnie's going to be a little tricky now with him having that slight hamstring injury.
You see a lot of balls thrown at his end.
Ronnie's clearly trying to keep away from his arc. With the hamstring, I'm not too sure if he'll be able to sit down and pull him that easily now.
It is a shot he really does like, so if he can't play it, it'd be a shame. Oh, it doesn't matter, hamstring or no hamstring. That one's going to be 6 all day long. And he's looking for that shot all of the last over. Finally finds it. This one maybe just been a touch closer to the stumps.
I think in Faisal's mind, I think if I can read his mind, I think he is in a lot of pain. I think he's trying to go after the bowling and try to get that quick boundaries, trying to reduce the deficit as much as he can until he's out there in the wicket. There you go. One more huge 6. Cars in danger there. Luckily right in between.
And it was a brilliant strike through the leg side, just heaving it over.
Avinash is still trying to keep the ball a little outside the off, but you see Faisal reaching out, putting his foot out there and sweeping him, picking the length very easily.
Yeah, and I think, they did a really good job in the previous over. He kept the length a little bit back and he slowed it down. It was outside the off stump. He mixed it well. I think this over is getting a little bit too predictable with the line that he's bowling. He's been fairly straight, and Faisal's also had shuffled across too and just put the bowler in 2 lines.
Whoa! That's another huge hit.
Back to back to back.
That's 3 6s on a row.
You can see it right there on your screen. He has to go all the way over to fetch it.
Still need 80 odd runs, 84 runs required. And they have about 63 deliveries to go. Still, if they can get Faisal here, I think that's going to put the match slightly in the favors of the Raiders.
If Faisal can keep going, the Smashers have to fancy their chances once again.
And that's gone! Caught at deep square leg, right on the edge. A beautiful catch. 3 huge 6s by Faisal. I think that was on the cards. I think the plan for Faisal was to try to get as many runs as he can, try to take them closer towards victory. But in pursuit of that, he's thrown his wicket away.
Yeah, I think just this time one too many for Faisal. Looking to take it over once again, and so just only to find the hands of the fielder. And you can see the exuberation out of the Raiders side. Everyone just, they were so pumped up about that one because they feel that's another big wicket. I think when you look at the Smashers attack, you see 3 guys who really are destructive. In Chandu, in Shrikant, of course, and then Faisal, the 3 guys that we've seen a lot of throughout the tournament as destructive batsmen. You see those 3 gone, I think that's got to be a huge win for the Raiders.
Yeah, I mean, we've always said they're one of the better fielding sides, except for that one bad judgment where Sabrish dropped a sitter at long on. Apart that, the catch has been clean. We saw a brilliant catch from Sunny. The ball went up really, really high. When Shriki was batting, he kind of called it out clearly and early, took it comfortably. And then we see another beautiful catch out there in square leg by Kiki.
Made no mistake that time. And again, just one too many for Faisal. And now it looks like Saite just ready has come out to bat. So to continue the clean striking, we know he has the ability to get big very quickly.
It's got to be some pressure, right? I mean, you're not able to kind of go cleanly. You can't come with an attitude, I'm going to hit 1 or 2 boundaries and go away. But they still need to get 80 odd runs. It's not a game that you want to close out in the next couple of overs. You want to kind of paced this out well because they've lost about 4 wickets. Speed in flight, and slight turn. They're going for the single. There's a chance for a run out there. That's some good bowling there from Avinash, flying the ball for the new batsman and beating him in flight.
Yeah, hands on the heads for everybody, and again, I think they're just all on top of it. They're ready for every single thing that's about to occur. Say one last delivery to come into sight. They just again, the spinners just seem to be upsetting the groove of some of these batsmen who were very free flowing. And of course, side they just brand new to the middle.
Yeah, I think they're missing MJ in the bowling here. MJ would come in and give you those odd 2-3 overs in the middle, bowl a very, very tight line. Avinash being given that opportunity in the absence of MJ.
MJ picked up 4 wickets against the Smashers in the first qualifier, so an integral part of that. This one just played a point, no run on offer.
And that's the end of the over at the mid-innings break. 10 overs, Smashers are 116 for 4. They still need 81 runs to win in 10 overs. And as we come to the mid-innings break, we see out here a lot of our friends who are part of the league. We have a lot of the Chargers team, we see some of the Tornadoes, the Marvels, we see a commissioner out here. We see Shriki, who's walked in here to have a quick conversation with his friends. All out here supporting their teams. They've brought the tables out. It's like a picnic. People are putting the tables out, having their lunch. And in the background out there, we have the trophies that have been kept out. And in here we're panning out to the commentary. Aman, if you just want to quickly wave out to people, put a name to the face, that's Aman, our commentator. And we have Babar Bhai as well here.
It's an event. APL is the finals. It's always jam-packed, always a big crowd here to watch these games, and especially with weather like this, why not come out on a Saturday?
Absolutely, Aman. And I don't know if the cameraman got the shot out there. There's a camper out there from the Smashers team. I think they've come here with a plan to party hard. They fancy themselves to win. They bought the big camper out there. I'm sure there's a lot of beers and things out there. Please do not drink in the venue. Stay away. It's something that we don't encourage. We don't have the permits to have you all have alcohol or any of that stuff here. But I'm sure the plan is for them to drive away in the camper, go to Jordan Lake or something like that, sit down there and have a couple of beers. So it's either going to be two ways, Aman, for the Smashers. Either they happily have those drinks, or they sit down and look at some of the opportunities that they missed out on.
Yeah, that's how it is with every final. You come out of it, either one side's going to be jubilated, the other is going to be, man, we were right there. Just a quick single taken. No, they don't elect to take it. And these two have to find a rhythm. Navdeep is someone who has started out his innings fairly slowly, and then towards the back half can really pick things up. But he just likes to middle a couple, even if they don't go for runs. He just wants to middle some.
Abhijit Karwa bowling in the middle overs, and has a very simple action. Runs in about 8-10 kind of steps, and he has a great shoulder. He can bowl at a good pace. He has the bouncer with him, but he generally likes to bowl the Yorkers and keeps it full. Might be very difficult if you're going to keep it outside off stump full for him to chance his arm and try to hit him over long on or covers. A good bowling change.
See if it continues to be one. Yeah, he's bowling real well. Navdeep just not able to find any rhythm right now, and Abhijit Karwa not making it easy.
That's a great, that's why I believe this is a good change, because I don't think Navdeep has seen a lot of Abhijit Karwa, and his run-up can fool you. Coming in just gingerly trying to run in. You don't expect him to bowl at that pace. There's a lot of encouragement out here. We can see a spring in the stride for the Raiders team.
Again, seeing those three backs into the dugout, they got to feel real good as this one's worked away. Just one to be had. Navdeep wanted to. Sai, not really interested in it.
I think the plan from Navdeep and Tejas is to try to play out the next 4 overs for about a run a ball. Get to that 20-25, and then they're looking at about 60 in the next 6 overs with Ashok Singh yet to come out to bat, Venkat Velaga, Arpan Reddy. They should fancy themselves to win from here.
Yeah, I think you gotta have a lot of confidence in yourself, and that's the only way you can win as a side. And still, the runs, they aren't piled up against them right now, as this one again worked for another single, but they still have some work to do. The Raiders are not gonna make it easy by any means. We have a true final shaping up this year.
It's an excellent over from Abhijit Karwa, giving away just 2 runs in his over, putting the pressure back on the Smashers. At the end of 11 overs, Smashers are 118 for 4. They still need 80 to win from 9 overs. Someone, I don't know if the countdown has begun, but we're pretty close.
Yeah, pretty close. Again, there's 9 overs remaining. We need just 80 runs from the Smashers. The Raiders just looking to defend those 80 runs and those 9 overs. The run rate just again a touch below 9. So
I'm just quickly looking at some of the comments out here on our YouTube channel, and people have started calling Raiders out. They've started to support. They believe that Raiders have a good chance at winning this. So people watching, please continue to drop your comments. We'll be happy to oblige and talk about it. If there's a question for us, feel free to drop a note. We will try our best to answer that.
Yeah, but do our best. That's definitely what we can do. But the Smashers right now, they're just trying to do their best to keep themselves into this match. Again, 80 needed from the next 9 overs. Run rate, the required run rate just a touch below 9, and the Raiders are not making it easy at all on the Smashers batsmen.
Yeah, there's a change in the bowling. I think they've done away with Avinash Muddana. I think they brought a change in the bowling. Not too sure who this is.
The bowler is Kuldeep Reddy in for the Raiders.
Yeah, Kuldeep is very similar to Abhijit Karwa. Pretty quick, keeps it pretty up.
Oh, that shot's over. Point region. It's just going to be 1, maybe 2 if they push. They are going to push for 2. So again, they're going to need to continue to have these. And again, when you talk about 9, it doesn't have to just deal in boundaries. You can deal in those 2s. If you get a couple of doubles in and over and then singles from there on out, you still get to that 9. So there's multiple paths. Even if you're not getting the boundaries, you still find yourself in this match. So there he comes in again, angled in. It's up in the air. It's going to fall short of any fielder. They're thinking about 2. They're pushing. Oh, a little fumble in the field. Going to allow him to get back easy.
It's a very positive promotion that they've given Tejas Reddy to come up and bat. Believing in him and giving him the opportunity to go out here and try to close the game out for the Smashers.
Yeah, and I think, they've seen a couple of flashes out of him again against the game against the Tornadoes. His innings was really the key in that match to get them over the line. And they know he has the ability to do things like this. Just 1 taking that time, but still already 5 runs from the over and just 3 deliveries. So with 3 deliveries to go, you just need another 4 more runs.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty. You don't have to hit boundaries. You don't need the 10, 12 and over here. all you need to is get a couple of good run a ball over 6-5 and over, and then get that odd over, the second or the third over that you play, you get to about 8-10, evens out the run rate a little bit.
Navdeep on strike and just works it away. Another single. Thinking about two. They're gonna take off no, a little bit indecisive. They elect no in the end.
Some brilliant piece of fielding out there from Kiki, running in really, really hard. He had that hard fumble out there, bad bounce that allowed them to get a couple of deliveries back, but still he's sprinting in, challenging the batsman to take him on. Some good positive approach to the fielding.
Absolutely, you love to see the positive approach, and I think that creates a lot of intensity in the field and also sets the tone. That one's up in the air. Will it find the hands of anybody? No, it's just gonna find the ground, and they are gonna come back for two.
It's been a good over, although there's been about 7-8 runs that have been scored in this over. They've not looked convincing.
Yeah.
There was an odd chip that happened to mid-on where they got 2 runs, and then this one that kind of climbed on him a little bit. He was not in control. They didn't have a deep mid-wicket. Would have probably gone straight to him, a couple of yards in front of him.
They haven't been convincing runs, but again, for the Smashers, you have to say they're runs nonetheless. But from the Raiders' perspective, okay, if things come into pressure situations, they don't really have that confidence quite yet. Haven't really found anything quite out the middle. So they get exactly what they're looking at, 9 runs in the over. And that's going to do it for 12 overs, 127 for the loss of 4.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
It's come in from Radha Krishna Alakuti, supporting the Raiders. I still don't see too many comments for Raiders, guys. Supporters, followers of Raiders. I see a lot of comments from you. Smashers. We'd love to see some of your comments out here.
I think they're waiting for one of these big moments to happen. Just haven't got it quite yet. First dot ball we've seen in some time.
Yeah, I mean, the previous over that Karwa bowled, we got only about 2 runs, so he's bowling a very, very tight line, not giving them a lot of room. He's nailing the ball right under the bat.
This time went shorter. It was wider. It was really well cut. Has the legs for the boundary? It has the legs, and there you go, 4 runs, and they'll take that. The first boundary we've seen in quite some time as well.
Yeah, he earned in line over there a little bit. Went a little short and wide, giving him an opportunity to slash. If Karwa can continue to keep it a little full on the off stump, it might be difficult to score a lot of runs for him. There you go. Just pulled it back a little bit. They're just trying to just run it down to third man, beating for pace a little bit there.
And again, Abhijit, he's a smart bowler. We saw it in his previous over, just the variations that he possesses, and he knows where he wants to bowl. And not a lot going on. He's just very in and out of his action. Just over the top of the man at cover. Will it be the fielder deep cover? It has. There's another 4. Needed to be Chandu's height to get to that one. Unable to jump up that high.
I think if the fielder was a little bit more in, had he been on the edge, I think he would have comfortably taken that catch. But they're trying to prevent single there. So Krish, a couple of yards in, now making that adjustment.
So 2 boundaries in the over, the biggest over we've had so far. The Smashers, it's a sigh of relief so far. This one again played through the offside, but this time just going to find the fielder for one. So that brings up 9 from the over.
That was Awais Khan fielding out there. I think Raiders missing a good spinner, a frontline spinner for them to come in and put some pressure.
Seems like they're just starting to get a little bit into a groove. Again, those 2 boundary balls, maybe not 2 of the better deliveries that we've seen on Abhijit Garo, but still, when you get the boundary off of the bat, you start to get into a mojo, into a groove. It seems like they just, as in it, can Navdeep find one? They're going to need him to. And just plays it right back to Abhijit once again. It's the second time we've seen him do that. So it's going to end the over. Still 9 runs came from it, 136 for a loss of 4 after 13.
Yeah, there's a quick comment that has come in here from Nimesh. I think he's a supporter of the Smashers. His question is, Ashok's batting ability has not really been used by the Smashers this season. Will we get to see some change in plans from Chandu? Our best guess, Nimesh, is I think the plan is to keep Ashok to come in, if he does, to kind of be able to come and score easily the 8 to 9 if it ever goes to that rate, for him to easily come and score those runs, because I think with Ashok in the dugout gives a lot of confidence for Smashers and for the batsmen who are batting here. They have that in the back of the mind that they still have a couple of good players to come out. Arpan Reddy, Venkat Velaga, Ashok Singh, Varun Vasudevan. I think they have a lot of options. I think Chandu is kind of trying to make sure that he has it covered. Does it go to the last couple of overs here? I think that's the plan.
Yeah, and again, if they need a couple of big shots, like you said, they have all these options in the bank, and to have the options in the bank is, you know, it's a good, I think, good feeling for Chandu, and I think he trusts these two to just at least consolidate, keep the runs afloat. Maybe not have those big overs as Sai comes back straight, just one bounce to the fielder, just to be one.
That's some strong fielding from Kiki out there. Not a lot of fielders attack in these cold conditions, but we see Kiki from the Raiders not scared to run towards the ball and trying to keep it down to a single.
Again, Navdeep just hasn't really found anything yet, can he? This one he just strides into, so they are able to get one.
I think that's some really smart batting out here from Navdeep. He's just trying to get used to the pace. They're scoring at about 8, 9 and over without taking much risk.
Yeah, and again, I think that's why Chandu sent these two out. They know they have the big hitters in the bank, and just to have these two, again, continue to consolidate, he feels really good about. There's definitely one on offer. Is there two? No.
That's some brilliant fielding out there.
The run rate tickling above 9 and over now, the required run rate. This one worked through the leg side from Navdeep. Well placed, they're pushing for two.
Ooh, that's a good pickup, that's a strong throw. Oh,
he missed
I
the
don't know if he hit the...
Kiki's just been so active in this over. Every delivery just seems to have gone to him. We thought he had the run out. I'm not sure if he was in, but it doesn't seem like the bowler hit the stumps either.
I think the bowler missed the ball. I think it was thrown so hard at him. Slightly at an awkward height. It was probably to his chest. A little lower probably would have been easier for him to collect it and hit the stumps, but that was an opportunity. A risky second that was taken.
It almost was the moment the Raiders were looking for to really put themselves ahead. Smashers, they get two. They get a wide.
Oh, that's some good keeping by Sunny out there. Don't know if there was any bat on that.
I
think they probably clipped his pants. It's a very good stop from Sunny, considering that there's no one behind him. Both Kuldeep and
Abhijit.
Yes, thank you. I just paused out for a moment trying to recollect his name and I just went blank. Both Abhijit Karwa and Kuldeep, very similar kind of bowlers.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you. Kiki, just another throw. This time hit the stumps. I think he's a little bit frustrated after what happened earlier.
At the end of 14 overs, Smashers are 142 for 4. They still need about 54 in the last 6 overs. Like you said, Aman, I think the run rate has gone past 9 now. I think it's very important for them to start getting that one boundary and over from here to close this down.
And I think that's why Chandu's gone out to give them the drinks. I think he understands from the captain's point of view, okay, this is what I need you to do from here. We have the hitters in the bank. It's time for you to take a little bit more risk. We need you guys to make sure you keep it close. So if we have towards the end, they don't just swing at everything. They can pick the one they want.
They brought back Abhijit again into his 3rd over. Has bowled pretty tight. He's bowled his 2 overs for 11 runs.
His first over just went for 2. The second went for 9. There was 2 boundaries hit in his previous over, but both by
I have a feeling, Aman, that he's looking to hit it on the leg side.
Well, it was a good feeling. He was definitely trying to play it down there. Just a little bit too quick on him that time. Robbie did a little bit of extra pace added onto that one.
I think there was a quick glance that he put towards the square leg just to check and see where the fielders are, and we only have one at square leg, mid wicket I guess. You have just one fielder out there. Anything to the left or right of him, small boundary, can easily run away.
Especially at that pace, I don't think there's many fielders. I don't think even Arpan Reddy could have gotten over there had that one cut off the bat. This one played more traditionally through the offside, just for 1. Oh no, there is a fumble. Tejas is quick. Is he quick enough? Yeah, he is. Can't have these little mistakes. They're gonna keep the Smashers in the mix of things. If you just hold them to singles, they fall well behind the run rate and everything. The pressure just keeps building and building. They should just kind of give them a break.
In the hindsight, maybe this was a good thing not to keep Tejas on strike from a Raiders perspective, because he was able to pick Karwa very easily the previous over when he played. Navdeep still not kind of able to middle it cleanly yet. But I think it's all about getting the one ball.
Yep.
I think once Navdeep middles one ball, I think he'll be able to get that confidence going and he'll be able to play that. But he's still middling really well. He's just keeping it on the ground. He's just pushing it down for 1s and 2s.
Yep.
I think that's the role that has been assigned for him.
I think at some point he is going to try to accelerate, but this is not the point. Just settling for 1. They just was wanting to. Navdeep was never interested in turning around.
Yeah, I think the role, looking the way Navdeep was batting, he just played that one shot that was on the legs that he tried to pull. Apart that, everything, he's come on the front foot and just played it straight in the V. He's just kept everything to a single. We see a change in field here. We have the long off going to mid off. Trying to ask Tejas to go hit straight over him. And that's a shot that he likes. He's pretty good at that.
It's an interesting change then. We'll see if it proves successful for the Raiders. If they have a plan in there, do they try to go shorter? They continue to go full. It's straight back. The fielder's in.
Straight through him. But there's some good backup there from Santosh. That was a brave effort from Kiki. Just went right past through his legs.
He's been kept real busy in the past couple overs. Every delivery's been going to him.
Someone, I don't know if there's a Kiki's a live wire. He's a live wire on the field, right? and we have 2 more deliveries to go. So Kiki is a live wire on the field. Last year when Raiders were playing, hard hit back to him. So Kiki was playing last year when they were playing one of the league games. Kiki was actually bowling, I guess, and I think they needed about 2 runs or 3 runs to get. He bowls the ball. It goes onto the off field. They pick it up and they throw it back to him, and he gets excited. He tries to hit the stumps. He hits it. He doesn't wait for the umpire. He runs away. He runs in the opposite direction. He just sprints away, right? Shot.
Oh, that's beautifully carved out through the offside. Has he picked the boundary? Has he picked the gap? Yeah, he has. Add that to the total. There's Navdeep's first.
It's a beautiful shot. Eased it towards point for a boundary. So Kiki runs away in the opposite direction, right? Not realizing that the umpire had declared it not out. And he was so carried away in his celebrations. He's such a live wire. He was so happy that they made it to playoffs. That was a playoff game for them. They had to win that league game. And he just ran from the bowler's end in the opposite direction towards point. And he just ran away celebrating, holding the ball in his hand. He didn't even throw it. And all his teammates were yelling at him. I wasn't there at that game, and this is something that I heard from a lot of my friends. All the 11 and all the people in the dugout were shouting for him, right? Kiki, get back. Kiki, throw the ball. But he was so happy and excited. He just ran away, right? And by the time he realized and turned why people were shouting at him so much, and they were running, and that's when he realized and threw the ball back, and they lost.
Sounds like USA Canada almost down in Antigua when
It just happened
Canada,
a couple of days back.
Exactly.
It just happened a couple of days back.
Took off the stumps, thought they had won the game. Rusty Theran made sure that Ali Khan came back for a second, and USA were able to prevail in a super over. But like you said, live wire.
Live wire, and
the excitement of the
they
game.
put him in the draft, and Raiders were clear, even though that cost them a spot in the playoffs last year. They still went. They bid for Kiki. They got Aripari. They got back most of the players that they had last year, and it's showing the results here. So we have 5 overs to go, 48 runs to get.
Welcome you back. Sarbarish has the ball now. Bowling into Tejas.
That's a nice cut shot. There's no single there. Should have ran for it.
And nothing really been convincing so far from the Smashers, apart from a couple of shots here and there. But the running even hasn't been truly convincing either. So just not much peeking in the right direction for the Smashers, but yet they're still in it. It's still very much anyone's game at this point. Oh, a big inside edge.
That's running away.
And yeah, it does. Again, not convincing, but it is runs.
Down the slope. Down the slope. That was pretty lucky. Got a thick inside edge and ran away for a boundary towards fine leg. I think the Chinese cut that they call it.
Again, they'll take it any way they can get it right now. The Smashers know they need runs, and they need them badly. 44 needed in 4.4 overs. It's getting closer and closer as we come down to the wire. This time all over the offside. Fielder's there. Yeah, no mistake
Beautiful
made.
catch. That's a beautiful catch by Santosh Anakaraju. He is the elder brother of Krish. The way he ran in, Aman, I just thought he was looking right into the sun, but he had his glasses on, so I think he was able to quickly kind of make that quick adjustment and took the catch a little low.
Yeah, took it a little low. We've seen a couple catches taken pretty low, a couple out of mid-wicket, but there you go, no mistake made. And now, where do you go? Do we go with the Ashok Singh? We know someone wants to see him out there now and utilize his batting capabilities.
There you go, Nimish. They have heard you probably. They've read your comment. Chandu's made that call of bringing Ashok Singh to show his capability as a batsman. And I see a comment that's just coming in for Mona, fiance of Krish. She was been praying for them, for the Raiders team, and she said hoping for a wicket this over, and looks like the cricket gods have been kind. They've heard you, Mona. They've got the breakthrough.
Yeah, see, everyone's wish is getting true today. We got Ashok Singh coming out to bat. We got a wicket being taken in the over, so wishes being granted all over the place. And
Mona, probably you can change the emoji from the fingers crossed to now probably a clap.
Oh, here we go, just number 2 fall. Oh,
That's a nice, beautiful hit. Short ball, pulled. First signs of an aggression from Navdeep. Sabri should probably stick to continue to bowl outside the off stump and full. Because throughout the innings, when you saw the way Navdeep has been batting, the ball is full outside off stump. You've not seen him step out trying to hit you over long on or covers or long off. He's just looking to drive it back firmly. Probably now that we need close to 10 and over, he may look to shuffle a little bit.
Yeah, well, that 6 right there just tickles it underneath 9 now, the required run rate. So you can just playing right there, and there's a fuller one. It's head straight back into the V for, as we said, a single.
Yeah, that's the line that Sabri should continue to bowl to at least Navdeep. Brings in Ashok Singh. I'm pretty much sure that the Raiders know Ashok's capability in and out because they had a couple of weeks back they had the playoff games against CDCC that Ashok Singh's plays. That was went into the last ball very narrowly. Dragons missed out on that game. Ashok is a tremendous hitter of the ball. Don't be fooled by his physique, Aman. He is a clean hitter of the ball and he can hit it a long way.
Oh, this is a good ground for him as well. It's a short leg side for the left-hander, so he's going to look to make use of it.
And Ashok is a guy who's very calculative, right? He's not someone who's just going to score bang, 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 bang. He's going to calculate and...
Well, he was calculating for the bang on that occasion. First up, I think there's been words from the dugouts that we need a couple boundaries every over, and he's trying to satisfy that requirement.
4 overs to go, 37 runs to get, roughly 9.
In these days and times, the housing market is growing exponentially, and finding yourself a forever home is getting tougher and tougher. And even if you find it, the next day you go back, it's already been sold. There are so many things to worry about. Finding your dream home shouldn't be one of them. That's where we come in. DRP Realty is one agency you can trust. We want to help you find a place to make wonderful memories for the rest of your life. DRP Realty, affiliated with Guru Realty.
Alright, so welcome to Sam Parami's Sports Complex. You can find all the high quality, regular, medium quality. This is the only facility in North Carolina which is specialized in cricket. Let me show you our flex space where you can see we can pull the batting cages and make batting cages here. So we have 2 batting cages as well for baseball and softball. Of course, it's multi-use, so we can change it. Another important feature we have is the bowler machine. This is world's best and the only bowling machine which is fully automated. It's only made in information about our facility. Please go on www.samparmycomplex.com or you can call us 919-803-6583. Looking forward to see you all. Thank you.
And welcome back here to this Adda Premier League Final 2021 between the Smashers and the Raiders. The Smashers need 37 runs in 4 overs, a required run rate of 9.25. We got Ashok Singh and Navdeep Dhaliwal. Navdeep Dhaliwal is on strike, and Krish has elected to bring himself back.
It's a good move, Aman.
This will be his final over here in the 17th.
Another comment quickly that's come in from the common man. He's saying 24 balls, 37 runs is nothing. Let's go, let's take it home, he says, for the Smashers.
Navdeep can get a couple shots going, it will be nothing. That's going to be a wide down to the leg side.
We have another comment from Ashish Kohli. He says Smashers are the favourites.
Wow. Raiders did come into this against the Smashers, beating them 2 times. Remember, Chandu had the word with you, no team's ever beat me 3 times, so the Raiders looking to do that. I'm not sure how accurate that statement is, but that is something that Chandu has said. As this delivery comes through, full straight, played right
I'm
back.
sure Chandu also back home, his wife is watching. She's also praying for him and his team, Smashers. We just had Mona's wish come true. So if you are watching, good luck, pray hard.
No, we're not saying it. Oh.
What's that?
Sorry about that.
There was a quick joke that happened here, but we can't talk about it to the viewers online. There's a quick joke. Babar Bhai just sharing a quick joke with us here.
And we also had some strong words from the Raiders as well. I remember talking to Faraz Rafi before at the jersey unveiling, and he was having a word with me. He said, "Oh, guaranteed win for the Raiders. Guaranteed a championship, and they're right here on the brink of it." So,
I'm just trying to see how best I can answer that. Try to kind of reply back on that because everyone is pumped up, right? When you go in auctions, when you go into a tournament, everyone is very pumped up. Everybody wants to make it a playoffs. But I'm happy for Faraz. You know, they've come this far into the championship game.
Ashok Singh getting his first look at Krish. Looked at the big white, batted through the offside, unable to get it. And it seems like the calculations are going out of the window, and it's just more about the bang-bang plays at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's not about the bang-bang play. I mean, definitely I do agree with a lot of people who've been sharing their comments on our channel. It's definitely in the favor of the Smashers from here, getting 9 and over. Jesus need hit 1 boundary every over. But I just hope that they don't push it too hard. They don't have to go after every single delivery here.
And I think they're kind of falling into that trap, and Ashok, those first couple deliveries, he's going after everything. This time just plays more of a conventional shot. They're able to sneak by for a single. With 3 runs coming off of the first 3 deliveries. So they still need to find a way to get 6 in the next 3.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to see what are the bowling options that the Raiders have. I know they have Abhijit. I think he has 1 over up his sleeve. They have Kuladeep. They have Kiki. They have Avinash. I think highly unlikely Avinash might come to bowl now. They have Sunny. I think they've always used Sunny pretty well. They may also look to exercise that option of having Avinash keep and Sunny come into bowl because he's a skiddy kind of a bowler. So that could be an option for the Raiders.
Yeah, plenty of options, one of the better bowling sides throughout this Adda Premier League, but they've also been very calculative. They have a formula and they stuck to it. Slower delivery coming through. Grish pulling the fingers like he's done all minor league long for the Montreal Cardinals.
They have Sabrish as well. I think he has 1 over as well. Maybe Krish could have held himself back because of the experience that he brings. Someone who can defend 6 and over, 8 and over. He's that kind of a bowler, irrespective of who's batting at the wicket. Probably if he had held himself back to the 18th, 19th over, might have been a better bet for the Raiders, considering they have Krish bowling that. Now it's kind of slightly tricky with Krish trying to finish up his overs here.
Maybe just trying to add the runs to make them feel like they have to hit at everything. Again, they're trying to take some big swipes. Just not needed every shot. They're just trying to play big. Not really needed at this stage.
Ashok clearly struggling out here given the ball has been kept outside the off stump. He's trying to kind of force his way. He's trying to go against, trying to favor more the leg side. See Krish in slight discomfort there. He's got a couple of more balls to bowl and another 3 overs to field, and it's very important that he stays in the field for the Raiders.
He's a tremendous fielder and also the captain as well, so he's got all those tricks up his sleeve, and he's been very smart with the ball here, keeping it well outside the off stump, knowing Ashok's trying to take it through the leg side.
Yeah, I think Krish realizes that, if he airs in line and length a little bit, Ashok's going to kind of get under you and hit you. And Ashok can even hit the ball straight.
Krish just struggling to bowl this next delivery here. You can see him grabbing that lower leg, whether it's a hamstring, if there's a cramp or what it is, but he is again bent over right now. He's clearly struggling with something, and it's going to be tough to bowl this final delivery and stay on the field.
Yeah, you see the fielders all on the edge of the boundary lines right now because they realize that it's important to save the boundary. You don't see Kiki going too much right now. He's getting a little straighter here. There you go.
First
there's
one
a
that connects
slash,
off the bat.
But there's a fielder out there. They're looking for the second. There's a chance there. There's a huge appeal out there, and there is 1-run shot from Ashok Singh. There's 1-run shot. All the effort that they took to run the 2 in vain.
So there you go. That's going to do it for the over. 17 overs gone, 166 runs on the board for loss of 5 wickets.
This is going to a close finish. Folks watching. 3 overs, 32 runs. Wickets not a problem. They have 5 more wickets. Couple of useful handy batsmen to come in to follow. We have Navadeep on strike.
This is what it's all about, right in the final. Get them down to the wire. This is what you want. You want it to be close. You want everyone's blood boiling. You want the goosebumps of who's going to get it home. No clear winner in sight yet.
Absolutely. Arvind Reddy Aru from the Dragons team had called this combinations the last 3 overs. He said it's going to be Aways, Kiki, Aways. We do see Aways coming to bowl the 18th over. So 18 Aru's thinking that it's going to be 18 Aways, 19 Kiki, 20 Aways. Let's see Aru if that's what Krish has planned for the Raiders. 3 overs, 32 runs. Slightly over 10 and over. Heading to a very, very close finish.
What can we expect out of this one? Again, Navdeep has shown 1 shot of aggression and has been over square leg. So you just keep it full, you keep it straight. He hasn't shown the signs that he's going to take you on. Missed the run up there. Again, the pressure, the suspense continues as we head into this final stage of the match.
I think a super over would be a perfect finish for Adda Premier League 2021.
We've already seen one this season as well too.
We've kept that in mind. I think the organizers have started a little early to give them that time if it goes to a super over.
That one's up in the air through the offside.
Hit in the covers. There's Avinash Mudana there, hit straight, running hard.
Chance of a run. Oh, not able to hold on to it.
That was suicidal.
I think these two realize, though, they're going to need to run twos pretty much from here on out.
That was Sabarish, I think. No, that was Hari Padi who was there outfielding there. It's getting down to the wire, Aman. We spoke about it. We are very close to the end.
30 from 17. Oh, that one's to the leg side, over square leg. And there's a 6. That's a much needed one. Make that 24 from just 16. It's getting ever so more tight here.
That was the
Arena.
Game changer shot of the game, probably. Mainly because it's come off the second delivery of Aways. Kind of puts a lot of pressure on the bowler to bowl 3 more deliveries. They've already got 8 runs. They see a lot of talk coming in from the Smashers dugout. You see Navdeep very calmly acknowledging them, putting his hand out, just asking them to stay calm, telling them that I've got it. I'm going to finish this game for us.
And if you're Aways, you keep it outside the off stump and you got to keep it full. Don't let him swing his arms like that. That's what he does. He goes back to it. It's just going to be 1. They might try the second. They just says no. And it's a good call. I think that is a good call. After the 6, you don't need to take that extra risky run. And they just has not been in the worst touch either.
I think we've lost Tejas and we have Ashok on strike.
Ashok rather, sorry, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, I think it doesn't really matter how many balls Ashok has beaten here. They've got 9 from the first 3 deliveries. They just need to get 2 more in the next 3. So a lot of pressure on Aways, and knowing Ashok, I don't think he's going to look to take a single. I'm going to back him to play a big shot.
Got a lefty versus a lefty here.
A lot of talk going on here, just making sure there were 4 fielders inside the ring. They've made that change.
That's what pressure does. It makes you question everything. And still nothing to come off of the bat for Ashok. He's really struggling here, and maybe if you're Navdeep, if you're Chandu, you do come out and say, Ashok, look, just take the single. We don't need you to take any of the big risks. Navdeep looks to be getting more and more in touch. Just take your single. Take your single. Don't need to have you hit the boundaries.
There's a lot of support going on for Aways here. We see Zishan Khan pumping up Aways. It's another beautiful delivery in the block hole. There's a run out chance. Ashok had given up. And then we have Sibraj Sheikh saying, let's go Chota Don. I think that's how he's very famously called back in Charlotte. And we have Ashish Kohli also kind of sending his good wishes to Aways in the pursuit to defend the target.
1 delivery remains here, and it's going to be to Navdeep. And it's going to be, I think, just 1 out on the leg side. I don't think they should push for 2. No, let Navdeep get the most strike possible. It's going to be 21 needed from the remaining 2 overs. 21 from 12.
It's getting very, very, very close. In spite of starting off the over with 8 in the first 2 deliveries, Aways has come back strong, giving only 3 runs in the next 4. That's some great bowling, inspiring bowling there. I think we had Aru who had called out saying it'll be Kiki who might come in to bowl. I think there's a small conference there. We have Krish talking to Sunny. Both of them are very, very good friends. Just trying to make that call together. I think it's going to be Abhijit Karwa. So Aru, sorry my friend, it's not going to be Kiki who's going to bowl the 19th over. It is going to be Abhijit Karwa for now, what it looks.
I think that's a good move as well. Abhijit, he's bowled well. For a first over went for 2, second went for 9. He's given up just 20 runs in his 3 overs also. And he's not been easy to play by any means, by any bat. None of the batsmen really had much success. The batsman who had the most success against him was Tejas, who's sitting in the dugout in the moment. So you have to put your confidence in Abhijit at the moment.
Absolutely. I mean, but the length that Abhijit bowls, he's a bowler who likes to bowl full, right? And Navdeep's been here for a while. He's probably seeing the ball really well. If he's going to err in line a little bit, Navdeep is going to kind of hit him off.
Absolutely.
Right? So I think that the key here is if Abhijit can keep this down to about 9, 10 and over, I think, not that I'm taking sides again, I think slightly with Oways, with the experience he's going to come in, with seeing Ashok struggle a bit, I'd still say 50-50. I mean, it's very difficult for me to say. I actually probably fancy, to be honest, I'll actually fancy the Smasher still.
Well, it's 50-50 at the moment. Everything's open. Don't go anywhere because it's going to be the most exciting 12 balls that we have to finish off an exciting season. And it's going to be Abhijit Kaur bowling 6 of them. Into Navdeep. Navdeep tries to go straight back through covers. And no run. He doesn't want it. He pulls an MS Dhoni trick out. He says no.
I don't know if that was a good idea, man, to not take that single, because mainly maybe probably Ashok is struggling.
Yeah.
But completely agree, Ashok is struggling, but again, I think he's a batsman who can easily finish this game off if it clicks for him, right? It's not clicking for him. I think that's the only reason why Navdeep said no to him, probably trying to get a boundary.
Let's see if the risk pays off. Doesn't seem so at the moment. Navdeep wants a wide. Umpire not budging. And you can hear it. You can feel it, the energy.
You see that even the crowd's getting involved here. We see Chandu from the Tornadoes team right on the edge over there. We see Shriki kind of sending in a lot of comments, a lot of suggestions out there. 10 balls, 21 runs. There's a slight change, I think, in the field. Kaba wants the third man back, and he brings his backward square leg to square leg. Backward square leg again. Short backward square leg. The deep square leg has come back in. The plan is to keep it outside off stump.
One boundary changes the game. Couple more dot balls. Oh,
no!
He's straight in line. It's up in the air and it's 6. He's ruined it. He tried to go full. He tried to go straight. He buried, like you said, Vicky. And it's going to be 6 more. And the target, it becomes ever more interesting. Make that 15 needed from 9.
Yeah, man. I mean, as a bowler, you do tend to get carried away. They should have. I think from a Karwa's point of view, I think his plan was to continue to try to execute like what he did in the first 2 deliveries outside the off stump. But like I said, the bowler that he is, the pressure that the situation is right now, you're gonna try to go for that pace. You're gonna slip. It's gonna end up as a half volley. And the way Navdeep was seeing the ball, it was bread and butter for him. He had to just put his bat and ball on that, and
that's where he's liked it, and he made use of it. Make it 15 from 9. This one has slapped straight back. They're just going to take 1. They're going to may push for 2. Ashok wants to. Throw comes in. Could be a run out. Should be a run. No, not going to be.
Some inspiring running from Ashok, I think.
Sacrificing it all on the line. Putting it all on the line. 13 from 8.
I think it's still a very, very good over. He's just given about 8 runs in 4 deliveries that he's bowled. Still a very, very good over. I think he just needs to contain the boundary now in the next 1 or 2 deliveries.
2 balls left in this over. This one heaved to the leg side.
That's a good fielder there. Brings Ashok on strike.
So there's not going to be a single taken on this delivery. I can guarantee you that one. Ashok has the license to go big on it. They're not taking 1. And if they run, they're going to push 2. But I don't imagine them trying to take off here.
So they need about 12 in 7 deliveries. And we see Aru sending a message saying hope no length deliveries. If he's going to bowl length, Aru, I think he's going to get spanked.
And this is interesting also. We see the first bowler coming, first right arm bowler coming over the wicket to Ashok. We've seen everyone else come around and keep it away. He's got to keep it away. That's been the plan.
Ashok is going to shuffle. This is my call. Ashok is going to shuffle. He's going to try to hit it to mid wicket.
Let's see, he's coming over the wicket. Got to keep it out of the arc. Oh, he's kept it in his arc, but he doesn't really pay for it. And they take a single. Oh, a misfield.
There's a misfield. Wrong end. The throw was put to the wrong end. Brings Navdeep back on strike. It was a costly misfield from Krish.
Not only do they get 1, they get 2. There's a collision. It's all happening. I make that 10 from the final over, and Navdeep on strike. Can you talk about a final over? Where else would you rather be than with us here in the Adda Premier League right now?
That was a pretty hard collision there, and that's some seriously smart thinking from Navdeep. You have to give it to this guy, right? He saw the ball hit hard at Krish, and he waited. You saw Ashok run in, but you waited, and Navdeep actually kind of pushed him to go for the second very quickly. knowing that even if Ashok is going to be at the danger end, it's okay because he's going to get back on strike. I think that was the call that Navdeep made, and it was the smartest call. I think the challenge that Raiders had there was it was hit hard, it kind of bounced and hit Krish's shoulder. Kind of he quickly lost sight of the ball, and then when he picked it, I think he heard both the keeper and the bowler go asking for the ball. And I think the first intention is you kind of react to the place that's closest to you. So he went to the bowler that was the wrong end. You don't want to get Ashok out. Nevertheless, we have Navdeep on strike.
And it is always, someone said, Nadeem said, Always will defend. Will he defend? He's got 10 from 6. Can't straight down the leg side.
Ooh.
It's heaved through the leg side. I don't think there's a
that's an
fielder
inside
out
edge,
there.
and I think that's running away to the boundary.
And what a way to start out this final over.
That is a boundary.
That's the way to start off a final over. You need 6 more runs now from 5 deliveries. The Smashers, you have to imagine it's in their favor now.
5 deliveries, 6 runs to get. That was unfortunate. I think that was a well bowled delivery. I think he got a thick inside edge.
But that's the way it sometimes goes in these types of overs. You bowl a good delivery, but you never know what's going to happen in the death. That's why bowling in the death is one of the hardest things you can do in
Aman, would you
cricket.
still keep? Sorry, Aman. Would you still keep a deep third man there?
Not the way he's swinging. Maybe you bring in a fine leg if you're going to keep it close to him. This one is played through mid-wicket. They're just going to settle for 1. And could be the big moment in the match. We haven't seen Ashok really find flow. Can he find flow? Can he rotate? It's 5 from 4. This is who you want on strike if you're the Raiders. You have your bowler there.
I don't think so, man.
Out of the 2 right now, it feels like this is the guy you would rather have.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, going by the strike rate, the way that Ashok has batted so far, he's played 8 deliveries, he hasn't middled any.
We know he can turn it on.
It's about just getting 1 boundary now, Aman. In the next 4 deliveries, all they need to do is hit 1 boundary, and they look the firm favourites. Unfortunately, at this point, they definitely look the favourites, unless they can pull a couple of wickets here.
A couple dot balls can change it. Goes fully, goes straight, it's hit straight back. It should just be for 1, and it is just going to be for 1. Make it 4 from 3. They're not going to close it out early.
Wow. I think this is the key ball now, Aman. This is the key ball. If Awais can get a wicket here, it's going to put a lot of pressure on the Smashers to come. This gives Raiders a chance, but still they're not in it completely. If they can get a wicket in this delivery, I think it's going to go 50-50.
Yeah, well, you were calling a super over. Maybe if they continue at this rate, we're looking at a super over. So here we go. What a game so far, indeed. Always coming in. 3 deliveries to go. He's bowling to Navdeep. 4 runs to defend. Navdeep started the over with the 4.
What a ball! There you go! There you go, Aman. Clean bowled. Navdeep. Oh my God, am I jinxing people out? I am not, my friends. I am seriously not jinxing anyone. I was just trying to call a few things out. That was a brilliant ball from Awais. A lot of his friends back home believe that he can defend this, and he is.
And Shabraz is pumped up about that one, says let's go in the chat, and that's exactly right. Gets the wicket there, huge wicket. You heard Vicky start to shriek a little bit. He gets so excited, he's so into this one, and everyone is into this one. And now that means you need 4 from 2, new batsman on strike. The new batsman is Vishwas Sodhi coming into bat, someone who's batted atop the order for them a couple of times. He's been sent in here in this pressure moment. He's got 2 balls to score 4 runs.
Wow, he's had a fairy tale APL season.
What a dream
which
ending
he's
it
going
would
to
be.
remember for a long time. So, wow, I'm taking a few deep breaths here. I think Awais is going to go for the full. I don't think he's going to hit the stumps. I don't think he's going to get him out. He's going to try to keep it outside off stump full. I think that will be the plan from Awais. I think if Ashok is smart, he just needs to take off right away. The moment the bowler is coming in, he needs to try to be at the striker end and see if he can get the 2, so that way they have an opportunity to go for a 1 ball 2. So I think this is Ashok run.
Can't have
That's
a
what
dot
has to
ball
happen
here.
here.
So the first delivery up.
There you go, beautiful shot! There you go, are they going to run for 2? Yes they are. There's a misfield out there. Can Ashok push? Can Ashok push? He has pushed it. 3 runs.
And
Oh wow. Slight misfield out there. I think Hari Party got excited.
And what a dream ending for the season for Vishwas Lodhi. It's not over yet, but how about this first delivery up, gets one a little bit wider, puts it away for 3 runs, comes in, does his job. Again, a man who didn't have a team, didn't have a side, brought into this side, found a home, opened the bowling, big part of them being here, and he's one of the big reasons if they're able to pull off this final run. They're going to be a huge reason why they're able to do it. 3 runs from that delivery.
Yeah, I think always kept it outside off stump, bowled it full. I think they're looking for the super over now. They need to tie. I think the key is the keeper. I think if knowing Ashok has got beaten so much, I think the key is going to be Sunny. I believe that they're going to go for a full Yorker again, always. If he's going to get beaten, Sunny will be the key.
Vishwas has to take off. He does. There's bad
It is straight down the ground.
The Smashers get it done. They win the match there. You can see Vishwas Lodhi running off. Throws the bat up in the air. What a match this was. Ashok Singh never found rhythm, and in the final time got bat on ball, got it straight back. And the Smashers, a new team into the Adda Premier League 2021. They're lifting the title.
Wow, congratulations to the Smashers. Fantastic team effort is what I would call you. Aman, there was no 50s out there, 1 odd innings from Shriki here again, consistently giving us those runs, but a complete team effort. Nevertheless, can't forget Navdeep playing a fantastic innings. Feel sorry for the Raiders. They've fought really hard. They dropped a catch of Shriki, but they came back strongly. They got his wicket. They were in it till the last over. 2 great teams. Like you said, Aman, I think the Smashers playing for the very first time in Adda Premier League, going on to be crowned the 2nd champion team for 2021. Fantastic game, Aman.
Absolutely
fantastic
game. It was a pleasure to call with you as well. And again, where else would you rather be in Fuquay Arena with us right now? Again, the Smashers, they get a win. They win by 4 wickets in a final delivery chase. They needed every single delivery. They needed every single team member to get it done. And the Raiders, they put up a valiant effort. It was back and forth all throughout the day, and you couldn't ask for a better final.
Yeah, too hard. Unfortunately, we need to have only 1 winner. I think that's the way the sport has been played. It's very difficult to just call out 1 winner because both of them have had an exceptional run in the 2021 season. Smashers had lost to Raiders twice. Raiders had the edge coming into the game. Probably MJ factor is something that the Raiders probably missed out. But nevertheless, I think it's a great effort from the Raiders. Hard luck to the Raiders team and to their fans. Stay tuned. We'll have the presentation ceremony coming up in the next 5-10 minutes while we get that set up. Congratulations to the Smashers team, their fans and supporters for their maiden championship.
Come ready for this battle now. Come play and show the world you are the champion. Adda, 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 Premier
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
Sesta Incorporated, partners in your effort to excel. With a combined experience of over 50 years, Sesta serves predominantly as your primary IT resource, as well as a full-service CRO managing all phases of drug development. Sesta has been successful in constantly absorbing talent in all fields of technology for their local and global clients, as well as its in-house analytical services. We offer a full range of employment solutions, including long-term contracts, short-term contracts, temporary to permanent, direct placement, and enhanced staffing services across borders. Reach us now at hr@sestatech.com or call us by phone at 919-342-6341. Sesta Incorporated, because we are your link to the future. In these days and times, the housing market is growing exponentially, and finding yourself a forever home is getting tougher and tougher. And even if you find it, the next day you go back, it's already been sold. There are so many things to worry about. Finding your dream home shouldn't be one of them. That's where we come in. DRP Realty is one agency you can trust. We want to help you find a place to make wonderful memories for the rest of your life. DRP Realty, affiliated with Guru Realty.
Hi, my name is Tia, and I'm a junior in high school. I'm so excited to be a part of the Think Sabio intern team. Think Sabio is a powerful tool that provides detailed reports on stock institutions in order to help you make more informed and sound investments. This tool can help everyone that trades, but especially beginners. It's no secret that trading is an intimidating field, but at Think Sabio, we simplify it. Through education, we aim to reduce the intimidatingness of trading. This helps students gain confidence and jumpstarts their investment careers. Investing at an early age is so important because it amplifies lifetime earning potential and allows for more financial freedom at an early age. So create a free Think Sabio student account today and start making money right away.
Alright, so welcome to Sam Parami's Sports Complex. You can find all the high quality, regular, medium quality. This is the only facility in North Carolina which is specialized in cricket. Let me show you our flex space where you can see we can pull the batting cages and make batting cages here. So we have 2 batting cages as well for baseball and softball. Of course, it's multi-use, so we can change it. Another important feature we have is the bowler machine. This is world's best and the only bowling machine which is fully automated. It's only made in information about our facility. Please go on www.samparmicomplex.com or you can call us 919-803-6583. Looking forward to see you all. Thank you.
Come ready for this battle now. Come play and show the world you are the champion. Oh, oh, oh. Adda, 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 oh, oh. Adda, Adda, Premier League.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
Sesta Incorporated, partners in your effort to excel. With a combined experience of over 50 years, Sesta serves predominantly as your primary IT resource, as well as a full-service CRO managing all phases of drug development. Sesta has been successful in constantly absorbing talent in all fields of technology for their local and global clients, as well as its in-house analytical services. We offer a full range of employment solutions, including long-term contracts, short-term contracts, temporary to permanent, direct placement, and enhanced staffing services across borders. Reach us now at hr@sestatech.com or call us by phone at 919-342-6341. Sesta Incorporated, because we are your link to the future. In these days and times, the housing market is growing exponentially, and finding yourself a forever home is getting tougher and tougher. And even if you find it, the next day you go back, it's already been sold. There are so many things to worry about. Finding your dream home shouldn't be one of them. That's where we come in. DRP Realty is one agency you can trust. We want to help you find a place to make wonderful memories for the rest of your life. DRP Realty, affiliated with Guru Realty.
Hi, my name is Tia, and I'm a junior in high school. I'm so excited to be a part of the Think Sabio intern team. Think Sabio is a powerful tool that provides detailed reports on stock institutions in order to help you make more informed and sound investments. This tool can help everyone that trades, but especially beginners. It's no secret that trading is an intimidating field, but at Think Sabio, we simplify it. Through education, we aim to reduce the intimidatingness of trading. This helps students gain confidence and jumpstarts their investment careers. Investing at an early age is so important because it amplifies lifetime earning potential and allows for more financial freedom at an early age. So create a free Think Sabio student account today and start making money right away.
Alright, so welcome to Sam Parami's Sports Complex. You can find all the high quality, regular, medium quality. This is the only facility in North Carolina which is specialized in cricket. Let me show you our flex space where you can see we can pull the batting cages and make batting cages here. So we have 2 batting cages as well for baseball and softball. Of course, it's multi-use, so we can change it. Another important feature we have is the bowler machine. This is world's best and the only bowling machine which is fully automated. It's only made in information about our facility. Please go on www.samparmicomplex.com or you can call us 919-803-6583. Looking forward to see you all. Thank you.
Come ready for this battle now. Come play and show the world you are the champion. Oh, oh, oh. Adda, 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 oh, oh. Adda, Adda, Premier League.
Testing 0, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
Sesta Incorporated, partners in your effort to excel. With a combined experience of over 50 years, Sesta serves predominantly as your primary IT resource, as well as a full-service CRO managing all phases of drug development. Sesta has been successful in constantly absorbing talent in all fields of technology for their local and global clients, as well as its in-house analytical services. We offer a full range of employment solutions, including long-term contracts, short-term contracts, temporary to permanent, direct placement, and enhanced staffing services across borders. Reach us now at hr@sestatech.com or call us by phone at 919-342-6341. Sesta Incorporated, because we are your link to the future. In these days and times, the housing market is growing exponentially, and finding yourself a forever home is getting tougher and tougher. And even if you find it, the next day you go back, it's already been sold. There are so many things to worry about. Finding your dream home shouldn't be one of them. That's where we come in. DRP Realty is one agency you can trust. We want to help you find a place to make wonderful memories for the rest of your life. DRP Realty, affiliated with Guru Realty.
Hi, my name is Tia, and I'm a junior in high school. I'm so excited to be a part of the Think Sabio intern team. Think Sabio is a powerful tool that provides detailed reports on stock institutions in order to help you make more informed and sound investments. This tool can help everyone that trades, but especially beginners. It's no secret that trading is an intimidating field, but at Think Sabio, we simplify it. Through education, we aim to reduce the intimidatingness of trading. This helps students gain confidence and jumpstarts their investment careers. Investing at an early age is so important because it amplifies lifetime earning potential and allows for more financial freedom at an early age. So create a free Think Sabio student account today and start making money right away.
Alright, so welcome to Sam Parami's Sports Complex. You can find all the high quality, regular, medium quality. This is the only facility in North Carolina which is specialized in cricket. Let me show you. This is our flex space where you can see we can pull the batting cages and make batting cages here. So we have 2 batting cages as well for baseball and softball. Of course, it's multi-use, so we can change it. Another important feature we have is the bowler machine. This is world's best and the only bowling machine which is fully automated. It's only made in information about our facility. Please go on www.samparmicomplex.com or you can call us 919-803-6583. Looking forward to see you all. Thank you.
Come ready for this battle now. Come play and show the world you are the champion. Oh, oh, oh. Adda, 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 oh, oh. Adda, Adda.
Welcome to Adda Bistro and Dining, a place to hang around with your friends and family. Here at Adda, you'll experience innovative and creative cuisines from various parts of India, cooked with traditional herbs and spices freshly blended by our chefs. Our ingredients are curated with amazing combinations that provide all our customers a special and immersive dining experience. Come to our Adda, we will be waiting for you. Adda Bistro and Dining. Let's make some memories.
Check. Can you hear us? Check.
Sesta Incorporated, partners in your effort to excel. With a combined experience of over 50 years, Sesta serves predominantly as your primary IT resource, as well as a full-service CRO managing all phases of drug development. Sesta has been successful in constantly absorbing talent in all fields of technology for their local and global clients, as well as its in-house analytical services. We offer a full range of employment solutions, including long-term contracts, short-term contracts, temporary to permanent, direct placement, and enhanced staffing services across borders. Reach us now at hr@sestatech.com or call us by phone at 919-342-6341. Sesta Incorporated, because we are your link to the future. In these days and times, the housing market is growing exponentially, and finding yourself a forever home is getting tougher and tougher. And even if you find it, the next day you go back, it's already been
Alright guys, good evening. Thank you for tuning in. This is the end of the second edition of the Adda Premier League 2021. We have one champion. Congratulations to the Smashers. This was the debut season. They had a dream run. They've been crowned as the champions, led by Chandu. Unfortunate, we only had one winner. We have Raiders, who've been the runners-up for this year's edition. Hard luck. Congratulations, Raiders. We'll get started with the presentation. We will start off. Sirich, if you can take over, we'll start off with the umpires.
Actually, we'll start off with man of the match. First, I would like to thank all the
Right. So, to start again, I would like to thank all the sponsors, owners, players, supporters, volunteers, everyone who have made this season a successful for us, and also all the umpires. I know this has been a crazy year with some mind-blowing weather, but I think we all pulled it off. Thanks once again, and congratulations, Smashers, hard luck, Raiders. So I'd like to call Tarak and Alvin to come down to present the man of the match. So the man of the match is going to be Navdeep Daliwal. Navdeep, थोड़ा हिस्सा. Navdeep, just take a picture.
Just take a shot.
Thank you.
I'll take it. Don't worry.
No, Nuvay Rawal. Give it to Aman and come. Can you take it? Okay, I would like to call Yogi to present some mementos for the umpires. I'd like to call Tarak. Alvin. Aman Patel.
Oh, Vicky.
Prithvi.
మనోడిది లేదు ప్లాన్ మన నాకు కాదు నన్ను పక్కన భాస్కర్ లేదు.
Naveen. Rahul Patwardhan.
మైక్ ఆన్ ఉంది, మాట్లాడదు. మైక్ ఆన్ ఉంది, అందరిది మాట్లాడు.
Bhaskar.
ఖాళీద్ రాయ్ ఇంకో ప్లాంక్ ఇంకో ప్లాంక్ ఇంకోటి ఉందా అయిపోయిందా?
Khalid. Khalid bhai. Okay, so thanks Yogi. I would like to call Sai. So Sai is gonna give away the best batsman and best bowler. Best batsman is gonna be Lahiru Milanta. So I don't think he's here, but we would like to call the Sunrisers owner Barry. Nice. Yeah.
సాయి ఫోన్లో తీస్తాడు.
Best bowler Sudarshan from Chargers. Okay.
తీస్తున్నాడు
Jiggy, that's a trophy as well. Jiggy, if you can just take one quick moment, congratulations on being the best bowler. It was very difficult to get wickets, but you were the leading wicket taker for us in this league. Any quick tips for us, for the bowlers, what you did that kind of helped you get so many wickets?
I think I would say it is the support from the team. I think the captain let me experience, he let me enjoy the moment. And also, I think he gave the freedom. I think it's, as well as the support from the team, and it was good. And because there is always a lot of things in your mind, but the ability to express yourself freely, right? That's what matters. I think my captain, I think he empowered me to do that.
You want to say something? Congratulations to your dad.
Congratulations, Dad.
Oh, well done. Job well done. Good done. Thank you, Jiggy.
I would like to call the player Vinod to give away the player of the series. It's gonna be Srikanth Gangidi.
Trophy, hello. Hi, Shriki. I want you to stay back. All right, Shriki, come back in. I think your friends want you to take off. If you don't mind, put it back into your. Put it right there. All right, awesome. Right, Shriki, so man of the series, very close to be the best batsman as well. You gotta come closer here. Chandu, come here. You wanna come here? You gotta be here then. All right. So congratulations. Very close to being the best batsman of the league as well. You had the most runs. But then we, as the management team, felt that Lahiru also was very close. Unfortunate that you missed out on the best batsman. You were the X factor with your captain coming off, scoring 200 runs. There was a lot of questions that we had. Why didn't Shriki come out to open to play the opening batting? Was there a reason why you didn't come out to bat?
Yeah, the main thing I would say is like I want to target few bowlers in their team. Like I don't want to face pitch because of the moving ball. I'm not that good with the moving ball, maybe. So that's what play other bowlers. I had like few bowlers in my mind.
Yeah, I think that move worked. You did go and score a big 50 there. So congratulations on that. Batting looks so easy. When you're batting out there, when we're commentating, when we're playing against you, it's so difficult to bowl to you, right? You make batting look so easy. Is there a conscious effort that you're practicing hard, you're working hard, you're working on certain things? What makes batting look so easy for you?
Yeah, like I practice like a lot. Like I practice with Sunny, Krish and all. Like I go to practice every 2 times or 3 times a week. So that makes my batting easy.
So last question. I know with the end of the season, Morrisville Cardinals might be looking for a batsman like you, like a bowler like you. Are you considering to go out for playing in the MLC? Is that something that we can look out for?
For sure. Yeah, for sure. Definitely try.
All right. So goodbye if you're hearing Morrisville Cardinals. If you're hearing our best player in our league is looking forward to be part of your franchises. Thank you.
All right, I would like to call Chargers captain, owner, Mr. Vijay Kohli and Shravan to call. Vijay Kohli and Shravan, please, for the Fair Play Award.
Come. Hold it.
So Vijay, now that you're here, everybody fondly call you the living legend. Hopefully retirement is not around the corner for you. You're going to play a couple of more years.
Very, very close.
Very close. So hopefully he's going to play a couple of more years.
No, not couple more years. Probably maybe like 1 more year. Maybe.
Okay. Right. So you won the Fair Play Award. Last year we had Raiders who won the Fair Play Award along with Tornadoes. So this year you won it. Very important to kind of have the right spirit in the game. Was there something that you guys did to be on top of the table?
Like, first of all, I would like to congratulate Adda Premier League for providing us this opportunity. Right, this is one of the best tournaments that we're part of, and congratulations to Raiders and Smashers for making to this playoff finals, and congratulations Smashers, being like you have showed us the best team for this tournament, right? Congratulations. So for Chargers, like the team showed very good spirit. Players we had, like even though we had some difficulties, like fielding 11 or 12, whatever it is, the players that we had, they just showed up, turned up, they played with spirit, whatever they had. But we would definitely like to play with such kind of players going forward as well. Like once again, congratulations to Chargers on that part as well.
Shravan, you want to share anything?
Yeah, the way our team played with the adversity and the resiliency they showed, I loved it. And that's the reason we might have got this one. Thanks for that, and congratulations to the winners.
All right, thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you all. Now I would like to call Sirish Velkur to give away the individual trophies for the runners-up and then the runners-up cup.
So guys, sorry, just before we do the winners and the runners-up and the individual trophies, I just want to take a quick moment. I really want to thank our team, the Adda Premier League team, the back-end staff. I want all of you guys to come up. We have a small memento for all of them. I'd like to start off with Yogi. So something about Yogi, I think the umpiring, the quality it is. I know there have been some challenges. All teams don't agree, but there's a lot of effort, there's a lot of planning that goes in. He's the man behind getting all the umpires on time, making sure the game happens on time, making sure everything goes out well. So thank you, Yogi, for everything that you do. And also, he's the man who's put the schedules together for this year. So thank you, Yogi. All right. The next one I have is Simon. So guys, about Sai. So everything that you see here from a live stream perspective, although Babar and Khalid are the ones who did it, but the one who planned all of that, the auctions, the venue, the drafts that we did. He's here every day in the morning on the game day by 8 o'clock, making sure the ground logistics are taken care, making sure the stream is ready. He is the person responsible for putting the structure, because today we could have the ball captured as well. So he was the one who came up with that idea. So thank you, Sai. The next one I have is for Vinod. So guys, something quickly about Vinod. Vinod, a lot of people asking you to be the TCL president. Are you up for it?
I will see. The time will decide.
I'm sure he is. So, so I think, like you all know, everything that has happened in conjunction with Vinod and the next person I'm calling on, a lot of work goes behind. So every single day, right from the water, clearing the trash, all of us when we play and we leave, right? We don't realize these things. The cones that are on the ground, the pot that is here, the banners that are put up here, everything is done by him and his team, right? So big round of applause for Vinod. So thank you so much, Vinod. You want to say anything?
So, congratulations for the Smashers, first of all. And it's hard to be on the other side, Raiders, but you played like a champions. So, both look like a champions. So, you both deserve, but unfortunately only one. So, congrats to the Smashers. And thank you, Vicky, for giving me this opportunity to be part of this great tournament. So, it's one of the best tournament I've been part of. So it's really great to see such a good talent out there showing with these temperatures, showing that passion towards the game. Thank you for all your participation. Thank you for all the support. And once again, thank you, Vicky, for planning all this. He is the man behind all this planning. So I think he deserves a very big round of applause when he's here.
Nothing better than you. Can we have the next person? Can we have Sirish Belcourt? There you go. New president as well now. No, but I think, guys, the food, the logistic planning that happened for this tournament, the subs that you got, the planning that happened there for the auctions, the way the venue was set up, then the jersey launch was his idea. He was the one who came up. Who said that let's do something different. We've never had a jersey launch, so it was his idea to come up. He planned everything on his own. So, Sirish, thank you so much. This has not been possible without you. Is there anything that you want to share?
As you said, Vicky, there's a lot of planning that goes into organizing any event. So it's actually a lot of team effort that goes in putting an event like this. I would say this is one of the greatest. The second edition of APL 2021 has been a great success. And thanks for giving us the opportunity to be a part of the team to get to this point. And let me begin by congratulating the winners, the Smashers, and also the runners-up, Raiders. They put a fantastic show. One of the best games we all witnessed today. One of the best seasons of the season. TCL, CCL, APL all compared. And congrats to all players. You put in a lot of effort in the finals. And at the end of the day, there's only one champion, and that goes to the Smashers. And we look forward to conduct the similar fashion. Maybe a lot more next year. And good luck, everyone.
Thank you, Suresh. I think we both will share trophies there. Yeah. Suresh, come over, Suresh. Come. So, Suresh, Commissioner. I know, guys, you got tired, but I'm sorry. I'm going to take another couple of minutes because I think this man deserves a lot of recognition. The league that we are today, he is probably the man responsible for that. As owners, as players, there are a lot of conflicts. There are a lot of times we can come and complain. We can say this didn't happen well, that didn't happen well. But this man out here, every time he would listen to every single individual at any point of time. I'm sure all of you concur to that. As owners, all of us have had challenges, but he's always had a smiling face. He's always ready to answer. He's always ready to listen. And I think the reason why we are so successful is because of this man. So, Srish, thank you so much. We couldn't have thought of a better APL president, commissioner, whatever you call that. I mean, kudos to you. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Vicky. I think, like everybody said, without everybody's involvement and effort, I don't think any tournament can be a successful event, right? So it's gonna be very important for all of us to stick together and make this happen. But I would like to thank you, Vicky. I don't know where you got this crazy idea from, but that idea kind of changed the whole way how we see the cricket league around this area, right? I'm not sure around the country if there are any other states where such a tournament happens, but this is one of its own kind, and like I'm really fortunate to be part of this league. Thanks once again.
Thanks, Suresh. I will do the honors of giving you one.
Hi.
Thank you. Commissioner on duty.
For the owner of the tournament.
Thank you.
Right. Okay, let's get going. I would like to call Sirish Welkor to give the individual. All right. I would like to call Arunan from Riders. Okay. Sunny case ready. Hari party.
తీసుకొని అట్లా
Kiran Reddy or Kiki. Santosh Ankaraju. Hand dryer. Okay. Abhijit Karwa. Faraz Rafi. Avinash. Abhi. Abhishek Sharma. Ashok Palkalu. Awais Khan. Awais Khan. Naresh Ram Reddy. Kuldeep Reddy. Kuldeep. Sabrish. Vijay Atluri. Mustafa Tariq. Captain of Riders, Mr. Murli Krishna Ankaraju. Okay, I would like to call Sunrisers owner Mr. Srikanth Waddi and Chargers co-owner Mr. Shravan to come on to present the runners-up check and the trophy to Murli Krishna Ankaraju.
So Krish, if I could just have a word with you today. Things didn't really go your way today, not the way you would have planned it. What do you think quite went wrong in the final?
I mean, we really played a good brand of cricket. First of all, I want to congratulate Smashers. They have been doing really well in the tournament. They came back from, losing a couple of games, but they came back very strong. And I really appreciate. I mean, most of my friends are playing in that team, and I felt like they really played like champions. They played really well in the pressure situations. But my team, I'm really proud of my team, and hopefully, if I get a chance, I'll play with the same team next season as well, and I'll try to bid most of them in the next mega auction. Try to get most of the players. Most of the moments we really played well, but there are a couple of moments where we were not able to capitalize on the situations. Game was swinging on their side and on our side, but couple of situations where we were not able to capitalize. That's where I think we lost the game.
All right. Well, congratulations to you and your team, and good luck on the next season. And again, congrats on a good season.
What call?
नहीं भाई इस पे पहला हाथ पकड़ा है आ जाओ संतोष भाई हिट करंट इस पे पहला हाथ आप ही का ही है नहीं प्लीज अरे संतोष को दो भाई संतोष भाई
కొంచెం మీ లెఫ్ట్ కి అందరు మీ లెఫ్ట్ కి All right, let's start with the champions. I would like to call Viral Patel.
He's not here.
Navdeep Daliwal. Navdeep Daliwal. Okay.
జెర్సీ తో రా ఇంకా అమ్మడానికి ఇంకో వేసుకుంటావు నువ్వు.
హలో
జెర్సీయా పిలవనా పేర్లు
లేదు వరుణ్ వాసుదేవన్ विश्वास सोधी श्रीकांत रेड्डी श्रीकी విని అందరూ ఇక్కడ లైన్ లో ఉండండి వెంకట్ వలగా మణికాంత్ రాజ్ శ్రీని ఉర్తల अर्पण रेड्डी
What a feeling, boy.
Sai Tejas Faisal Kashmiri
Ashok Singh. दस बॉल में वही
विनोद रेवाला चंदू केसरेड्डी
राजशेखर अवधानुला. I would also like to call Kaushal Patel, the co-owner of Smashers.
Alright, I would like to call owner of Chargers, Vijay Kohli, and owner of Marvels, Neil Mohan Raju Chalagali, to give away the winner's check and the trophy.
I'd like to call everyone.
సారీ రిటైర్మెంట్ కి దగ్గరలో
చందు ఏంటి విజయ్ రాజా ఉండండి ఫస్ట్ చందు రండి కొంచెం ఇటు విజయ్ కొంచెం సెంటర్లో
కౌశల్ ఆజా మీరు ముగ్గురు పట్టుకోండి జస్ట్ 3 of us take the picture.
Guys.
Before we do that, just give me 1 minute. I want 1 minute to skip here. Opening bowler in Vish Russell in the second qualifier. You tried a new opening partnership here. Why was this team able to win the championship?
Okay, first things first, right? Our team has, the talent pool is, amazing, right? With everybody can ball, everybody can bat. They are, most of these players I know, star performance in their team. So the combinations was the trickiest part in this whole league because everybody can bat, everybody can ball. So, we tried a few combinations in the beginning, and then one of the games, when the game was almost done, we tried Vishwas and he balled really well. Then we thought, okay, let's give him a shot. And in the eliminator game, he balled really good. So we thought we'll stick with him. So it's a good problem to have. We have a lot of talent in the team, so that's how it happened. Some of these the short-term leagues, right? It could go anywhere. fortunately, a team like Raiders, most of the teams, they're phenomenal. They're well poised, equally balanced, right? And, uh, at the end, it's some of these decisions, so it could go either way. I'm glad it worked for us.
Well, as a new side, as a new marquee, as a new captain, I want to say congratulations to you guys. Congratulations to your team, and enjoy the trophy. Enjoy the after party today. Thank you, guys.
Guys, stop.
भाई मेरी एक तो फोटो इसके साथ
Take the camera.
Ready?
Check it out. Chris. Chris.
Oh, he's going to. It's the same. Okay. 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 Hey, Krish. Before we talk about the finals, I would like you to talk about the season. It's a great season from all of you guys coming from Charlotte, most of the team. I would like you to talk about the season.
So, so we had a pretty good season. I mean, most of the players are from Charlotte, so they had really, I mean, like very strong family commitments, but still they showed up in this cold weather. And I'm really proud of each and every member of the team. They have done a tremendous job. If you look at all our 5 matches, we have like five different man of the matches. So all the players did well, and we had very good balanced batting order, very good balanced bowling order as well. We were trying to protect each and every player. I wish like every player who played for our team, I feel, I mean, like the next year option will go for more points. And coming to the season, we have done a tremendous job. We were underdogs in the season, so everyone thought like we will not be able to make it to the playoffs. But with I believed in my team, and with the team we had, we were able to, win 4 matches in the league stage. We were almost, like on the winning side against the Kings, but we lost it in last couple of overs. But we played confidently, and regarding the finals against the Smashers, we got them 2 times in the league stages. In the finals, like as I said, we lost a couple of moments where we could have hold on to a couple of catches. Somewhere I think that's where we lost the match.
Yeah. So when you talk about the finals, right? It's very close game. It came down to the last ball. It's hard to point out so what went wrong, and it's so close game. it's so easy for us to be for people watching outside to judge what this went wrong. So I want you as a captain to give us 2 or 3 instances, 2 or 3 pointers where it went wrong for you guys, where you lost the game.
I feel the Shrikant's wicket where we were able to, Shabrish dropped a catch when he was around 30 or something. That's where I thought, we slipped one chance where we could, if we could have hold on to that catch, I think the things would have been totally different. And a couple of misfits. I thought those misfield cost us a few runs within the crunch moment and a couple of bad balls in the slog. I know. Most of the bowlers bowl really, really well. It happens in T20 sometimes because of the cold weather they couldn't grip the ball. And one major factor for us, I don't want to show it as a factor because every player showed up and played their hearts out, but we missed our key player NJ. So if he would have been here, I could have give him the ball to bowl those 4 or 5 overs, 4 overs where we can constrain the runs and some wickets. But even in the last over when they had 10 runs to win, the first ball they got a thick inside edge which went for the boundary. I feel really proud of all those guys. Who played for my team. Those are the few things where it went wrong for us, and most of the part we did really, really well.
So despite most of the players traveling from Charlotte, they all came here. They, despite all the family commitments, all the things. So you guys are someone who showed up as a team, as a great fielding, best fielding unit all over the league. Of course, that was a letdown in the finals. So I would like you to go through all the challenges as a traveling players that you go through to come here and play APL.
So, on the traveling part, first I need to thank my owner, Vijay Atluri, because he provided us accommodation and food and everything for us who are traveling from Charlotte. So, it's like 3 hours from Charlotte to here. We have to drive every weekend to play here. And that too in the morning matches, few players are coming before day itself. But few players, they are traveling in the morning. They are starting around 6 or 6:30 in the morning, try to reach the ground by 9 o'clock because usually most of the matches starts at 8:30. And a couple of guys, they had a very, I don't want to tell it now, but they had a really, really very strong family commitments. But somehow they, they showed their, integrity and they showed their passion towards the team. They showed up here. Driving from Charlotte and coming here and playing is not that easy. I know because I've been doing traveling all through the season for Lions and for Morrisville Cardinals and Riders. But these players, really hats off to them. Off season they can go for holiday somewhere after a long TCL season, but still they made their point. They said they will give me 100% availability for all these matches, and most of the players they showed up for all the 100 matches. I want to thank all the substitutes who were substituting for the other players, even though they are not in the playing 11. They substituted for all the players, and they really played hard. I believe Adda will go places, and I wish Vicky and team would connect Adda a little bit earlier because playing in this cold conditions is little tough, and ground availability is also an issue for Adda. So I don't know, how they're gonna manage it, but they have a very good team for Adda. So I feel they will take a call and they will prepare a good schedule for all the players. And I really wish Adda to go places and maybe they put up a tournament in Charlotte. I wish they put up a tournament in Charlotte so that few players, if they can travel from here to Charlotte, I think they can face new challenges because the pitches are different, the boundaries are different. So I wish most of the players can come there and play as well.
Thank you and Raiders team for entertaining all the fans from Southern North Carolina. Thank you.
Thank you, Chandu. Thanks a lot.
Thank you all the fans for following us and watching us and supporting us. Giving it over to the owner of the Adda Premier League. to take me forward.
Yeah, thank you, Chandu. Interesting interview. Thank you, everyone. Signing off from Fukway Arena. We have the champion for the year 2021, the Smashers, the runners-up Raiders. But congratulations to all the participants. I also want to take a quick thank you to Samp Army, Sunrisers, Raiders, Kings, Tornadoes, Chargers, Marvels, and Smashers. And of course, our sponsors. We couldn't have been here without our sponsors. I want to thank our sponsor sister, our diamond sponsors, RDU, Think Sabio, Adda Restaurant, Tony Kara, the orthodontist. Thank you, everyone. And also DRP Realty and Ira, who's our clothing sponsor. Thank you, everyone. Looking forward to seeing you all next year for the 2022. Take care. Bye-bye. Ama? Coach,